This is the Bulldog Sports TV pregame show, sponsored by Green Hills Insurance of Bethany. If you need it insured, they've got you covered. Now let's head out to the ball game.
All right, so CF Rainey joined by Stuart Johnson. Let me get him in. All right, we're both here on the screen. So, Stuart, night 2 of the South Harrison tournament, we start out with Mercer girls, who we saw last night, and for the first time see the Tri-County girls to start out here.
Mercer's girls, they were able to kind of play their way into being competitive against South Harrison, although they got kind of overwhelmed over the first few minutes yesterday. But they were able to find, some minutes where they played competitively. Take on a Tri-County team that's, they've got some veteran parts as well. They're still playing to try to, get into the championship game. They still have South Harrison to go, but they've got, they've got enough. It's not a big roster necessarily, but they've got enough parts that they can play. And this figures to be a game between a couple teams that are going to be situated close to one another, you would think, in the HDC this year. So this one, on paper, looks like it'd be a pretty good competition anyway.
Yeah, and you look at the two teams, points per game is really close. Points given up are really close. And so it just becomes one of those, who can get into their game. We mentioned last night Mercer, a young team. And so having not seen Tri-County, you kind of wonder, does that play anything? Do they have a little more veteran team? I thought Mercer, you mentioned it, there were periods they played even with South Harrison last night. They just weren't able to overcome the number of bodies and the shots going in early for South Harrison.
Yeah, South Harrison's, I've got to think that they are going to play, or they did play, a much different game than what Tri-County is going to do. I don't know if Tri-County is going to come out with, the all-out pressure that South Harrison had. And, Mercer, once they realized where they wanted to go and what they wanted to do, actually got to the backside of South Harrison's pressure. They just didn't always get their ability to, or they didn't have the ability to finish all the time. In fact, Coach White took a couple timeouts. Now, I just don't think they're going to necessarily see that from Tri-County. Now, Miles Dustman, generally, when he has had teams that were capable of doing it, he would play a lot of man-to-man. Now, whether that's going to happen or not this year, don't know. But, that's kind of what he has done with previous teams that he's had. Now, whether this team can do it or not, I don't know. Mercer, I would think, is they're going to stay in their matchup zone. That has just been something that Coach Wyatt has done, and Mercer looks like they're comfortable in doing that. And then how Tri-County is going to attack it, I guess we'll find out.
Well, and I think we saw that last night with South Harrison in that matchup zone. It was the difference between South Harrison was able to shoot the ball from outside. So if Mercer comes in, they stay in that defense, and Tri-County can't hit those outside shots. You figure that plays into Mercer's hand a little bit defensively.
Right, and we'll see how aggressive, I guess, or we'll see if Tri-County is going to be able to get around the outside of the arc with the numbers that South Harrison was able to. The other thing that Mercer did, they allowed South Harrison to, I think some of it was ball reversal, but some of it was just, an entry pass that came to the high post. They allowed South Harrison to dissect it. South Harrison also got inside the zone a little bit off dribble penetration, which I suppose you can do in a zone without anybody in the middle, in a 3-2 or 2-3 zone. Whether Tri-County is going to be able to do that, I guess we'll see. I just think that Mercer, they showed some scoring balance last night. I just think that they're going to look comfortable, and I'll be interested to see what Tri-County does.
Yes, we'll have to see. We'll go ahead and step away here on the Green Hills Insurance pregame shows. We get ready for the national anthem. Before we get Tri-County and Mercer girls, we'll step away here from some of our sponsors. Be back after this commercial break.
Green Hills Insurance, LLC of Bethany is a locally owned and operated independent insurance agency providing coverage since 1996. They're licensed to operate in Missouri, Iowa, and Kansas, offering competitive rates with top carriers. They can insure a wide variety of risks, including home, farm, auto, boats, RVs, equipment, business owners, commercial buildings, bonds, and more. Located on the south side of the square in Bethany, stop by or give them a call at 660-425-7900. At Green Hills Insurance, if you need it insured, they've got you covered.
Hi, this is Rhonda from Little Clara's Garden. Bulldog fans, nothing says victory like the beauty of fresh flowers. Little Clara's Garden is your hometown flower shop, proudly supporting the South Harrison Bulldogs. From game day spirit bouquets, balloons, and gifts for every occasion, we've got the perfect gift to brighten your day. Stop by Little Clara's Garden, where every arrangement is made with love, just like our Bulldogs play with heart. Little Clara's Garden, growing community, one bouquet at a time.
Bethany Building Center is your locally owned source for quality building supplies, lumber, hardware, plumbing, and electrical needs. Whether you're starting new construction, tackling a remodel, or putting up a pole barn or shed, our team is here to help. We're proud to carry a full line of steel power equipment, including trimmers, chainsaws, and pressure washers, as well as trusted power tools from top brands like Milwaukee and DeWalt. Bethany Building Center, everything for the builder and the do-it-yourselfer.
Make every room your favorite room with O'Neill's Home Furnishings in Bethany. From lazy boy recliners and stylish sectionals to bedroom sets and dining tables built to last, we bring comfort and style together. Plus, enjoy free delivery, setup, and takeaway within 60 miles. Financing is available, subject to credit approval. Visit o'neillshomefurnishings.com or call 660-425-7200. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 to 6. O'Neill's, where great style meets everyday living.
All right, CF Rainey joined here by Sir Johnson as we watch the teams come out to midcourt getting announced tonight. We'll get our scoreboard updated. And, Stuart, I'll turn it over to you as we get ready for this matchup to kick off the second night here between Mercer and Tri-County.
All right, thank you very much. Tri-County is going to be in the road blue jerseys, and their starting lineup will include Lily Turner, Danny Critton, Addison Dodds, Alexis Neely, and Allie Prescott. Mercer's lineup will be the same as what they had starting last night, meaning Lily Stark, Kylie Holt, Peyton Houck, Rogers, and Zoe Fisher. They played Paisley Wells off the bench, and Emma Stark also came off the bench. Two coaches, Miles Dustman's the head coach for the Mustangs. Mustangs are 6-5 on the season. Their most recent results, well, a victory against Lynn County. They lost to Gilman City on Friday night, 47-27 at Jamesport. Mercer is at 9-4. They had a couple wins last week after an early week loss on Tuesday against Princeton, and then lost to South Harrison last night, 56-29. Their starters include Lily Stark, Kylie Holt, Peyton Houck, Rogers, and Zoe Fisher. Fisher will be in the center circle and will be jumping it up against Lily Turner, Rob Craycraft, Tyler Loop for Rodney Price are your officials. The tip is going to be controlled by Tri-County. The tap was controlled by Turner, and Allie Prescott's going to have the ball at the front of the key. And Mercer, after zoning yesterday against South Harrison, they're going to go man-to-man against the Mustangs. Danny Critton on the high right side of the floor. Rogers will be defending her. Prescott will throw for Turner. She's checked by Zoe Fisher. The ball kicked right side now for Addison Dodds. Now Prescott's got into the left wing. Turner had the ball go by her, lost her balance. It's recovered, though, by Addison Dodds. Now they shovel it to Neely, who takes a baseline drive down to the short corner right. He'll throw to Prescott. Throws up a three with a total line to the left baseline off the mark. The ball last touched then by Rogers, and Tri-County's going to have possession. 37 seconds into the game and scoreless. And the inbounds pass from Danny Turner. Turner's going to look, or I should say Danny Critton, and Turner got the ball off the low block, missed the shot off the block with a good look. Here comes Zoe Fisher the other way as the Mustangs look like they are going to go 2-3 zone. A baseline drive is going to be taken by Peyton Houck. She will be fouled on that drive, and the first foul called in the game is going to be called against Alexis Neely. Mercer basketball, baseline to the left. They'll stack four to the left side of the lane. The inbounds pass played in to the front of the key, and Kylie Holt. Kylie Holt's going to be defended all the while by Danny Critton, and a bounce pass is sent now for the deep right corner, and Peyton Houck. It's reversed now to Fisher on the left side of the circle. Tri-County a 2-3 zone. On the deep left corner, Rogers again gets it. It's reversed once more time. This time to Holt now. Stark has it right wing, tried an entry pass, and that was a tough angle to try to get that thing down to Peyton Houck. It didn't work out. A turnover for the Cardinals. We played a minute 11. We're scoreless with Mercer and Tri-County. Prescott will be taken by Holt at the midcourt line. Ball dumped right side for Addison Dodds. Dodds will find Turner. Finds Neely to the low block, wanting to spin. Maybe take a look at a shot against Peyton Houck. That one no good, but a rebound follow missed by Turner. Now Mercer's going to get the ball. Neither team has scored so far. We played a minute 35. Ball sent left. Good look for Zoe Fisher, left wing. Off a ball reversal, missed short. Rebounded though by Rogers. A bounce pass tipped out of bounds by Danny Critton to the end of the Tri-County bench. Mercer possession at the end of the Tri-County bench. It's played in and thrown out for Rogers to the deep left corner. Zoe Fisher finds now Kylie Holt to the right side of the floor. Kicked out now for Stark. Stark will give it again to the front of the key. It's sent left for Zoe Fisher. Fisher finds Rogers. Right back for Fisher. They give her a 25-foot shot. They are guarding the free throw arc, though, and Lily Turner won't be able to pick that pass away from that was delivered by Sari Rogers. It'll be Mercer ball. We played 2:04 the game. Neither team has scored. Zoe Fisher with a late inbounds. It'll be released to Kylie Holt. Holt on the dribble left, being followed by Allie Prescott. Brings her to the front of the key, and Mercer looks like they're going to respace. She's picked up her dribble and now needs to release it. Does so to Fisher. Fisher is followed by Danny Critton. To the left baseline, Sari Rogers. Right back for Fisher, and now it will be Kylie Holt to the right side of the floor. There's the dribble penetration, getting down to the right block and gets fouled. It was Turner that was on the end of the drive that was there, but the foul's actually going to be called against Alexis Neely, and that's a foul concern early for Tri-County, and that also means that they're going to get Karen Boyle off the bench, and she'll be coming in after the free throw gets hit by Kylie Holt. So first score of the game is a free throw by Kylie Holt. Now Alexis Neely is out with Boyle in, and another free throw for Holt on the way, and Holt's able to knock it in. Holt gets them both down. 2-0's their score. Mercer looks like they'll pick up half-court man-to-man. Prescott going to be shaded to the left hand, maintains it right hand to dribble for now. Now sends it to Danny Critton, high left side of the floor, with Fisher defending her. Back for Prescott to the front of the key. Moves and throws left wing to the new player in, and Karen Boyle, right side of the circle. Turner gets the ball to the center of the lane, right baseline. Quick shot off the catch is good by Allie Prescott. Prescott is able to get a quick look or quick shot once she was able to accept the ball and was able to get it down. So Prescott makes it a 2-2 tie. Rogers has it well beyond the arc and left baseline. Finds Holt down to the front of the key. Peyton Houck. Zoe Fisher gets it to Rogers on the right side of the lane. Lily Stark looked like she wanted to go for a drive. Didn't do it. It's reverse left for Kylie Holt. Now sit right for Fisher. Fisher able to get a defender in the air. Got dribble penetration down to the right block, but missed the shot off the rim, and it rolls off. It's still going to be Mercer possession. So the Cardinals twice been able to get some dribble penetration against the Mustang zone. The inbounds pass from Fisher will be delivered to the low block. Boy, Rogers got a point-blank look that time. A little challenge. She missed it. Here comes Dodds the other way, going end to end. She wanted to go ahead and take that all the way in. It got dislodged, and I thought maybe she was going to run that down and touch it and give it back to Mercer. It did not work that way, so the Mustangs will take it with Danny Critton baseline to the right. They'll screen down off the inbounds to the man-to-man. They throw a high lob for Addison Dodge. She's still inside the arc. Turner gives it to the front of the key. Danny Critton takes it there and throws to Allie Prescott to the left side of the circle. Now a pass off the hands of Dodge, picked up by Turner. Turner's going to spin her way to the mid-post, kick down to the right wing, and Danny Critton 3 off the mark. Loose ball, rebound to Peyton Houck. She was able to screen off Karen Boyle. Here comes Mercer trying to get the lead back. It's a 2-2 tie. Right of the circle. 3 put in by Peyton Houck. So Houck gets a quick look and gets a three-point shot down. And the Houck 3 is able to get the Cardinals on top by a score of 5-3. 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Prescott has it at the front of the key. And throws a bounce pass on the left elbow to Danny Critton. Critton down to the left side of the lane. He's able to get a challenge shot down. Danny Critton responds to the Houck 3 with a 2 herself in the next possession. 5-4 is her score. Mercer with the advantage. Rogers has it left wing. And the entry pass this time sent by Houck to Lily Stark inside. And Stark's able to get a post up. But the Cardinals are able to score 2 inside with Lily Stark. It's a 7-4 advantage now. Mercer much better start offensively. Again, much different defensive situation as Lily Turner takes it down the right side of the lane, hits the field goal and got fouled. They gave her that shot, and she'll get a chance to go to the free throw line. That foul will be called against Sari Rogers, and Rogers gets her first personal. It is the first field goal for Lily Turner, and now Turner will go to the free throw line to try to tie the game. Free throw for Turner's up and good. This game is indeed tied at 7-all with 3:18 remaining in the first quarter. Zoe Fisher will be met by the point of the 3-2 and Allie Prescott. A pass intended for Rogers got tipped out of bounds by Turner. Played in again off the end of the Tri-County bench and will be delivered in by Zoe Fisher. Fisher wanted to look at Stark, who's playing in the lane in that zone. She was able to get a look last time at a post-up. Now to the front of the key. Hauke at the 3. She'll throw a bounce pass for Holt, a right wing 3. That one no good. Fisher got a tough rebound, and even trying to wrestle for the ball, she's able to get a shot away and put it down. Pretty well done that time by Hauke. It makes it now a 9-7 advantage. 2:50 remaining here in the first quarter. Right side of the floor, Addison Dodge got rid of it to Allie Prescott. She gets tied up. Prescott never got total possession of that thing, and Tri-County's going to give it up with Mercer with the arrow. 9-7, Mercer with the lead, hand the ball. Kylie Holt will throw to Zoe Fisher. Well beyond the arc again. This is Rogers trying to take a baseline cut, and the angle for the pass was there. She got inside of Boyle, but the pass goes through her hands and out of bounds. 9-7 is our score. We played now 5.5 minutes here in the first quarter in game 1 of 4 today at the South Harrison basketball tournament second day. Boyle to the left sideline, to the left baseline. A drive taken all the way toward the goal by Danny Critton. Her shot was a short one, but she shot that one well off. Here's Holt the other way for Mercer. Throws it to Zoe Fisher. Fisher given at least a look for 3. This is Kylie Holt. Got the ball down to the right block, and Lily Stark, boy, she looks comfortable down on that block, but traveled with the basketball there, and that will turn it back over. Looks like Emma Stark will be out of the game as a substitution for the Cardinals. Rogers will sit down, and Tri-County will look for a tie of the lead with the possession down 9-7 and 2:05 remaining in the first quarter. Allie Prescott against Holt. Picks up on the left side of the circle, threw it low, but was recovered by Boyle. Now at the front of the key, Allie Prescott. Jump pass is tipped away from Turner by the help defender. That was Kylie Holt. Primary defender was Peyton Houck. Tri-County ball baseline to the left. We'll see what the Mustangs are going to come up with. Had a pretty good look off an inbounds last time. They are going to look at a lane here. They get another good look. 10-foot shot by Danny Critton, a little bit short. Loose ball got tipped. Holt is one-on-one. If she wants to go ahead and take it, she'll go ahead and challenge Critton. And Critton was able to get plenty of ball. Now they release Turner down floor, but they can't find her early. They do throw it to the deep left corner, and Turner takes it there. Her pass got disrupted. Recovered, though, by Boyle, and now Prescott has it back in the front of the key. This is Turner turning right. This time stalled by 3 defenders. She'll be called for a traveling violation. When Turner got the ball, she saw a lane, but boy, that quickly closed with 3 different Mercer players, and the turnover gives it back to the Cardinals, leading 9-7 a minute 23 remaining in the first quarter. Zoe Fisher left of the circle to the front of the key. Holt will throw right for Peyton Houck. Houck back for Holt, free throw line. Emma Stark, left wing. Zoe Fisher, she'll throw to the center of the lane, and Stark again down to the right wing. Houck steps into a 3. Heel the rim and off the mark. Rebound that time by Kylie Holt. Mercer gets another possession. This is Houck on the right sideline, a little deeper right wing to Lily Stark. Stark has used up a dribble. A bounce pass barely got to Emma Stark. She had to make a good play to recover that. Lily Stark gets it back. Will throw to the right sideline. Holt will find at the front of the circle Zoe Fisher. We'll see if Mercer might go for one here. There's 43 seconds remaining. An entry post pass off the lane. Given out. Good cross lane pass. Sets up Kylie Holt for a bucket. And Kylie Holt gets a bucket down. A timeout's going to be called by Tri-County. A 30-second timeout for the Mustangs with 37 to go in the first quarter. 11-7. Mercer leads late first on Bulldog Sports TV.
Harrison County Community Hospital, your trusted hometown healthcare provider. We're here for you with a 24-hour emergency department, inpatient and outpatient care, and a full range of health services. Our primary care clinics in Bethany and Eagleville are here to meet your everyday health needs. And we're growing with you. Soon, we'll open our brand new state-of-the-art hospital built to serve our community with even greater care right here at home. Our mission is simple: exceptional care for every patient, every day. Learn more at hcchospital.org.
Now, hands off for Prescott. Front of the key, 3 by Turner, in and out, and the cylinder popped out. Stark looked like she had a chance to get the rebound, but Neely then closed. Good hustle by Neely, able to force a held ball. Tri-County still with possession off the baseline to the left of the goal. And this inbounds pass will be delivered in late in the count. They throw it to the deep left corner, and Allie Prescott takes one dribble, throws now cross lane. This will be for Dodds, who backs up, defended by Lily Stark. Right of the circle, Neely to the center of the lane. Danny Critton to the goal, puts it up a little bit short against Emma Stark. 9 seconds remaining to call a held ball. This time Mercer's going to have it. 8 seconds remaining in the first quarter. That looks like it will be Doyle back into the game. This is probably to take Neely out to go ahead and keep her from potentially getting a third foul. The inbounds pass comes into Kylie Holt on the right sideline. Payton now, couple dribbles. She's going to head to the goal. Drops it late for Emma Stark, and the shot no good. A rebound, follow put up, no good. 2 good looks, one to the left, one to the right block. Mercer couldn't stick them. They do lead, though, by a score of 11-7 with a quarter done here at the South Harrison Tournament. We will be back. This is Bulldog Sports TV at the South Harrison Tournament.
At Pettyjohn Auto Center, we put customers first, making car buying easy and stress-free with honest pricing and no hidden fees. Choose from 9 trusted brands of new cars: Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, plus more than 250 quality pre-owned vehicles. Our service department is here to keep you on the road with confidence. Visit any of our 3 locations in Bethany, Albany, and Trenton, or browse our inventory anytime at pettyjohnauto.com.
For 125 years, Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri has proudly served as your locally owned community bank. From convenient online banking and our easy-to-use mobile app, we're here to meet all of your financial needs. With 10 locations across northern Missouri and southern Iowa, you'll always find trusted service close to home. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, locally owned, locally trusted, banking Bethany can count on. Learn more at onlinefarmersbank.com. Member FDIC.
All right, back for the second quarter.
It is 11-7. Mercer of the lead. Tri-County with the basketball. Mercer sticks in a man-to-man, and Holt was able to pick Allie Prescott. Peyton Houck comes into the Cardinal end. Pauk right of the lane, drops the ball late that time for Fisher. Her shot got blocked by Turner out of bounds. It was last touched by maybe Rogers, who's back in. Sari Rogers will start the second quarter along with Zoe Fisher, Peyton Houck. It will be Lily Stark and Kylie Holt. Alexis Neely's back out of the game for Tri-County, defended by Peyton Houck. With the ball on the left sideline comes Allie Prescott. Allie Prescott's defended by Kylie Holt. Now Prescott's got to get a return pass from Turner. Jump pass to the left elbow. Caught that time by Dodge. She'll put it up. No good over Lily Stark. Rebounded by Zoe Fisher. Fisher into the Cardinal end. She will have her defender, Danny Critton, backpedaling a little bit. Now Tri-County gets into their zone. Rogers throws over the top. Now Lily Stark on the right side of the circle to Zoe Fisher. Return to Lily Stark. Short quarter right side. Peyton Houck tried to fight it out of there against Dodds, who was defending. She was one of 2 defenders, and it was knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Dodds with 7:05 to go in the second quarter. 11-7, Cardinals lead. The lead has generally been Mercer's, but it's been a narrow one. 4 points right now. Peyton Houck has a reverse to her left. Front of the key, Holt. Down to the right side of the circle, Zoe Fisher. A little deeper right wing for Lily Stark. Stark will find Holt. Entry pass finds Sari Rogers. Now it's returned to Holt at the front of the circle. Peyton Houck shoots a 3 at the point. Got it down again. Peyton Houck has now 2 threes down. Houck has 8 points. And the Cardinals had their biggest lead so far of the game at 14-7 with 6.5 remaining in the second period. Allie Prescott will find Lily Turner now to the free throw line. Danny Critton turned left, took a shot against Rogers off the mark. Houck comes up with the rebounds, going to be looking for space, let some traffic go by. And the Cardinals will try to build on a 7-point advantage. And Houck gets another look for 3, and they let her had really too good of a look there. She missed it, rebounded by Tri-County. Danny Critton will be able to get it. Now we'll find Lily Turner, and Turner has Fisher staring at her. Allie Prescott, defended by Kylie Holt, will get a screen and throw for Neely on a right wing. Try to return pass for Turner. Got a shot away, and that one softly bounced on the front and then back of the rim and then goes in. Pretty well done that time by Lily Turner, and a violation. That's an inbounds violation that's coming against Kylie Holt. That gives it right back for Tri-County, 14-9. Mustangs have the ball in their own end. Danny Critton will be the inbounder. Tri-County's had good looks in 2 of the 3 inbounds passed from that spot so far. The inbounds pass comes to the deep left corner. Allie Prescott, she was in a precarious situation, but got out of it. Here's a running 15-footer off the elbow, well off, taken by Dodds. Neely hit the deck, and if that's a foul on Neely, that's going to be her third. And Alexis Neely just got her 3rd personal foul. That means that Darren Boyle's going to be back out of the game, and likely back out of the game for the rest of this second period. 5:41 remaining in the second period, with Mercer leading by a score of 14-9. Kylie Holt for Peyton Houck. Return to Holt to the right side of the lane, and she'll put up a 10-footer. That one off the mark. Holt tried to get it back. She did a pretty good job trying to get it back, but couldn't do it. It was last touch by Holt. It's going to be Tri-County possession. 2.5 minutes gone by, second quarter. 14-9, Mercer with the lead. Allie Prescott angles her way to the left sideline, all the way to the deep left corner. A pass now given to Danny Critton. She was able to get a step, at least moving against Rogers, and Peyton Houck took a swipe of the basketball as a help defender, and she'll be hit with her first personal foul. That's just the second foul that's been called in the game against Mercer, the first in the period. 5:19 remaining in the second quarter. Inbounds pass, this time to Prescott, wide open right block off a good entry pass and a good execution to get the look. The pass was sent by Danny Critton, but the shot didn't go down. Now Mercer's got the ball with another chance to extend a 5-point advantage. Zoe Fisher front of the key, reverse left side of the lane to Kylie Holt, slides her way to the goal to stick it in. Got the ball reversed left, and Holt was able to find her way inside. Really, before the zone got set, a drive taken by Addison Dodds. She had Lily Stark on a back pedal, and she continued to go ahead and try to keep advantage, and she does pick up a personal foul from Lily Stark, and that also will get Addison Dodds to the free throw line as Tri-County tries to get a little bit closer this time of the line. Dodds' free throw is up no good. And she will still be trying to score her first point of the game as Rogers is replaced on the low rebounding block by Lily Stark. And Addison Dodds will get a second free throw that's on the way. That was a little bit short. Lily Stark gets the early work and is able to get the free throw, or is able to get the rebound off the miss. Ball sent right side for Zoe Fisher. Right back for Kylie Holt, now to the right side of the lane. Rogers draws a double team. A kick out for Stark and a right wing three. Well off the mark. Turner gets the rebound. Allie Prescott going to survey the floor. She has Holt defending her, but was able to beat her on a crossover. Finds her way to the lane, then challenged late. Still got the shot at the iron and got fouled by Rogers, or maybe it was the backpedaling Holt. It's Holt that picks up the personal, and Kylie Holt gets her first personal foul. And to the free throw line will go Allie Prescott. The free throw for Prescott is on the way and good. Allie Prescott has 3 points in the game. Emma Stark will be returning for Holt in a lineup. And it looks like Paisley Wells is also coming in for, well, Holt and Lily Stark are both out. Prescott with another free throw. It's on the way. Bounces off, no good. We've got a free throw violation that'll be called against Mercer, and that'll give an extra free throw opportunity for Allie Prescott. 4:29 remaining in the second period. It's 16-10. Mercer leading Tri-County. The free throw, no good this time, and Zoe Fisher grabs the rebound for the Cardinals. She keeps it herself in the Mercer end. Tri-County is in 2-3 zone. Rogers in the deep left corner returns the ball to Houck, and she is going to be guarded on that perimeter because she has been good from there. Houck straight point reverses left for Zoe Fisher. Looks at Emma Stark on the high post. Houck has it back in the front of the key. Tri-County is extending, but Fisher gets a look for three. Heel the rim and off the mark. Wells had the rebound. Then it was knocked loose by her teammate, Sari Rogers, and Tri-County has it back, so they do get the stop. Prescott to the left side of the circle, throws cross-court right. Give it up now to Dodds. Takes a drive, then had her shot blocked by, I think, Emma Stark. It was longer side. Right sideline, Zoe Fisher's going to continue a drive to the baseline. Picks up, draws a double team, and got fouled. Bailed out a little bit. She had picked up her dribble, but Addison Dodds made contact, called for her first personal. It's a second team foul called against the Mustangs. Ooh, inbounds past a wide open Surrey Rogers on a right block, but she missed a look inside. Mercer has missed a couple of three in there. Here's Prescott the other way. Throw it out to Dodds, left wing three. Let it fly, front of the iron and off the mark, and it will be Emma Stark who has the rebound. 3:28 remaining in the first half. 16-10. Cardinals with the lead, and Zoe Fisher right sideline. Throws front of the key. Now Paisley Wells gets the ball reversed to her left. Returned again to Peyton Houck, right side of the floor. Zoe Fisher, deep right corner. This is Emma Stark, who's got Dodds defending her. Houck will throw front of the key to Wells. Reverse left for Fisher. Left wing three, let fly. Heel the rim that time. Rebound Allie Prescott. She does not have numbers. She'll continue to push for now. Gets all the way to the right baseline. Goes all the way to the short corner. And got fouled right at the end of her ball possession. Got fouled by Paisley Wells. Wells gets her first personal. That's 4 team fouls. So that will get Tri-County to the free throw line for the next Mercer foul. The inbounds pass and over the head of Lily Turner. She's able to recover to get it. Left elbow. Boyle sends it in and out of the hands for now of Creighton. She recovers. Right wing three by Turner's on the way. Off the heel of the rim and off the mark. Rebounded by Addison Dodds. A follow won't go, and this time the rebound to Houck. Swatted from the side. It was swatted away by Dodds, and then a backcourt violation is going to be called on Tri-County. Mustangs turn it back over, back or into the game for the Cardinals. Will send the ball to the deep right corner. A bounce pass for Zoe Fisher underneath the goal. Reverse layup got blocked by Turner. A fight is on for the loose ball, and they call a held ball out of that. Lainey Rogers is into the game for the Cardinals, and it will be possession to Cardinals baseline to the right. Inbounds pass comes to Lainey Rogers. Now Wells will throw to the deep right corner, and Zoe Fisher, she has her back to her defender in the basket. Wells is going to get it back in the front of the key. Prescott and Critton are the front two in the 2-3 zone as Fisher gets the ball reversed to her right. Lainey Rogers trying to run the high and low block along with Emma Stark. It's Paisley Wells who has the left side of the circle. This is Zoe Fisher down to the right baseline, picks up with 2:05 to go. She had the ball tipped, and Tri-County's able to force a turnover. That was good action defensively by Tri-County. Here's Lily Turner all the way to the goal. They never stopped her dribble. She was a little too far away from the basket, though. Fisher's able to get the rebound after the shot was missed short, and then Fisher bangs into Allie Prescott. Prescott was moving forward, and she took a slide after the contact after she hit the deck, and she also got a personal foul. First personal called against Prescott. Common foul. 1:49 remaining in the second period. And Kylie Holt and Lily Stark both back out of the game. Fisher sits down along with Lainey Rogers. And we'll see if Mercer is going to run a special here at 1:49 to go with an inbounds. Against the zone, the inbounds pass will be played in fairly late. Emma Stark on the left baseline will give it back for Wells on the left side of the circle. Mercer's going to reset as Kylie Holt takes over at the front of the key. Set left for Paisley Wells, who will ball fake at Lily Stark. Right back now for Kylie Holt. Peyton now has it in front of the key. Back for Holt, who goes down to the right baseline. Picks up. She kind of ran toward her teammate. That pass sails away from Paisley Wells. She was not in a great line of sight and just kind of flung it out there and hoped for the best, and Tri-County is going to get it back. A minute 25 remaining in the second. It's 16-10. Mercer of the lead, and Allie Prescott has it on the dribble with the Cardinals staying in a man-to-man. Turner right elbow gives back for the front of the key. Dodds after a dribble. Wanted Turner again. Turner will be defended by Wells. She'll throw to the left side of the floor. And Boyle right back for Prescott to the straight point. Allie Prescott defended by Paisley Wells. Now it's reversed toward the point. Stolen by Kylie Holt. A run out for Holt all the way to the goal. Got it down. Kylie Holt with a live ball turnover. Mercer gets a transition goal. They have an 8-point lead. 48 seconds remaining in the second period. Entry pass comes from Critton to Turner. Turner gets a left-handed shot in the lane after getting stalled by two on the right of the lane. Here comes Lily Stark to Holt, right back for the foot of the circle, and Peyton Houck. It's set left for Paisley Wells. Reversed right again to Kylie Holt. Mercer's going to reset to a degree with 23 seconds remaining. Now Houck on the right baseline, double team, kicked out to Lily Stark, right of the lane. Emma Stark throws a 10-footer up off the glass and got it down. Guarded shot goes in for Emma Stark. Biggest lead of the game for the Cardinals. Right before the end of the second quarter, Allie Stark sends it left, and a cross-court pass will set up Critton for a three. Heel the rim and off the mark. Rebounded by Mercer. A fling from the baseline sent by Holt that'll fall well short, but the close by Mercer is able to get them to a 10-point lead as we end the first half. It's 20-10 in pool play. Mercer girls lead Tri-County here at the South Harrison Invitational Tournament. You are watching and listening to Bulldog Sports TV.
Craving authentic Mexican flavor? Come to El Nopal, where every bite tastes like home. From sizzling fajitas and street-style tacos to delectable desserts, El Nopal brings the true taste of Mexico to your table. And now, we can bring the fiesta to you. Book the El Nopal food truck for birthdays, weddings, or any special event. And let us serve up tradition on wheels. El Nopal, authentic Mexican food made with love.
Show your school spirit with a BTC Bank Mascot Debit Card. For each swipe of your Mascot Debit Card, BTC Bank donates 7.5 cents to the school represented on your card. It's a simple step you can take to have a big impact on your community at no cost to you. Stop by a branch today to get your Mascot Debit Card and start making a difference immediately. Visit btcbank.bank to learn more. Member FDIC.
United Country Nelson Real Estate is your trusted place to go when looking to buy or sell. Licensed in 3 states, our team of experienced agents is ready to help you find exactly what you're looking for. Whether it's a home in town, wide open farmland, hunting and recreational property, or that perfect piece of land to call your own. With United Country Nelson Real Estate, you get the best of both worlds. Personal hometown service backed by nationwide exposure. Find us online at nelsonsoldit.com, and remember, no one knows the country like we do. Have friends or family coming to Bethany? Give them a home away from home at Hidden Acres Cabin Rentals. In the rolling hills of Bethany, our cozy cabins start at $140 a night and include everything guests need to relax: private space, modern amenities, and a peaceful country setting. Book a cabin today at hiddenacrescabinrentals.com or call 660-373-9927. Hidden Acres Cabins. Comfort for your guests, just minutes from you. This is the United Country Nelson Real Estate Halftime Show on Bulldog Sports TV. Remember, no one knows the country like they do.
All right, CF Rainey, Stuart Johnson here for Bulldog Sports TV. And it's halftime here on the United Country Nelson Real Estate Halftime Show, Stuart. First game of the night, 2010 is the lead, Mercer over Tri-County. Maybe just talk about how that first half ended up, especially with Mercer able to kind of extend that narrow lead there in the second quarter.
Well, it certainly helped that they were able to get a couple three-point shots down, but they've had clean looks. Now, Tri-County is playing, a zone, and they are giving up that left wing shot, and Peyton Houck was able to get, I think one. It might have been from the right. I know she got another one from the point, but she got 2 clean looks to go ahead and get the threes. They've been able to get that from the perimeter, and then they also got Kylie Holt to get some dribble penetration, and Mercer's been able to get some shots that were inside as well. So they've been fairly efficient offensively. On the Tri-County side, they are not really getting necessarily clean looks. They are getting a little dribble penetration. Lily Turner's been able to get inside at least attempted to get inside. But, boy, Mercer is really closing off. Now, Mercer's playing man-to-man, but it at least appears that they are very conscious of Lily Turner's ability to get to the basket. And if she does get to the basket and if she gets, within 7 feet or less, then they are going to make her shoot a tough shot, or they're going to try to get some help inside. Now, it's not just been Turner, but Turner has probably been at least the most aggressive offensively. Dodds has been able to get a couple looks or try to manufacture some looks. Danny Critten's tried, at times, some mid-range shots. Tri-County's not really been able to get much in transition. There hasn't been that much transition out of either team, but Kylie Holt was able to get one. Neither team in foul trouble outside of Neely, and I'm not sure offensively what Neely necessarily provides for Tri-County, but if she did affect the rotation, and she's a starter, and did not get to play very much at all once she got her second and then subsequent third foul. But Tri-County certainly would want something more than 10 points right now, although still in the game, probably needing or probably wanting a push as early as they can get one in the third quarter.
Yeah, and that's one of those things coaches talk about. The last 2 or 3 minutes of the second quarter and the first 2 or 3 minutes of the third quarter, the importance of that. And so if you're Coach Miles Dustman, you've got to be telling your team, look, we let this slide away to 10 points. We've got to come out, be aggressive defensively, and get a little more help on the offensive end, I think, as a team, trying to figure out that Mercer defense.
Yeah, I know in one of the timeouts that he called that, against a man-to-man, he said that, they run their man offense action, pretty well. And again, it's not as if they haven't been able to get some looks, but they've not really been getting clean looks. They certainly have not been able to beat any Mercer defender off the dribble. And, a look inside, particularly if you're a fan watching a basketball game, a look even on an inside shot, even a 5-foot shot, if you're not squared up on it, then that still becomes a difficult shot. Yeah, and particularly if you're off balance or something like that. And I have a feeling that maybe those have been some of the shots that Tri-County has to this point. Now, because I guess I'd be interested to know what Coach Dustman thinks about the shot selection. Now, whether or not they will be able to take Mercer off the dribble anymore, I don't know. I would think that, Mercer is going to go man-to-man, or they're going to stay in their man until, Tri-County is able to beat it, because so far, Mercer had, a 4-point lead at the end of the first quarter, and they've only – they've only extended that, although, they extended that to the they extended that probably the most. Their most extension has been, the last 2 minutes, I think, of the second quarter.
Yeah, and you mentioned it, and when you said it, some shots came to my mind. It was off balance, off one foot, falling away. If you were just charting it, they're getting them from 6 or 10 feet. But like you said, the quality of shot just isn't great because they're off balance. They're not squared up. They're falling away from the hoop, and they just haven't been able to get those to fall.
Yeah, if they would be able to have threatening offensive players, or if Tri-County had threatening offensive players, if Mercer stays in the man-to-man, then they could really spread the floor. But, until they demonstrate the ability to probably get multiple people to beat Mercer defenders off the dribble, and that really hasn't been done, then Mercer can always go ahead and sag. Now, if you get that, then, if you hit the defender who is being, or if you get the offensive player who is, receiving that receives the sag, then they could potentially be an offensive threat. We haven't really seen that materialize yet, though.
No, and so we'll come back. We'll step away, hear from some of our sponsors, come back for the second half. Mercer leads Tri-County in the girls' game here. First game of the night, South Harrison Tournament, Night 2. We'll be back after this commercial break.
When it comes to keeping your wheels rolling, Advanced Tire has you covered. From passenger and light duty to commercial and agricultural tires, they stock all major brands and sizes. Their team handles mounting, balancing, tire repairs, rotations, and motor vehicle inspections quickly and reliably. And for hard-working local farmers, Advanced Tire offers on-the-farm tire repair service to keep your operation moving. Family owned for 17 years, Advanced Tire is proud to serve the Bethany area with fast, dependable, community-rooted service.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most. To find your local agent, visit shelterinsurance.com.
See Agent Shane Jones in Bethany for all of your insurance.
All right, back here for the second half between Tri-County and Mercer.
Tri-County basketball and Lily Turner will find Allie Prescott. Mercer looks like they will be Mercer, well, drive taken instead of the lane. Dodds is going to throw up kind of a wild shot there. That's off the mark and no good. And then I'll have to see whether or not that's a straight man-to-man or whether they're going to try to go whether they're going triangle and two. Allie Prescott is going to be taking, it looks like Kylie Holt. Here's an entry pass. Give it to Lily Stark inside. She's going to make a nice spin move to the left side. That's another thing probably should have said something about was that, Stark has been able to maneuver inside, and that's been against the zone. She ends up getting fouled here. First foul called against Danny Critton. It's going to send Lily Stark now to the line. And she'll try to extend a 20-10 advantage, but that one's off the mark. 2 of 2 at the free throw line of the first half for the Cardinals. And Tri-County did go ahead and start Alexis Neely in the third period with the 3 fouls. Other than that, you have Critton Dodds, Prescott, and Lily Turner. The next free throw is off the mark. Empty possession as it turns out. Tri-County basketball. Dodds finds Prescott right sideline 3. They gave her a look. She missed it well along. Neely with the offensive rebound. Finds now Turner. The steps back for Neely on the left baseline. Got inside a half to the goal to stick it in. Now, Alexis Neely didn't play a ton, particularly in the second quarter. Gets an early field goal for the Mustangs here. 20-12 is her score. Zoe Fisher, high left side of the floor. Tri-County, and looks like they have gone man-to-man. So Mercer going to see a man-to-man, and Kylie Holt turns it over immediately. So Holt trying to get in a threatening position. Turns it over. Allie Prescott is going to have it back. Mercer, looks like Mercer is going to be straight man-to-man, but they will sag. Neely gets the ball, low block again, stuck it in, got down to the right block, shot it with the left hand. So Neely has 2 early field goals to begin the second half. 20-14 is our score. 6:44 remaining in the third period. Zoe Fisher in front of the K to the left wing, and Lily Stark. Stark goes inside the lane all the way to the goal. She couldn't maneuver Neely. Neely was backpedaling. Boy, she was flirting with a foul there, although the contact was really initiated by Stark. Deep right corner, Sari Rogers finds Lily Stark. Reverse sent cross court left. There's a tough drive by Fisher that ends with a turnover. Neely picks it up. Here's Allie Prescott the other way. She'll turn it over. She had 2 Mercer players that were kind of squeezing her from either side. She wanted to maneuver to try to pick up the ball, and it never did get done. Not without a turnover, and Mercer's got it back. Cardinals have yet to score. We played a minute 41 here of the second half. Kylie Holt front of the key to Peyton out. Hands off now to Kylie Holt. She tries to work her way to the left baseline, but lost the handle of the ball and lost it again. Boy, Mercer was solid in their execution, in the first few possessions of the game. Not necessarily here to begin the second half. Right sideline, Danny Critton will find Turner. Deep right corner at 3. Launched well short. Who else is there? Alexis Neely off the block. Threw a pass. Wanted to sail a pass for Allie Prescott. Threw it over her head. But Neely has been able to get an offensive rebound and a couple scores inside. 20-14 is our count now. Mercer with the lead And the Cardinals with the ball out. Like Prescott is waiting for Kylie Holt to address her. Point to wing pass left to Lily Stark. Now Fisher has it at the top of the arc. Again, Fisher has it left wing after a dribble. It is Kylie Holt who finds Lily Stark again. The entry post pass denied there by Danny Critton. And a scramble is on for the ball. They call a held ball, and the possession will stay with Mercer. Cardinals lose the arrow, but they're able to maintain possession here. 5.5 remaining in the third period. Lexus Neely with a couple early field goals in the first 2.5 minutes. Tri-County within 6 after being down at halftime by 10. Peyton now cut off on a baseline drive. Fisher, near lead, traveled with the basketball, but was able to recover herself. He was looking for a shot. Kylie Holt finds Stark on the right side of the floor. Back for Fisher, right side of the circle. Takes a dribble with the left hand. Turner will be defending her. Now left elbow. Zoe Fisher backs it out of the front of the key. Looks like Mercer's going to be respacing, and Lily Stark takes it left. A cutter run by Zoe Fisher. Now it's Holt at the straight point. Starts right. She'll take it to the free throw line. Peyton Houck with a backdoor defender for Fisher at the front of the key. Mercer is getting nothing going to the basket right now. Tri-County has them really on the perimeter, and Mercer has not been able to get any clean looks. Holt's going to try to force her way to the lane. Did get the ball down to the left block, but then Lily Turner was able to swat her offering out of bounds. 4:35 remaining in the third period. 20-14 is her score. Tri-County down by 6, but they've defended well, and Mercer doesn't have any scores yet. They're scoreless over the first 3.5 minutes of this third period. Peyton Houck, who had the 9 points in the first half, sends it, or 8 points in the first half, sends it right wing, front of the key, Zoe Fisher. She'll keep a dribble going. She's got Turner defending her. She picks up and will throw to Peyton Houck. Houck trying to move on Dodds. It's given up to Kylie Holt. She is a threat to get inside. A right wing three. No good by Rogers. Rebounded by Lily Turner. And Tri-County with another chance to get it inside of 6. Halfway done here with a third. Allie Prescott to the left side of the circle. Neely provides a screen. Prescott will throw to the left baseline. It's kicked back out for Turner. Fakes a three. Gets that runner to the goal. Puts it up with the left hand and got fouled at the end of the drive. Well, she was on the left side of the floor, went with a dribble with a right hand, and then tried to slide her way toward the goal. She does get a second foul. That comes from Lily Stark. And it means the Turner will go to the line now to try to get Tri-County another point or two closer. And the free throw is good for Stark. And Rogers will be out of the lineup with Paisley Wells in. So Tri-County with the first 5 in this third period. The next free throw, no good. Missed off the back of the rim. So Turner was able to get one. Mercer with the ball. They've gone 4-11 without scoring in the third period. They still lead 20-15. Head of the key, Lily Stark. Right wing Holt to the right baseline now, and Zoe Fisher. Stark has it back at the straight point, guarded by Danny Critton. It's Turner who is defending Zoe Fisher. Front of the key, Houck. Houck takes a drive all the way to the right block and all the way to the goal. Got it flipped up to the front of the iron and drew a foul. She took a real quick look to see if she had a three-point look and decided to kind of put her head down and go to the goal. She did end up getting close enough and then flipped it up to the iron, so it works out. And at the free throw line will be Houck after the foul. Gets called on Allie Prescott. And the free throw is good for Peyton Houck. 8 first half points, and the first point for the Cardinals here in the third. It's 21-15. Another one for Houck's up and good. So Peyton Houck nets them both. It's 22-15, 4.5 minutes done. Third period. Game 1 of 4 at the South Harrison tournament. Second night of pool play. Allie Prescott all the way to the left baseline. Looks more to throw cross lane. Did off a deflection. Get the ball to Dodds. It's reversed now to Neely. Pull up 10-foot on the lane. Won't go. That one was the most contested that she's had a shot inside, but still had a look. Tried a little strong. There's a pass on the sideline. Intercepted by Turner. She gets a run out. Trying to close his hold. She won't in enough time before Turner's able to put it down. Turner over the live pole. Turnover. It's a 5-point game with Mercer leading and under 3 minutes remaining here in the third period. Here's another steal. Prescott's able to pick it up. Now Turner's on the run. She'll challenge Houck and get fouled by Mercer. And Turner will go to the line again. And Turner either took a blow to the stomach or a little bit winded right now. And Peyton Houck picks up her first personal foul. It will be Turner to the line. She just hit 1 of 2. That free throw is good. And Tri-County, down 10 at halftime, has worked it back to a 4-point game. And Turner is at the line for one more. That's up and good. And this is a 22-19 game. Mercer of the lead. Tri-County is still in a man-to-man. Point to wing pass left for Paisley Wells. Beyond the arc, will throw to the front of the key and Zoe Fisher. Fisher looks inside. Timeout's going to be called by Mercer. We will see what the Cardinals do after a 30-second timeout against the Tri-County man. 22-19, Mercer of the lead. This is Bulldog Sports TV.
At GRM Networks, connection means more than just phone and internet. It means community. As a member-owned cooperative, GRM Networks delivers reliable, advanced communications technology while putting customers first. From fast, dependable internet to quality phone services, you can count on a network built for you. And because GRM is locally invested, every connection helps strengthen the communities we call home. GRM Networks, connecting people, supporting communities, and delivering service you can trust.
All right, back here as they get the ball in after the timeout.
Well, we'll see if Mercer's going to run a set. Peyton Houck on the right elbow, dribble, handoff now, 2 hold. Can't get to the goal, though. Got down to the block, but was contested. Here's Houck with a tough drive in the lane. Got it to the iron, miss, got her own rebound. Can she get it back into the air? She tried, but it's too far underneath the goal, and she lost it out of bounds. Dodds had her in a tough position. That was going to be a tough opportunity for Houck. 22-19, Tri-County with a stop, and now the Mustangs have a chance to tie or take the lead. Prescott to the front of the key, throws high post for Neely. She lost the handle of the ball as she was trying to get that thing toward Turner. The ball rolls for Kylie Holt. Fisher has it straight point, reverses left for Paisley Wells. Neely defending her in the man-to-man. Mercer will throw to the left side of the lane. There's Stark to the goal with the left hand, is able to get it down against Critton. Well done by Lily Stark inside. Mercer is able to get their first field goal here of this second half. And then Tri-County turns it over. And after Tri-County was able to get it all the way back to a 3-point game, now the lead 5 after a quick turnover. And we'll see how Mercer closes here out of the timeout. Here's another pass intended for Kylie Holt inside, sent by Fisher. Decent idea, but led her with a pass a little too far. Or was just not run down by Kylie Holt. Tri-County gets it right back after they turn it over. Mercer gives it right back, and Allie Prescott will be defended by Paisley Wells. Free throw line now. Dodds will throw back for Allie Prescott, trying to fight her way to the low block, and a blocking foul called on a backpedaling Paisley Wells. Wells gets her second personal, and Sari Rogers will be in for the Cardinals and replacing Kylie Holt. 1:25 remaining in the third, 24-19. Turner with a lob pass, released to Dodds. Right elbow now to Alexis Neely. She lost the ball, but it rolls now to Turner. Back for Neely at the straight point. She will throw to the left baseline and Addison Dodds. She lost the possession of the ball, trying to get to the left side of the lane on the dribble. And Mercer will tie up. I think that was Stark and Turner that tied up. It will be Mustang possession with a minute 19 remaining in the third. Lily Turner to about a 3 count now will deliver it in for Danny Critton. Got the ball to Dodds, travels with the ball though. Dodds trying to negotiate her defender and was trying to get a cut to the basket. She saw a lane open, but she really didn't have the path to get there. It's Paisley Wells that takes the inbounds pass. She'll be matched up, it looks like, with Alexis Neely in the man-to-man. Point to wing pass stolen by Turner. She gets another run out. She'll have to hit it with the left hand and got it in. Turner gets another run out for a goal, and the Mustangs again within 3 at 55 seconds remaining in the third. Holt will be back into the game of the next stoppage. Right wing, Lily Stark begins a dribble but picks up after just one. Looks at Houck, and her pass got tipped again by Turner. She's able to save it for Dodds. Here comes Alexis Neely for the Mustangs. It'll throw to Danny Critton, reversed right side. And Critton's going to get the ball right back from Dodds. Puts it up right of the lane off the mark. Rebound off of Stark, picked up by Neely. Then she lost in time trying to take a dribble. It's going to roll to the sideline. Mercer will pick it up. Paisley Wells trying to keep it alive. Then two bodies on the floor. And a whistle blows out of all that. And they call a foul against Turner, it looks like. So Turner will get her first personal foul. Possession goes back to Mercer. 20 seconds remaining in the third. Hold is into the game for Wells, and they also get Emma Stark out of the game for Lily Stark, and 19 seconds remaining as Kylie Holt will throw to Peyton Alki, right side of the floor. A pass a little deeper, right wing, deflected off of Emma Stark, deflected initially by Danny Critton. 12.3 remaining in the third period. Tri-County will get the backcourt conceded by Mercer. Allie Prescott coming the other way with 8 to go. Ball's played to the right side. Entry pass given to Turner. Tipped away. Picked up, though, then by Critton. A right wing three is hit by Turner. She beat the buzzer with a three to tie the game as we go to the fourth. A big period for Lily Turner and Tri-County. We're tied going into the fourth on Bulldog Sports TV.
Mornings taste better at Black Barrel Coffee. Whether you're craving a fresh brewed hot coffee, a smooth iced drink, calming teas, or rich hot cocoa, Black Barrel has your cup covered. And don't forget the fresh baked goods and easy grab-and-go lunches, perfect for busy days. Locally owned and proudly serving our community with 2 convenient locations, inside Hilltop Archery in Eagleville and in Sweet Baby Bees in Bethany. Black Barrel Coffee, where great coffee meets local comfort.
At GRM Networks, connection means more than just phone and internet. It means community. As a member-owned cooperative, GRM Networks delivers reliable, advanced communications technology while putting customers first. From fast, dependable internet to quality phone services, you can count on a network built for you. And because GRM is locally invested, every connection helps strengthen the communities we call home. GRM Networks. Connecting people, supporting communities, and
all right, we're back here.
Mercer with the ball. They have yet to solve the man-to-man by Tri-County so far second half. Kylie Holt can't get to dribble penetration against Allie Prescott. Will try to throw. Finds a cutting. Zoe Fisher missed the shot. Rebounded, though, by Surrey Rogers. Kick back out to Kylie Holt. She'll give it to Halk in the front of the key. And a second chance opportunity for Mercer. Zoe Fisher, high right side of the floor. Halk's going to reverse the ball for a back cutting. Kylie Holt finds her way to the goal. Shot it and got a fourth foul on Alexis Neely, I think. That is going to be called on Neely. And Neely was effective a couple different ways. She got the 2 early field goals in the third period. And they flowed better. They were just better offensively, better execution when she was on the floor. The free throw is up and no good by Kylie Holt. So Neely will come out of the lineup and Boyle will be in. So Neely very effective in the third period, down after a fourth foul. Gets committed here in the first 29 seconds of the fourth period. Next free throw by Holt is up and good. So Holt gets 1 of 2 down. Mercer with the lead back at 25-24. Tri-County with possession of the ball. Allie Prescott will be defended by Kylie Holt. Now left wing Dodds will throw for Critton. Return now to Addison Dodds, able to spin around. Turner's able to shoot. Well, got the shot away against Rogers, but that fell well short. Here's Zoe Fisher coming the other way. Lob pass caught by Holt. One dribble. Then she got tied up. Well done. Turner saw that coming and just put her hand on the ball and kept it there. It is a held ball that will give it back now to Tri-County. 7:05 remaining here in the fourth quarter. 25-24. Mercer of the lead. Allie Prescott to the front of the arc. Around to Turner screen to the right wing and Addison Dodds. Looks high post flash, gets the ball to Turner off the low block, got it down, and Tri-County with the lead. Lily Turner gets the entry pass for a score inside, and Turner now has 19 in the game. Is that right? 19 of their 26. Here's Emma Stark going down the left side of the lane all the way to the goal. The shot won't count. Foul called against Danny Critton, though. It's her first personal foul, second team foul called against the Mustangs. 26-25 is our score. Tri-County with the lead. Late inbounds is going to be heaved to Kylie Holt, front of the arc. Moving right, gets a screen from Emma Stark, slides now to a stop, then gives it to Peyton Alk to the front of the key. Bumped by Addison Dodds and fouled by Dodds. And now Dodds gets her second. Maybe of more note, it's the third foul called against the Cardinals in the period early that would get Mercer into a free throw situation potentially. With one more foul, it definitely would get him there. Left elbow. Rogers hands off now to Kylie Holt to the left side of the lane. Return to Rogers, well beyond the arc. Now Zoe Fisher, who's picked up by Lily Turner. She'll throw to back for the foot of the key. Mercer going to re-space. Ball fake made by Holt. Dribbles to the right wing herself inside the arc. Will give it up to Zoe Fisher. Little higher, right side of the circle. Takes it to the top of the key. Around a screen by Stark. Left side of the lane to the goal to stick it in. Zoe Fisher off the dribble with the free throw or field goal that goes down. And Mercer manufactures a bucket. They look pretty good there with the high post screen, and Fisher taking it to the goal. Lily Stark will come in, and the next stoppage, 27-26 is her score. Mercer now with the lead. Jump pass, give her to the right side of the lane, and Boyle kick out pass for Turner. You know she's going to be guarded tightly by Fisher. Deep right corner. Boyle gets it again. Heaves across court, not allowed in the pass. Dodds is going to sidestep Stark. Missed the layup, got her own rebound, and got tied up by Peyton Houck. Possession's going to go to Mercer. Lily Stark will get back into the game of the Cardinals now and takes the place of Emma Stark. 5:42 remaining in the fourth. 27-26. Mercer had a 10-point halftime lead. Tri-County tied it with the Lily Turner three at the end of the third. There's another handoff that's given to Kylie Holt. It's reversed to Peyton Houck, reversed right side now to Zoe Fisher. She's on the right side of the floor. She's going to try to take Turner off the dribble. Not this time. A ball fake made by Kylie Holt. She is looking for an opportunity to take Prescott off the dribble. Now Peyton Houck in front of the key to Holt, sent right side for Zoe Fisher. Return now to Holt, a couple steps out of the midcourt line. Mercer looks like they're going to reset. Peyton Houck has it well beyond the three-point line. Bounce past Lily Stark down to the left block. Goes underneath the goal, traveled with the basketball. She was on the left block, saw the right block open, but she needed another foot of leg length to get that all accomplished. 5 minutes remaining in the fourth, 27-26. Mercer with a 1-point lead. Entry pass off the hands of Lily Turner and stolen. An easy steal by Lily Stark. Here's Kylie Holt after two dribbles. It's reversed to Houck, front of the now right of the circle. Lily Stark back for Houck. She'll put it on the deck. Heads down to the deep right corner of the pass. Zoe Fisher reverse back for the front of the, or I should say that was Rogers. Now Fisher front of the key. Lily Stark on the right side of the floor. Ball fakes at the high post. Gives it instead to Houck in the front of the arc. Mercer looks like they're going to be patient here as Rogers sends it for Lily Stark on the right side of the floor. Back for the deep right corner and Rogers. 4:20 remaining in a right wing three by Houck. That one no good. She hit two in the second quarter. Lily Stark is somehow able to get the rebound out of that. Rolled the ball for Rogers. Got tied up by Turner. And it will be Tri-County possession. And Alexis Neely, after getting the foul early in this period, the first minute, she comes in the fourth period now at 4:14 to go for Darren Boyle. Tri-County with the ball looking for the lead. 27-26 Cardinals advantage. Allie Prescott carried the basketball. And I have a feeling she knew that she probably did. Took a high dribble, but still carried that thing over. And Mercer was able to get a cheap possession back due to the turnover. Kylie Holt, point to wing pass sent left for Lily Stark. Two dribbles, bounce pass. This is Peyton Houck. Throws right center of the lane. Rogers a 10-footer wide open because Houck was able to draw the defender. And a timeout's going to be called by Tri-County. 29-26 is their score. Some big field goals by Fisher and Rogers. Mercer with a 3-point lead. 3:53 to go at a regulation on Bulldog Sports TV.
Remember when filling up your car meant more than just pumping gas? At Bethany Fuel Depot, we're bringing that service back. We'll fill your tank, clean your windshield, and send you on your way with a smile, just like the good old days. Inside, you'll find a general store with vintage candy, nostalgic treats, and unique gifts. We're open Monday through Saturday, 6 a.m. to 8 p.m., with pumps available 24/7. Find us across from Petty John's, Bethany Fuel Depot, full service and full of charm.
All right, welcome back to Bulldog Sports TV here at the South Harrison Tournament. Watching on Facebook and YouTube, we appreciate everyone watching. Make sure to comment. Tell us who you're rooting for, where you're watching from, if you're out of the area. Joined by Stuart Johnson tonight. Stuart, I appreciate you coming out and being part of this. But we've seen a good game. It was a 10-point lead at halftime, and Tri-County able to chip away, trailed by 3 now, but that turnover cost them, and it'll be Mercer ball. Mercer scores, and now we're going to be Tri-County ball after the 3-point lead.
Maybe not necessarily urgent just yet, but I don't think Tri-County wants Mercer to get too far away, and a high post pass finds Alexis Neely. She's going to turn with Hauk on her, finds Dodds at the front of the key. The entry pass given to Turner, kicked out down, and here's a Prescott right wing 3. Good look, just missed. Rebounded by Kylie Holt. Mercer's going to go ahead and push. Lead pass caught by Fisher. Lets the defender go by, and Turner and laid it in. Fisher's been able to get 2 noteworthy goals here in the second half. 31-25, a drive now taken by Critton, and Critton's able to get a big goal. So response, a timeout called by Tri-County. Mustangs take a timeout, 31-28 as we get to the stretch run with 3:17 to go on Bulldog Sports TV.
Looking great doesn't have to break the bank. Shop Foster's, outfitters for the entire family. From brand name clothing and accessories, new and previously enjoyed, to custom letter jackets for all our local schools, Foster's has you covered. Stop in and design your jacket in-store for a look that's uniquely yours. Foster's also offers tuxedo and suit rentals for weddings, prom, and special occasions. Foster's, a consignment store, and so much more.
All right, Stuart, so 3:17 to go, 31-28, the lead. You can see it there on your scoreboard. Mercer ball, and it looks like Tri-County's going to extend a little.
Tri-County is showing 1-2-2. I assume that's going to be trapping at three-quarter court as Lily Stark throws a jump pass for Zoe Fisher. Flying in there is Lily Turner to knock it away. It's still going to be Mercer ball. And now Tri-County will go into a half-court man-to-man. 31-28 is their score. The inbounds pass caught just near to the backcourt by Kylie Holt. Spins against Allie Prescott. Will get a return pass now from Rogers and begins another dribble. Hauk is providing a screen or a high post look. Gets the ball to the low block, though. Sends cross lane. Rogers again, a 10-footer. They do it again. Hauk with the assist to Suri Rogers, and Rogers makes it 33-28. Right sideline, here's a pass from Dodds, able to find Critton. She dribbled it off her foot, but Prescott's able to run it down, nearly throw it away, and did. Looks like it's a run out for Zoe Fisher, the layup. Good. Fisher's been able to get 3 big field goals here in this fourth period, and the Cardinals lead 35-28, and now things do get urgent. Allie Prescott throws high post, batted away by Hauk. Hauk is going to run it down, was able to beat Prescott to the ball, to the goal, lays it in. The Cardinals have a 37-28 lead, and what a run in the timeout period. It's 37-28 their score. Mercer has the lead. More coming up in 1 minute on Bulldog Sports TV.
Looking for a classic cut and a good conversation? Head to Wyatt's Barbershop on the south side of the square in Bethany. Wyatt's is open Tuesday through Friday from 7:30 to 5 and Saturdays from 7:30 to noon. Whether you're gearing up for the work week, looking sharp for the weekend, or just need a clean trim, Wyatt has you covered. No frills, no fuss. Just a great cut done right. Stop by Wyatt's Barbershop, where tradition still matters.
Right back here on Bulldog Sports TV on both Facebook and YouTube. And Stuart, we took a break a moment ago. The game was within striking distance, and boy, Mercer just came out, got some steals, some tip balls, some layups, and now we're looking at 37-28 with 2:14 to go in the ball game.
Well, I mean, those weren't necessarily just improvised plays either. They had, Zoe Fisher was able to get, the 2 big field goals that she got, and then, they set up. They were able to go ahead and set up Suri Rogers to get her field goals, and then now the other one that was earned was the transition layup that Hauk was just able to get. Tri-County needs to get something done right now. Pass played to Dodds, who hands it off for Allie Prescott. Lost the ball. Mealy's able to pick it up. They still have to get something decent look. Prescott gets a fair look and got it down. That was a shot she just got enough space for. Got an 18-footer down, 37-30. Now they need a turnover. Right sideline out, shy of the midline. Throws cross court for Lily Stark, who gets it into the Mercer end. Minute 45 remaining in the fourth, 37-30. Cardinals had the lead entry post pass denied that time by Critton, intended for Hauk, and Mercer still will get possession, baseline to the right. Cardinals will put it in play with Zoe Fisher. And Fisher is going to look at, finds Rogers, left block, but shot a wild shot that time, and they got a foul on the rebound. And I think they get a foul called against Addison Dodds. Dodds will get her third. Tri-County gets their fourth overall, so Mercer goes to the free throw line for 2 free throws with each next foul that's picked up by Tri-County. Inbounds pass off the hands of Peyton Halkin out of bounds, so Tri-County gets what they need there, down by 7, 1:35 remaining here in the fourth period. Allie Prescott coming the other way, and as Kylie Holt defending her, she starts left, comes back right, finds Lily Turner. She'll give it up now to Critton, left of the circle. 3, got it! Danny Critton, a 3-point shot. And Tri-County not yet done, as this time Tri-County's able to win the battle between the timeouts. It's a 4-point game with a minute 22 to go on Bulldog Sports TV.
When you need power you can depend on, choose Langford Electric. With over 30 years of experience working on residential, commercial, and agri-industrial projects across Northwest Missouri. From new construction to upgrades and repairs, Langford Electric keeps your home, business, or farm running safely and efficiently. Local, reliable, and built on decades of quality service. Langford Electric has the power to get the job done right. Call Aaron today to schedule your next project.
All right, CF Rennie Stuart Johnson back here for the final minute 22. It's a good one, 37-33, as Tri-County, Mercer made their little run. Tri-County's trying to sneak back into it, but still trail by 4 here, Stuart, with a minute 22 to go.
Well, they were going to have to get a little bit more aggressive, and Prescott would have never taken that shot previously, maybe until now, but did get a look to stick it in. Then Critton was able to put another one down, and now Tri-County within 4, and Mercer almost turns over the ball, but they get bailed out with a foul. Addison Dodds was running alongside Kylie Holt. Dodds will get her 4th personal foul, so that is substantial because Neely's got 4 and on the floor, as does Dodds, and they want to keep them in for offense anyway. Holt's free throw is heel of the rim and into the air and down. Paisley Wells is in for Rogers now. Kylie Holt is with 4 or 5 at the free throw line, so she's got 10 points also, and it's a 38-33 game with a minute 18 to go. Next one on the way, rolled out. Rebound, Neely trying to get it. It got kicked by Lily Stark. And Tri-County's going to get their possession. Mustangs are down 38-35. Mercer will pick up just out of the midcourt line. Allie Prescott spins her way to the straight point. Picks up her dribble and will find Neely. Right elbow. She'll throw a kick out. Critton, a right wing 3. Heel the rim and off the mark. There for the board is Zoe Fisher. Now Tri-County's got to get it away inside of a minute remaining in the first period. In the fourth quarter, entry post pass finds Peyton Hauk. Won't go after a defender. A kick out, give it to Paisley Wells. She'll hand it off now. Little leaper left wing to Holt. It's reversed right now for Lily Stark. Stark, a bounce pass, give it up to Hauk. She'll spin and give it now to the left wing. Faking a 3, Kylie Holt to the left side of the lane. Shoots against a defender off the mark. Neely with the rebound, so Tri-County did get a stop, but they have got to go. They're down 2 possessions. The ball heaved toward Critton, and she wasn't able to grab it on that diagonal pass, and it's out of bounds. It goes back to Mercer with 30 seconds remaining in the fourth. 38-33, Cardinals with a lead. Fisher's inbounds pass. Played in and thrown off the hands of Turner. Intercepted by Allie Prescott. Now for Turner ahead of the key 3. That one off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Peyton Hauk. A foul is called against the Mustangs. The foul called against Danny Critton. And Mercer will go to the other end and shoot 2 free throws. So Peyton Hauk will go to the free throw line. 8 points first half. And then since then, she's had just that last transition goal that they got right before the timeout. Free throws up and good for Peyton Howe. But she does have a nice free throw stroke, and this lead is now 39-33. Another one for Peyton Howe is up and good, and Peyton Howe gives Mercer a 40-33 lead, 21 seconds remaining. Prescott's coming the other way. Comes over the left hand on the dribble. Pounds past the left baseline to Neely. Neely is going to go ahead and go in the lane. Throws cross lane for Dodds. Dodds a 10-footer. Little short. Houck with a rebound. Dodds trying to get it from her. Can't do it. Holt has it right sideline. She's able to maneuver by Critton. Goes all the way to the deep right corner. Tri-County will concede. The Cardinals are able to win it 40-33. That will go ahead and give them second place, or they will be guaranteed at second place in the South Harrison Invitational Tournament. Well, I guess that would be right. It would be second place guaranteed in the South Harrison Invitational Tournament. It's 40-33 in game one as Tri-County and Mercer I'll go down to the last couple minutes or so, really down to the last minute before they get it decided. This has been Bulldog Sports TV of Mercer Tri-County.
When it's time to take your home to the next level, go the distance with Marathon Home Improvement. From bathroom and kitchen remodels to new decks, garages, and sheds, no project is too big or too small. Inside or out, Marathon Home Improvement delivers quality craftsmanship built to last. Serving Bethany and surrounding areas, they're local, reliable, and ready to bring your vision to life. Upgrade your home with Marathon Home Improvement, where every project goes the extra mile.
Sweet Baby Bee's Bakery is serving up delicious homemade baked goods every day. From muffins, cinnamon rolls, scones, to cupcakes, cookies, and more, all made fresh. Need a quick bite? Stop by for grab-and-go breakfast and lunch items, or try their daily lunch specials. Sweet Baby Bees also creates beautiful custom cakes for every special occasion. Valentine's Day is almost here, so don't forget to browse their adorable gift items and treats. Sweet Baby Bees Bakery. Stop in or call today.
So we're here on the Green Hills Insurance pregame show and postgame as well, as we'll hit them both. And so CF Rainey joined by Stuart Johnson. Stuart, we saw a really good game there. The first game, Mercer able to hold on and win that 40-33 over the Tri-County girls. But Tri-County made a run at it late. But Mercer made the plays when they need to. A couple of short jumpers, I think like 10-foot jumpers from Rogers, a layup, and then they were able to hold on and win that 40-33.
Yeah, Tri-County did go ahead and switch up, went man-to-man, and Mercer was, well, stagnant, and I would assume that maybe Tri-County had something to do with that. But, you know, when Mercer needed it, because Lily Turner was able to get a three-point shot down to beat the buzzer in the third that completed a big scoring third period for her. And at that point, you know, Tri-County was really feeling it. Whether or not it affected offensively Tri-County a lot to have Neely go out so early in the fourth, that I'm not sure, because, you know, at the time, Tri-County was really effective, or they were in a good spot offensively. But Mercer, it may have been more that, you know, Mercer was just able to go ahead and refocus. And they did get good shots. Ari Rogers was able to get two good shots. Zoe Fisher, who did, and again, they didn't score. Rogers didn't score until those two 10-foot shots. Zoe Fisher didn't score until what her second half production was. And then Peyton Howe, who kind of carried things in the first half. She was able to get that big transition goal. We had, two little flurries there. One was dominated by Mercer and one was dominated by Tri-County. So we did have, you know, it was a fun game to go ahead and finish as Mercer's able to hang on.
No, and you mentioned Peyton Howe. She also has some big free throws, and you mentioned her stroke. She has some big free throws, and in a close game, you're going to have to hit from the charity stripe, and she was able to do that. They get the big win.
Yeah, no problem with her. She certainly didn't look like she was shooting with any pressure, and she does have a good stroke, and I would imagine that, you know, that is to be assumed because, you know, she looked pretty darn good on those 2 threes that she was able to get in the first half when, Mercer had a 10-point halftime lead, but it seemed like something even bigger because Tri-County just had 10 points at half.
All right, so here on the Green Hills Insurance postgame, pregame during tournament time, we'll step away, come back for Mercer Tri-County boys after this commercial break.
Sweet Baby Bee's Bakery is serving up delicious homemade baked goods every day. From muffins, cinnamon rolls, scones, to cupcakes, cookies, and more, all made fresh. Need a quick bite? Stop by for grab-and-go breakfast and lunch items, or try their daily lunch specials. Sweet Baby Bees also creates beautiful custom cakes for every special occasion. Valentine's Day is almost here, so don't forget to browse their adorable gift items and treats. Sweet Baby Bees Bakery. Stop in or call today.
At Cottonwood Bottom, they turn your ideas into lasting memories. From custom metal signs that show family or team pride, or laser-engraved cutting boards that can preserve handwritten family recipes, as well as mugs, hats, and so much more for business or family. Cottonwood Bottom puts heart into every piece they make. See their craftsmanship on Facebook and let them create something made just for you. Cottonwood Bottom, where your story is engraved to last.
When every search matters, take to the sky with Fortner Drone Services. Licensed and insured, Fortner Drone Services specializes in deer recovery, lost pet and livestock recovery, and herd analysis, delivering fast, accurate aerial insight when you need it most. From tracking game to monitoring herds and providing controlled burn aerial coverage, Fortner Drone Services gives you a clear view from above, saving time, land, and livelihoods. Fortner Drone Services. Precision from the air, results on the ground.
Looking for a fresh new look? Static Envy Studios has you covered. Whether you're ready for a bold new color, a stylish cut, or a quick touch-up, Whitney and Tara are here to help you look and feel your best. From haircuts, coloring, and styling, to nails, waxing, and tanning, Static Envy Studios does it all. Treat yourself, refresh your style, or get glam for that special event. Book your appointment today with Whitney or Tara at Static Envy Studios in Eagleville.
Hungry for real home cooking? Come to Bob's Place in Ridgeway, serving up breakfast, lunch, and dinner with hearty portions and a hometown feel. Every week, don't miss our daily specials that include Taco Tuesday, Steak Night, and tender smoked barbecue. Dine in and enjoy the friendly atmosphere, or call for delivery anywhere in Harrison County. Bob's Place is open Monday through Wednesday and Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Bob's Place. Good food, good people, right here at home.
All right, CF Rainey back here on Bulldog Sports TV. I've been joined last night tonight by local legend Stuart Johnson. He'll continue with us the rest of this evening. We want to take a moment to thank all of our sponsors throughout the season, and then also we've had some sponsors come on for the tournament. And so our season sponsors, O'Neill's Home Furnishings and Floor Coverings, Harrison County Community Hospital, Little Clara's Garden, Green Hills Insurance, Petty John Auto Center, as well as Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, Advanced Tire, Bethany Building Center, United Country Nelson Real Estate and Auction Company, El Nopal Authentic Mexican Food, BTC Bank, GRM Networks, Shelter Insurance, Shane Jones of Bethany, Hidden Acres Cabins, the Bethany Fuel Depot, and then our sponsors that have joined us here during the South Harrison Tournament, Cottonwood Bottom, Custom Metal and Laser Engraved Designs, Sweet Baby Bees, Fortner Drone Services, Foster's Outfitters for the entire family, Marathon Home Improvement, as well as Bob's Place Restaurant in Ridgeway, Black Barrel Coffee in Eagleville and Bethany, Wyatt's Barbershop in Bethany on the south side of the square, Static Envy Studios in Eagleville, and Langford Electric in Northwest Missouri out of New Hampton. And so we appreciate all those sponsors. If you're a local business that would be interested, here's some information. These numbers have changed. I think this was about a week ago. We've actually, I know these numbers changed. We've had over 200,000 total content views on Facebook since we've started, and almost 4,500 interactions now. Almost 4,000 total views, I think, last time I checked on our YouTube, so I need to update this graphic, and about 1,500 hours of content watched. And so that's all of our sports that we stream, as well as our coaching interviews that we have throughout the year. And we look forward to picking those back up after the Christmas break and after the tournament time this week. And also have some special interviews that we're going to have coming up. Want to mention our family sponsors. Family sponsors Brian and Mary Quinley, Randall and Barbara Axton, Daryl Quinley, Lois Kavanaugh, Grace Lawrence, Daniel Payne, Matt and Kerry Johnson, Thomas and Carolyn Hudelmeyer, Jason and Vanessa Taggart, Pat and Candy Happy, Jeff and Tiffany Botcher, Larry and Brenda Holmes, Eric and Kathy Sweat, as well as all of these family sponsors. We appreciate all of the folks that have joined in to help bring you local sports here on Bulldog Sports TV. So I'll come back real quick to our pregame camera. And so, Stuart, we're getting ready for Tri-County and Mercer boys. And having watched Mercer boys last night and Tri-County last year, I think they're pretty similar teams. They both have a couple of players that lead them in scoring, and we'll see how the top scorers do tonight. But maybe it's also about what will those guys do that are the support cast kind of on a team do for each team coming in tonight.
Well, certainly if the two top guys will be able to cancel one another out. Tri-County is just getting back in it because Carter Fewens had the injury and was out through, well, most of, if not all, of December. And he just did come back against Gilman City last Saturday. So, Tri-County is still trying to feel their way. They were able to win the first couple games this year. They beat the North Missouri Knights. They beat Norburn. But they're still now trying to snap a 9-game losing slide. On Mercer's side, Brett Hashman, he has been, productive. Talked about his production against Princeton. He was able to get, production with Kobe Hill against South Harrison as well. It was far shy of what South Harrison was able to get against Mercer, but they were productive, and Kobe Hill was certainly threatening. And if those two guys, Hashman and Hill, have those kind of performances here, then I would imagine Tri-County has their hands full.
No, and I think that'll be interesting because we watched last night. Mercer lost to South Harrison 69-41, but Hashman and Kobe Hill both look really good, and they had over 90%, I think, of the scoring last night for Mercer.
Right. Kobe Hill, we was able to get to the basket. He had his perimeter shooting that was going, and then Hashman was assertive. And, when he gets assertive, he's pretty difficult. Now, they're going to have to, finish. They're going to have to deal with Landon Woods, who is on the inside. We'll see what Tri-County's going to be doing defensively, but they're going to have to finish inside against Woods, and then we'll see what Fewens is going to be able to bring back defensively, and we'll see what Hashman will do, and we'll see if there's a willingness of some of the other guys for Mercer to go ahead and supplement score.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting with both teams really having two players on each side that are important. Foul trouble will be important. We saw that affect the girls' game a little bit. And both those teams want to make sure they stay out of it and just see who comes out on top. We appreciate you tuning in to the Green Hills Insurance pregame show. We'll go to the court here, getting ready for the tip-off between Tri-County and Mercer.
All right, let's go ahead and give you the starting lineup. Gabe Manning, Preston Husky, Carter Fewens, John Snodderly, and Landon Woods will be the 5 for the Mustangs. It's Brett Hashman, Kobe Hill. Looks like it will be Mason Stark who will get a start. Grady Beavers will start, and it'll be Tate Lewis who will start. Ball will go into the air. The tip is controlled by Tri-County. Manning's able to get the swat of it. He will find Carter Fewens. Fewens knee brace on right knee. He'll throw to the left wing, and Gabe Manning return now to Fewens in the deep left corner. Grady Beavers is going to be on him. Mercer is going to start in a zone. Hill is early. There's a Fewens 3 in the deep left corner and got it down. Fewens itching to play. We understand against Gilman City last Friday, he's able to start off with a 3-point shot on the left sideline. It's a 3-0 advantage. Mason Stark will throw to Tate Lewis. Diagonal pass right. Grady Beavers gets the ball to Hashman down to the right block, and he's able to score. Hashman scores for the Cardinals. Both teams get a scoring possession. It is a 3-2 lead. Carter Fewens will have Kobe Hill defending him. Mercer is in a 3-2 zone. Hill's at the front point of it. Here's Dodds, or here's
Landon Dodds will throw to the low block, and the ball is grabbed out of there by Preston Husky. Won't be able to get the shot down. Here comes Kobe Hill the other way. Kobe Hill has Fewen standing in front of him. Mercer is now going to get set up offensively. Mason Stark is going to be at the point. He'll find Hill on the high right side of the floor. The leaper now to the right baseline, and Tate Lewis finds Hashman, turns left, lost the ball. It was bothered enough by Husky, picked up by Landon Dodds. Now Fewens has it to the deep right corner. He'll give it up to John Snodderly. His entry pass intended for Fewens, denied by Stark. Kobe Hill, no numbers. Is he going to go ahead and take a chance? Doesn't look like it. He'll maintain the dribble along the sidelines. Fewens is going to be coming out on him as they follow Kobe Hill. He'll go all the way to the left baseline. He'll get a 10-foot shot away, got it down. So Kobe Hill scores. The two principal scorers have both been able to get a field goal for the Cardinals. It's a 4-3 lead in favor of the Cardinals, and Hill is awaiting Carter Fewens of Tri-County coming back into the Mustang end. He'll work his way to the right sideline. Entry post pass given to Landon Dodds. Runs down to the right block. Won't be able to get a shot away. Shot it a little bit short, maybe too far off of the, or away from the bucket. Shot it maybe 10 feet away, and Kobe Hill's going to have it back. Hill's going to try to get a screen from Mason Stark. Now left wing Hashman will throw to the diagonal pass. There's Mason Stark, fakes the three, gets the ball to the right side of the lane. And Brett Hashman return for Tate Lewis. Now it's returned to Hill on the left side of the circle. Tri-County, well, they're almost man-to-man. It's essentially, well, they're playing zone, but boy, they're making sure where Kobe Hill's at, and Fewens is generally the guy who's there. I haven't seen Hill go to the other sideline yet. Here's a drive taken by Hill to a jump stop in the center of the lane. He'll throw to the left baseline, and Hashman winds up a three with Snodderly running at him. He missed it, and Carter Fewens has the rebound. He'll survey the floor, throws up a three, right wing on line, and got it down. Fewens is able to get a three-point shot down. And Carter Fewens has 2 threes to give Tri-County a 6-4 advantage over the first 3 minutes so far this ball game. Kobe Hill will walk it into the Cardinal end this time. And, well, it does look like it's almost Fewens man-to-man on Hill. Quick shot put up, no good by Mercer, and Tri-County's got it back. Carter Fewens with a straight drive, center of the lane. There's a 12-footer that goes down. Carter Fewens has 8. You think Tri-County likes to see him back? It's 8-4. It's Carter Fewens 8, and Mercer 4 right now. 4:28 remaining in the first quarter. Kobe Hill to the left side of the lane, to the left baseline. Got Snodderly in the air. The shot is no good. Ball tipped into the air. That time by Dylan Lewis, who'd come into the game, and it's out of bounds. Possession goes to Tri-County. Gabe Manning will throw to Carter Fewens, and he'll look to the bench right now. And we will see what execution Tri-County has with 4. Carter Fewens, the deep right corner. Snodderly's going to take it there. He'll pick up a dribble after a couple. Dodds looking for position mid-post. Was able to get it right to the lane. Draws a double team strip by Kobe Hill. One-on-one on Gabe Manning. He's going to make a spin move and able to get the shot away. His shot no good. Dodds may have altered that a little. Hashman got the follow. Won't go down, and Manning's able to run down the loose ball. Manning to the left baseline. Fewens gets a look for 3 in the corner and buried another one. Carter Fewens hits a 3-point shot in the corner, and he's got 11. Carter Fewens 11 and Mercer 4. 3:30 remaining in the first quarter. Kobe Hill coming the other way around a Mason Stark screen, followed by Fewens. Now to the straight point, bounce pass right center of the lane. Another pass grabbed by Kobe Hill, down to the left block, shoots over Dodds, and he got a piece of that as Hill hit the deck. Carter Fewens coming the other way, trying to stay in front. Grady Beavers, he'll throw past Dodds, but it's caught all the way to the other side by Preston Husky. Tried to take a step down to the left side of the lane. It got stalled and fouled by Mercer. Foul called against Dylan Lewis. It is the first foul that's been called in the game. Mason Stark is replaced by Tate Lewis in the lineup. Tri-County basketball. And Gabe Manning throws the left side of the lane. 10-footer by Snodderly off the mark. Rebounded by Kobe Hill. Just did get it away from Gabe Manning. Mercer with possession. Tate Lewis head of the key. A 3 by Lewis, and he got it in. Tate Lewis hits a 3-point shot. Well, they gave it to him. They may give it to him another time, but he's able to stick it there. It's 11-7. Carter Fewens at the deep right corner to Gabe Manning. Now it's sent through the hands of Husky, and there's a live ball turnover. Kobe Hill's able to pick it up to the goal to lay it in. Kobe Hill makes it 11-9. And Mercer is able to get back within 2. Carter Fewens going to walk it again into the Tri-County end. He'll work his way to the right side of the circle, down to the right baseline, and Gabe Manning, couple dribbles against Dylan Lewis, now takes a baseline drive, bounce pass to Dodds into the lane, he got it down. Well, the dribble drive was able to set up the throw to Dodds, and Dodds is able to stick it down with him in the middle of the lane. 13-9 is our scores. Landon Dodds gets his first field goal of the game. Down to the baseline, Kobe Hill picks up throws over the top now to Tate Lewis. He'll throw to Hashman to the deep left corner. Up fakes another time. He'll fire now for Grady Beavers. Right wing, Kobe Hill. Hill still has Fewens in front of him. He'll work his way to the left side of the floor. And they'll take a drive to the lane. Jumps the ball to the left block, and Hashman got it down. Well, they are playing man-to-man on Hill. They are not on Hashman, and that time Kobe Hill made him pay. That foul is the first that's called against John Snodderly. And Brett Hashman gets his second field goal. The Cardinals are down 13-11, but at the line, and Hashman's free throw is good. Hashman scores, and the Cardinals are back to within 1. 1:35 remaining in the first quarter. Carter Fewens, deep right corner, Snodderly, or Gabe Manning shoots a 3 1/4 off the mark, and the rebound comes down to Tate Lewis. Lewis will find Kobe Hill, and Kobe Hill will keep that dribble alive, finds Tate Lewis, thought about a 3, steps left. He's not going to take it off of the step. Tate Lewis is going to get it back off a pass from Beavers. Works and throws down to the right baseline to Dylan Lewis. Back for Tate Lewis. They give him a look at a 23-footer. He won't take that one. Again, Hill has it back at the straight point. He's trying to provide a screen as Tate Lewis. Kobe Hill picks up. Will throw down to the right block. There's Grady Beavers stripped by the help defender in Gabe Manning. One-on-one against now Tate Lewis. At the end of the drive, he banks it in. Gabe Manning is able to get the steal and score. 15-12. Tri-County able to lay it in 40 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Kobe Hill, top of the arc, angles his way to the left wing, followed by Fewens down to the deep left corner. He's got help now from Snodderly, right side of the circle. Now near 3, put up and down off the window off a tough angle by Tate Lewis. So Tate Lewis has been a supplemental scorer with 5 points, 18 seconds remaining. Here's Landon Dodds, deep right corner. Gabe Manning, he'll throw a jump pass for Dodds, center of the lane again. This time won't get the bounce off the back of the rim. Rebounded though by Manning. His reverse layup blocked. Out of bounds by Hashman. Tri-County ball with 7.8 remaining in the first quarter, 15-14. Mustangs with the lead. Manning's inbounds pass on a high lob, caught by Preston Husky. He'll work his way to the right side of the circle. Dodds down to the right baseline. Shovels across lane, low block, fade away by Snodderly off the mark, done with 1 quarter. 15-14's our score. Tri-County leads Mercer in the pool play game of the South Harrison Invitational on Bulldog Sports TV.
Green Hills Insurance, LLC of Bethany is a locally owned and operated independent insurance agency providing coverage since 1996. They're licensed to operate in Missouri, Iowa, and Kansas, offering competitive rates with top carriers. They can insure a wide variety of risks, including home, farm, auto, boats, RVs, equipment, business owners, commercial buildings, bonds, and more. Located on the south side of the square in Bethany, stop by or give them a call at 660-425-7900. At Green Hills Insurance, if you need it insured, they've got you covered.
Hi, this is Rhonda from Little Clara's Garden. Bulldog fans, nothing says victory like the beauty of fresh flowers. Little Clara's Garden is your hometown flower shop, proudly supporting the South Harrison Bulldogs. From game day spirit bouquets, balloons, and gifts for every occasion, we've got the perfect gift to brighten your day. Stop by Little Clara's Garden, where every arrangement is made with love, just like our Bulldogs play with heart. Little Clara's Garden, growing community, one bouquet at a time.
All right, back here for the second quarter. 1 point game here, Stuart, between Mercer and Tri-County boys.
Mercer, they've gone ahead and placed the ball down late coming out of the timeout was Mercer, but they get it put in play. Carter Fewen stands in front of a Kobe Hill. Husky is a part of that front, really a 1-3 zone. It's a 1-3 chaser is what it looks like. Here's Gabe Manning coming the other way. He'll throw a jump pass for the right block and Landon Dodds. And Manning and Dodds is able to get a bucket down. Dodds scores. It's now 17-14, 7.5 remaining in the second quarter. Kobe Hill front of the key. Will work his way to the right elbow, spins back, and will put his head down. He'll throw to the deep right corner. Dylan Lewis, a three. Front of the iron and off the mark. Dodds has the rebound from in front of Grady Beavers. He is in some trouble, but is able to get the outlet for Preston Husky. He has Snodderly with him down floor. Now looks back at Fewens with Tate Lewis trying to bother. Fewens will throw to the right baseline. There's Husky's line drive, three good. Preston Husky, it's a three-point shot on the right sideline in front of the Mercer bench. It's 20-14. Tri-County with the advantage and under 7 to go here in the second period. Kobe Hill works there to the left side of the circle and gets double teamed, gets the diagonal pass for Dylan Lewis. He'll post up Manning inside, and Dylan Lewis scores. Dylan Lewis, a supplemental score. Tate Lewis been able to get 2 perimeter goals down. It's 2016. Carter Fewens a long bomb on the right side of the circle off the mark. Huskies able to get a deflected rebound to the right sideline. He'll go to the deep right corner, bothered by Dylan Lewis, and Lewis knocked it out of bounds. Isaiah Argo will come in for Mercer, takes the place of Grady Beavers. 6.5 remaining in the second quarter. 20-16. Is their score. Tri-County still with the lead. Manning's inbounds pass. Played into Fewens. He up fakes, trying to get around Tate Lewis, and Tate Lewis is going to be called for a hand check. His first personal foul. First foul called here in the second quarter. Braymer North Harrison girls and boys going to be coming up. Inbounds pass, played to Fewens, catch and shoot three, deep right corner. Missed it, front of the iron. Ball tipped by, I think, Tate Lewis, but grabbed by Husky. Husky after a dribble, a kick out for Gabe Manning. 2 dribbles, pulls up right of the lane, 10-footer good. Gabe Manning has his second field goal. 22-16, Tri-County with the lead. Kobe Hill coming the other way for the Cardinals. Tate Lewis trying to provide a screen for him, but Lewis is able to maintain a dribble and now shoot a three. He got enough space, and he banks one in. That's similar to the shot that Tate Lewis was able to get down a moment ago, although I think Tate Lewis was inside the arc. And Kobe Hill has his first 3, 7 points for him. Jump pass by Carter Fewens is jumped by Dylan Lewis, who jumped in front of Landon Dodds, but then called for a double dribble as he tried to go ahead and get possession. Tri-County basketball, Mustangs have a 22-18 lead, 5:44 to go second quarter. Bounce pass, high bounce, caught there by Snodderly. The shot is blocked by Hashman. Kobe Hill coming the other way, no numbers, kind of slip but maintains control of the dribble, packs up on the right side of the circle. Hill gets the screen from Tate Lewis and shoots a three right of the circle. Died on the back iron and then rolled forward. Kobe Hill has 10. Mercer has tied the game at 22. To the deep right corner, Gabe Manning hand checked and fouled by Dylan Lewis.
Well, that's 2 threes, one off the backboard, and that one you mentioned, square on the back of the iron, but enough touch, it fell in.
Well,
and 6 quick.
Yeah, it's enough touch, and it was shot to the right rim here, too. 5:19 to go in the second. Deep right corner, launched by Preston Husky off the mark, rebounded by Hashman. Here's Kobe Hill the other way. Tri-County's got 3 back, but he's going to take a 3 anyway when Gabe Manning drifted off of him. He missed the shot. Now Fewens is able to come to collect the ball. Carter Fewens will body his way to the left elbow, finds his way in the lane, running 10-footer, put up no good. He had a chance at a potential 3-point play there because of fouls coming against Mercer, and that's called against Brett Hashman. It's his first. Carter Fewens will go to the line. He came out and got to work quickly. 11 first quarter points for Carter Fewens. Now tries to get Tri-County the lead back and is able to get the free throw down. A timeout's going to be called by Tri-County. One more free throw coming up after a 30-second timeout. Carter Fewens will be at the line. Mustangs lead at 23-22, just under 5 to go in a second on Bulldog Sports TV.
Bethany Building Center is your locally owned source for quality building supplies, lumber, hardware, plumbing, and electrical needs. Whether you're starting new construction, tackling a remodel, or putting up a pole barn or shed, our team is here to help. We're proud to carry a full line of steel power equipment, including trimmers, chainsaws, and pressure washers, as well as trusted power tools from top brands like Milwaukee and DeWalt. Bethany Building Center, everything for the builder and the do-it-yourselfer.
All right, Stuart. So we're back here. 1-point game. It's been kind of nip and tuck. Both teams have made some small runs, but it's been fairly close. And you mentioned having Fewens back has been huge here for Tri-County with his ability to score.
Yeah, he has been able to, create some shots, and then he's got tremendous range. He misses this free throw. They've been able to get some supplemental scoring as well. Both teams have been able to get some of that. Deep right corner, Dylan Lewis will float the ball back for Tate Lewis, and he has two of those perimeter goals for Mercer. Down to the left baseline, Isaiah Argo back for Tate Lewis, given over to Hashman. Down to the left baseline, Isaiah Argo, Tate Lewis. They're giving him another look. They'll give the ball to Hashman. Hashman with a jump stop on the left side of the lane. There's Argo to the goal, and he put it in. Argo was very hesitant about taking any move at the baseline, but he got set up by the bounce pass from Hashman, and he's able to stick it in. 24-23, Mercer over the lead. A foul called as Dylan Lewis commits his third personal foul. And Dylan Lewis might have to take a stint on the bench with 4:18 remaining in the second quarter. Mason Stark will be coming into the game as Lewis sits down. Landon Dodds will be the inbounder in front of the Mercer bench. It's probably down to the deep right corner. Gabe Manning up fakes one time, steps left, shoots a three. That's not an easy shot. Rebounded by Schneiderly, though. Went over Stark. The ball given to Fewens at the head of the key. Looked at the goal. It was contested. Gets down to the right baseline. Goes underneath the goal. Jump pass finds Husky. Left wing three-line drive. He got it in. Preston Husky, he doesn't have much arcs, but he has just enough. And Preston Husky's got 2 threes down. 5 threes hit by the Mustangs so far in the first half. Under 4 remaining in the second. It's 26-24. Mustangs have the lead. Tate Lewis will find Mason Stark in the front of the arc. Steps this way to the left. We'll find Brett Hashman again. Argo's on that short corner. This time the ball knocked free by Schneiderly, but Cody Hill is able to pick up the loose ball. Hill has Fewens in front of him. Stark can't provide the screen this time. Hill to the right side of the lane. Hangs in the air, forced a 10-footer off the mark. Rebounded by Hashman. That's where he likes to work, and he's able to get it down. Brett Ashman's able to get the offensive field goal in the putback. 26-26 tie. 3:20 remaining in the second quarter. Right sideline, Carter Fewens to the right baseline to Gabe Manning. He will throw a jump pass, trying to force the ball to Dodds. Tipped away, but recovered by Schneiderly. Now Dodds is going to try to power his way on Tate Lewis, and a foul's coming against Mercer. That foul will be called against the Cardinals. Isaiah Argo, it's his first personal foul. Landon Dodds will go to the line. That's now 5 team fouls called against the Cardinals. So 2 free throws for Dodds. And Tri-County has not committed a foul as of yet in the second period. Free throw is no good for Landon Dodds. Dodds has a couple field goals. Fewens has 12. And the next free throw is in and out, no good. So a couple misses by Dodds, although that went in and out. Mercer basketball trying to get the lead back. It's a 26-26 tie. On the left wing, Hashman, a rhythm 3. They gave it to him. He missed it in and out. And Landon Dodds has the rebound. Fewens is going to take it up the right sideline to the deep right corner. This is Manning to the right of the lane all the way to the right block, and he did get himself stepped down to the block, but he didn't have the ball with him. It is out of bounds off of Mercer. Mustangs possession, baseline to the left. Manning's inbounds pass. Husky, deep left corner, won't shoot a 3, takes a dribble. That shot blocked by Isaiah Argo. Argo, after a settling dribble, will find Kobe Hill. Another chance now for the Cardinals to get the lead back. 2:38 remaining in the first half. Tate Lewis does get the screen to Hill. Hill to the right sideline. Return now to Tate Lewis. High right side of the circle. Hashman right elbow with a dribble against Husky. Wanted to throw cross lane and really toward the left wing. And Mason Stark, I think first of all, Hashman was expecting Stark to fade. It never did happen. Turns out to be a turnover. 2:19 to go in a second. Gabe Manning on the right sideline to Dodds on the right elbow. Got the low post pass to Fewens. Tried to force one up. Now, he was in the middle of some length there. He did get bailed out with a foul. That foul coming against the Cardinals. Mason Stark. First personal foul. Fewens is going to go to the line. And this time the free throw is up and good for Carter Fewens. 27-26. Tri-County with a lead over Mercer in just over 2 remaining in the first half. Braymer North Harrison, girls and boys, back into the doubleheader. Well, the 4-game, I guess the doubleheader of a doubleheader. To the left elbow, Kobe Hill, left wing, Mason Stark will throw to the short corner left. There's the entry pass by Argo to Hashman. And Hashman doesn't get the assist from Argo, but he will be able to go to the free throw line. This foul will be called against Tri-County's John Snodderly, and that's a couple against Snodderly. He's the only guy who's committed any fouls for the Mustangs so far in the game. Free throw is short for Brett Hashman. Hashman and Kobe Hill, really good scoring night last night for the Cardinals, or they certainly produced. The free throw is up and good for Brett Hashman. Cardinals have a 28-27 lead, or Cardinals went down 28-27. Right sideline, Gabe Manning will take it to the top of the key. Husky now gets it left wing, gets a look for 3. A little more arc on this thing, and that one did go down. Rebounded by Brett Hashman. Gets the outlet now to Kobe Hill. Hill fans over to the left wing, gets stalled. Then they back off of him and give him a look for 3, but it works out. He missed the shot. Dodds has the rebound. Here's Manning one-on-one on Tate Lewis. Gets down to the right block, double team. Kick out past Fewens. Sent to Dodds, center of the lane. 10-footer up, no good. Rebounded by Hashman. Mercer looked like they were in a precarious position, but they get out of it. No scoring against them, and Kobe Hill, front of the key, gets a screen from Tate Lewis. Returns the ball to Tate Lewis. Left wing Isaiah Argo. Argo looks at Ashman, elects not to get it to him with an entry pass. Now it's Tate Lewis to the front of the key to Kobe Hill in a minute 4 remaining here in the second period. Kobe Hill maintaining a dribble against Carter Fewens. He run Argo to the deep right corner, and the pass knocked out of bounds by Snodderly, intended for Isaiah Argo in the corner. Kobe Hill will inbounds and will throw for Tate Lewis. Return now to Kobe Hill. Fewens is waiting on him. Isaiah Argo again running to the deep right corner. Now they flash Tate Lewis on the high post. Kobe Hill maintains a dribble. Now they run another screen. Mason Stark provides a screen, and a 3 by Kobe Hill's off the mark. Landon Dodds with a rebound. Manning's going to throw over the top of Fewens, or toward Fewens, and Fewens gets into the Tri-County and Snodderly. Deep right corner 3. Hits a 3-point shot. John Snodderly with another 3 that's been hit by Tri-County, and Tri-County has 6 of those in the first half. 31-27, Cardinal ball, 13 seconds remaining. Mason Stark will throw to Brett Hashman with 9 seconds remaining. To the short corner left, Argo back for Hashman. Hashman a dribble, throws cross-court. Tate Lewis with now 3 seconds remaining. Finds Hashman, bullies his way to the goal. Shot blocked by Dodds. We're done with the first half. Tri-County with a 31-27 lead, and in part thanks to 6 threes they've been able to hit so far in the first half. This is the South Harrison Invitational Tournament on Bulldog Sports TV.
Bethany Building Center is your locally owned source for quality building supplies, lumber, hardware, plumbing, and electrical needs. Whether you're starting new construction, tackling a remodel, or putting up a pole barn or shed, our team is here to help. We're proud to carry a full line of steel power equipment, including trimmers, chainsaws, and pressure washers, as well as trusted power tools from top brands like Milwaukee and DeWalt. Bethany Building Center, everything for the builder and the do-it-yourselfer.
Make every room your favorite room with O'Neill's Home Furnishings in Bethany. From lazy boy recliners and stylish sectionals to bedroom sets and dining tables built to last, we bring comfort and style together. Plus, enjoy free delivery, setup, and takeaway within 60 miles. Financing is available, subject to credit approval. Visit o'neillshomefurnishings.com or call 660-425-7200. Open.
Harrison County Community Hospital, your trusted hometown healthcare provider. We're here for you with a 24-hour emergency department, inpatient and outpatient care, and a full range of health services. Our primary care clinics in Bethany and Eagleville are here to meet your everyday health needs. And we're growing with you. Soon, we'll open our brand new state-of-the-art hospital built to serve our community with even greater care right here at home. Our mission is simple: exceptional care for every patient, every day. Learn more at hcchospital.org.
At Petty John Auto Center, we put customers first, making car buying easy and stress-free with honest pricing and no hidden fees. Choose from 9 trusted brands of new cars: Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, plus more than 250 quality pre-owned vehicles. Our service department is here to keep you on the road with confidence. Visit any of our 3 locations in Bethany, Albany, and Trenton, or browse our inventory anytime at pettyjohnauto.com.
This is the United Country Nelson Real Estate Halftime Show on Bulldog Sports TV. Remember, no one knows the country like they do.
All right, welcome into the United Country Nelson Real Estate and Auction Company halftime show. CF Randy, Stuart Johnson here on Bulldog Sports TV. And Stuart, another good one. The girls' game was a good one. This one, we're looking at 31-27 here with Tri-County leading Mercer at halftime. And it was a big first half by Carter Fewens coming off the injury, able to shoot outside. And then a couple other guys got hot from outside as well from Tri-County to get him that lead.
Yeah, I mean, he had a big first half, but he had a particularly good first quarter. I mean, he had a, 11-point first quarter, or maybe a 12-point first quarter, and he just had a couple he just had 2 points that were scored in the second period because they were able to get a couple 3-point shots down from Husky. Snodderly stepped out, hit a 3-point shot. They were able to get Dodds free in the lane one time. Manning was able to get a couple field goals. So some of that supplemental scoring they got in the second quarter. I don't know about necessarily the first because he did score 11 of their 14 or 11 of their 15 of the first quarter. But, Mercer's been able to get some of that as well. It's not just been Kobe Hill and Hashman. And Tri-County tried to make a commitment that it wasn't because they put Carter Fewens really man-to-man on Kobe Hill. Now, Hill has still been able to get 10 points, and a couple of those have been 6 of those been on 3-point shots or 2 3-point shots. Hashman hasn't gotten to the rim quite as much, but he's been able to get to I know he's got 1 assist with Isaiah Argo, and Tate Lewis has stepped out and hit a perimeter 2 that was off a bank from just inside the arc. He had another 3-point shot from the point that went down, and they were also able to get those 2 points from Isaiah Argo that were set up by Brett Hashman. And so, Mercer's, big 2 scorers are, or at least, Hashman is setting up other players. Kobe Hill, he's got enough of a job to try to get the ball because it looks like the way Tri-County is playing that they are going to keep Carter Fewens on Hill man-to-man and then try to make sure that Fewens also has some help. They just don't want Kobe Hill on the drive trying to manufacture a shot. They may concede some perimeter shots if they are far enough away. And then, Mercer, and they're doing that from kind of a zone. They're manning. They are manning Fewens, but they're running essentially a 1-3 zone otherwise. And then as far as Mercer, Mercer is conceding the 3-point field goals, and I don't know if they're going to continue to try to live with what Tri-County is going to do, but they were certainly going to concede Tri-County some perimeter field goals to see if that would be enough to beat them. So far, through a period or through a half, that's been enough to at least have the lead.
Yeah, and it's one of those you mentioned with Mercer, right, getting some outside shots from Tate Lewis, and then it was Husky for Tri-County, guys that you don't necessarily look at least watching most of the time to hit those shots, and you get those points from guys that you don't expect. Sometimes that give you a little spark, but it's happened on both ends of the court with both teams.
Right, and Lewis, now I would say Husky looked like he was willing to shoot the ball if more opportunities would present themselves. He looked like he was ready to go. He hit, and he didn't get, the only time he shot the ball with what would be regular arch, that was the shot that missed. The others were just barely going over the rim, but they were pure and they went down. Tate Lewis was able to get the three, and they just dared him to shoot that three-point shot, and he did. And then he got another one down with the right side of the circle, and they still are giving him a look. I don't know if they're giving him a look just outside the three-point line or maybe a half step past the three-point line. They're giving him one a step and a half back. He still looks like, he would still prefer to get the ball to Hill. And, but with Husky, I do think it was a matter of him, getting confident from his first shot and then, getting another opportunity to take a second. And, until he may miss 2 or 3 and things would get tight or maybe Tri-County would lose the lead, I don't know if that'll change.
No, that's one of those things when you look at it, a guy catches a little fire, gets confident, now you have halftime. See what changes each coaching staff made, and then just see how guys come out. Will there be a heat check early for some of these guys? Will they be able to keep draining those shots, or will they have to find something else here in the second half?
Well, we'll see. It's a little different situation than what we had in the girls' game because, Mercer's within range. While Tri-County has offensively played, pretty well, or it looks like that they have offensively played pretty well. I would think they'd be pretty happy with a 31-point second quarter. That Mercer is still right there. They are still, just 2 possessions away. In the girls' game, Mercer had a 20-10 lead, which seemed like it was even bigger since it was so low scoring. And Tri-County was, in the first half playing zone, and then they went man-to-man in the second half, and, they had that big third quarter, but they outscored them 14-4, and we went into the fourth quarter tied. Now, whether or not Tri-County has the ability, because I think Tri-County's I'm not exactly sure of the experience level, the overall basketball experience level of Tri-County's basketball team. So we'll see if they have the capability to interchange things defensively. I think Mercer probably could. Whether they're going to do that or not, I don't know, because it depends. I guess it just depends on whether both coaches are happy with the way things are going at this point in time. And maybe they don't see the need to change at this time.
All right, so we'll step away here from the United Country Nelson Real Estate halftime show. Be back for the beginning of the third quarter after this commercial break.
For 125 years, Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri has proudly served as your locally owned community bank. From convenient online banking and our easy-to-use mobile app, we're here to meet all of your financial needs. With 10 locations across northern Missouri and southern Iowa, you'll always find trusted service close to home. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, locally owned, locally trusted, banking Bethany can count on. Learn more at onlinefarmersbank.com, member FDIC.
Craving authentic Mexican flavor? Come to El Nopal, where every bite tastes like home. From sizzling fajitas and street-style tacos to delectable desserts, El Nopal brings the true taste of Mexico to your table. And now, we can bring the fiesta to you. Book the El Nopal food truck for birthdays, weddings, or any special event. And let us serve up tradition on wheels. El Nopal, authentic Mexican food made with love.
All right, we'll kick off the second half here with Tri-County ball.
Stunner the wheel, throw a lob pass and never gets over Grady Beavers. It was intended for Manning, and Mercer's able to get an early interception. They're down 31-27, and the Mustangs look like they are going to stay defensively the same way. Right of the circle three. On cue, Tate Lewis shoots the three. Won't go, but it's run down by Mason Stark. Kobe Hill's going to get it back, and Husky's going to be on him, and now Carter Fewens comes over for him. Again, I guess you'd call this a 2-3 zone, but Fewens is really chasing around Kobe Hill. That shot off the right elbow off the mark. Tate Lewis with an offensive rebound. Hill gets another look for three. Left wing in and out and rolls in. That will go ahead and get Tri-County to make a change. Sean Larkin's going to be coming into the next chance. Third three hit by Kobe Hill. In the lane goes Manning, and Manning switches to his left hand as he elevates in the lane and does get fouled, and Manning is going to go to the free throw line. The foul is the third personal now called against, or I guess that's what, the second against Brett Hashman. So Hashman has 2. That free throw is up and good for Gabe Manning. And that'll make it 32-30 as Larkin comes into the game for Snodderly now. And Manning will try to get another bucket. Free throws up and good. Manning shoots and scores. 33-30. Tri-County with the lead. Tate Lewis will take the inbounds pass himself. And that will be conceded. They are giving Lewis whatever he wants right now. Anything on the perimeter. They're giving him the ball handling, at least on the perimeter. Kobe Hill, left wing, 3, let fly. No good, miss short. Husky trying to track down the rebound, then lost the handle of it toward the far corner. It's going to be Mercer ball. Kobe Hill will run down that ball, and they'll bring it back to the left corner and put a player in each quarter of the foul lane. They'll screen across. The inbounds pass will be delivered to Mason Stark. He'll throw to Tate Lewis on the right side of the circle. Fewens not trying to deny Kobe Hill, but he is in front of him as Preston Husky is going to check Tate Lewis. Lewis from the left side of the circle comes right. Mason Stark, they give him a look. And he elevated, and then he saw Grady Beavers, I think, in a low block, or maybe it was Hashman, and he's going to get caught for a traveling violation. Carter Fewens coming the other way. Jump pass, finds Manning, takes a baseline drive, bangs into Hashman off contact, and is able to get it down. Gabe Manning kind of initiated the contact and then scored through it. 35-30 is her score, 6:15 remaining here in the third. Tri-County with the lead, left wing, Mason Stark. He's going to get any shot he wants for right now, or at least he's going to get the space. Beavers right back for Brett Hashman. They're going to be on him a little bit more. Stark reverses right for Kobe Hill. He'll get a screen from Tate Lewis. Lob pass is too tall for Grady Beavers and thrown away out of bounds. Snodderly's going to get back into the game for Tri-County and take the place of who? Larkin's going to go out. Isaiah Argo will be coming in for Mason Stark. 6 minutes remaining in the third. 35-30 is our score. Carter Fewens has possession. Down to the deep right corner, Gabe Manning. He will curl his way to the right of the lane. Split a couple of defenders. Got it to the rim, missed it. Dodds a rebound follow, and he got fouled. Isaiah Argo looked like he was inside of a wrist there, trying to grab that thing, and Argo will get his second personal. Landon Dodds will go to the free throw line, and Tri-County, who had a 4-point lead at half, has stretched it by 1, and they're at the line now with a chance to extend even further. And Landon Dodds, to do that, would need to get his first made free throw down. This free throw is bouncing in.
Shooting it on the right end of the court, so put it on the rim there.
You darn right. You just need to make sure that you are just over that rim. I don't know if you can go ahead and crawl from the bottom to the top of that. That would require significant spin. That one was going to be down even on the other goal. 37-30 is her score. 5:40 remaining in the third period. Kobe Hill coming the other way and has Fewens checking him. Little deeper left wing, Brett Hashman to the deep left corner. Beavers is well off the block left. He'll initiate a dribble. Bangs into Dodds. We'll give it to Hashman. He'll throw for Tate Lewis, who went just beyond him. He'll track it down to near the midcourt line, really toward the scoreboard or score table. This is Kobe Hill. Gets a screen from Tate Lewis. Angles his way to the free throw line, extended left. Spins back left, lost the ball. I drew 4 defenders. Here comes a Carter Fewens. Jump pass. Give it to Manning. Runs the floor and is able to get the field goal. Gabe Manning gets rewarded for hustle. It's 39-30. Mustangs have a 9-point lead under 5 remaining here in the third. Timeout called by Mercer. Cardinal timeout. The Mustangs have their biggest lead of the ball game as we go to the break. This is Bulldog Sports TV on the South Harrison. For South Harrison.
Show your school spirit with a BTC Bank mascot debit card. For each swipe of your mascot debit card, BTC Bank donates 7.5 cents to the school represented on your card. It's a simple step you can take to have a big impact on your community at no cost to you. Stop by a branch today to get your mascot debit card and start making a difference immediately. Visit btcbank.bank to learn more. Member FDIC.
All right, CF Randy, Sir Johnson here on Bulldog Sports TV on Facebook and YouTube. And we've got a bit of a Tri-County run here to extend this lead out to 39-30 here in the third quarter, 4:53 to go, Stewart. And that timeout to hopefully settle things down the Mercer end.
Well, it had been working out for Mercer in the second quarter where those supplemental scores were getting some shots down. Well, they have not been able to get those shots down to this point, and now it may be Hashman and Hill that have to try to get things resettled a little bit here. From Tri-County's standpoint, they are still getting it done with others other than Carter Fewens right now. Tri-County's going to remain in the zone. Hill is going to be running along the baseline. Tate Lewis going to be bothered a little bit more by Preston Husky. And Tate Lewis looks that split a couple of defenders, got down to the right block, then lost it at the end of the drive. And then came out and suggested to a teammate that he was also fouled. Tate Lewis will be the inbounder, baseline to the right. We'll see if the Cardinals are able to get a look off the inbounds. They'll throw a high lob for Hill. Hill takes it, jump stop right of the lane, 12-footer good. They did score off the inbounds. It was Kobe Hill getting the lane to the goal. Mercer's able to get a field goal out of the timeout. Gabe Manning, a baseline drive by Beavers, gets down to the short corner left and double dribble the basketball. Quick turnover, and so far looks like a good timeout for the Cardinals. Been able to score, now get a stop, albeit an unforced turnover. And Tate Lewis has it back for the Cardinals with 4:19 remaining here in the third. Lewis will throw to the right sideline. Hill turns down a 25-footer, curls his way to the left elbow, now backs up well beyond the arc, draws a double team. Deep left corner, Ashman fakes a three, got a man of the air, finds Tate Lewis, head of the key, three, in and out. No good. Pretty good looking shot. It rattled out, though, and Gabe Manning the other way, midcourt. The baseline pass goes off of Snodderly and out of bounds. Not a bad look, really not all that bad of a pass, but it was going to have to be an elevated catch made by Snodderly. With 3:54 remaining in the third period. Tri-County leads 39-32. Kobe Hill around the screen right, got inside the lane, tries to get the shot over Dodds, which he did, but he wasn't able to finish. The ball tipped out of the sideline and run down by Kobe Hill. Hill looks back at Lewis, will throw to the high post left, and Brett Ashman spins his way to the left block. Shot rejected by Landon Dodds, and a foul's going to be coming against Landon Dodds. Good spin move that Dodds was able to stay with, but on the shot, he must have made some body contact. It's his first personal foul. To the line goes Brett Hashman. Free throw is up and no good. Mercer got the free throw line a little bit against South Harrison last night. They have gone to the free throw line 4 times, all with Brett Hashman so far in this game. That free throw is good. So Mercer's been able to get 3 since the timeout. Back, it's 39-33. 3.5 remaining in the third. Carter Fewens to the left baseline. Bullet pass intended for Dodds. Batted back to Manning. Gets the ball eventually to Dodds. Wraps it around to Snodderly. 15-footer let fly. No good. Rebound pass Dodds. It's taken by Carter Fewens. Down to the left baseline. Manning a rise up 3. Good left corner. Gabe Manning joins the three-point parade for the Mustangs. It's 42-33. 3:05 remaining in the third period to the left sideline. Hill turns down a 3. Right side of the circle, Grady Beavers. Hashman deep left corner, fakes a 3. Cut off on the baseline, drive by Snodderly. He'll find Tate Lewis to the left side of the circle. Husky is on him. Grady Beavers gives it off to Kobe Hill. Hill got away from Hewens momentarily. Kind of forced that 3, and it's well short. Manning has the rebound. Mustangs have it, leading by 9, looking for their biggest lead of the game. Down to the left baseline, Manning jumps it out now to Fewens. Wants that 3, takes that 3, got that 3! Carter Fewens has 4 3-point shots. It's 8 3-point shots for Tri-County as a team. And the Mustangs have a 45-33 advantage over the Cardinals. 2:20 remaining here in the third. Head of the key, Tate Lewis works his way to the right side of the circle. He'll take that 3. That one off the heel of the rim. Rebounded by Snodderly, and Tri-County looking to extend. Fewens to the deep right corner. John Snodderly, high arching 3 off the front of the iron. And the rebound comes down to Tate Lewis. Mercer will throw to Brent Hashman. Hashman will kick it out now for Kobe Hill. Mercer, I would think, really wants a good shot right now. Argo gets a wide open 3 look. That's probably not the one they want. Hashman's going to bully his way on Dodds to get a look down inside after the contact. He missed the shot. The ball's knocked out of bounds. Possession is going to stay with Mercer as Argo comes into the game along with Dylan Lewis, who got in the foul trouble and then came out and makes his first appearance since. 1:36 remaining in the third, 45-33. Tri-County with the lead. Tate Lewis gets the inbounds pass on the right sideline of the deep right corner. Dylan Lewis fakes a 3. Tate Lewis will take one dribble. Hand on hip. Gives it to Dylan Lewis in the deep right corner. He will give it right back for Tate Lewis. Bounce pass on the right baseline to Isaiah Argo. They haven't been able to find Hashman or Kobe Hill so far in the possession, but they do get bailed out with a foul after a drive was taken on the baseline by Argo. Foul called against Gabe Manning. It's first personal foul. Tri-County was in no foul trouble. Well, still not, but they haven't committed any fouls. That's just their second team foul. Free throw Isaiah Argo. That misses just left. And Argo will get a second chance. That one a little bit short, but Dylan Lewis able to run down the board. Lewis will find Brett Hashman. Bounce pass given to Lewis inside. He was able to get Manning in the air and got fouled that time by Gabe Manning. So Mercer's able to get the offensive rebound. Lewis, an open player on the block, now gets a chance to go to the free throw line and make this a productive trip down floor. But he has to hit a free throw to do it. And that one missed. So that's 4 misses at the free throw line so far this trip down floor between Argo and Dylan Lewis. And that free throw no good. 2 misses at the line. Dodds has the rebound to Carter Fewens. No numbers. He'll take it down to the right baseline. He'll force a 15-footer well short. Rebounded by Dylan Lewis. Got it deflected to him. Kobe Hill 1-on-4. Almost the same situation as Fewens had. He'll wait for help. And now Mercer is going to set up. There's a screen provided by Tate Lewis. Kobe Hill wouldn't take a drive. Right side of the lane. Maintains possession. Gets a little harder screen by Dylan Lewis. That went off the mark. Off a 3 by Kobe Lewis. It's taken by Brett Hashman to the baseline, and Argo finds Lewis. Up fakes one time. Gets out beyond a 3-point line. And Mercer's going to reset with 34 to go. Hill, jump pass, give it to Argo. Got stripped on the way up by Gabe Manning, and Tri-County gets a stop. They lead by 12. Manning past the midline with a hard takedown to the left block, deep left corner. Husky was going to trigger a 3, but kind of lost possession of the ball. He got it back, then he got his shot blocked by Dylan Lewis, and a timeout got taken by Tri-County to get a possession with 16.3 remaining in the third. 45-33 as Tri-County will take a full timeout. This is the South Harrison Tournament on Bulldog Sports TV.
United Country Nelson Real Estate is your trusted place to go when looking to buy or sell. Licensed in 3 states, our team of experienced agents is ready to help you find exactly what you're looking for. Whether it's a home in town, wide open farmland, hunting and recreational property, or that perfect piece of land to call your own. With United Country Nelson Real Estate, you get the best of both worlds. Personal hometown service backed by nationwide exposure. Find us online at nelsonsoldit.com, and remember, no one knows the country like we do.
Have friends or family coming to Bethany? Give them a home away from home at Hidden Acres Cabin Rentals. In the rolling hills of Bethany, our cozy cabins start at $140 a night and include everything guests need to relax: private space, modern amenities, and a peaceful country setting. Book a cabin today at hiddenacrescabinrentals.com or call 660-373-9927. Hidden Acres Cabins. Comfort for your guests, just minutes from you.
All right, Stuart, so Tri-County able to keep possession with the timeout as there's kind of a scramble forward. The inbound on the baseline with just 16.3 to go here and the lead in the third quarter.
Gabe Manning is going to be the inbounder. They'll put 4 along the baseline. Fewens is going to stay in the corner. The inbounds pass to Husky, deep left corner. He's going to take a couple slide steps and find Carter Fewens back at the top of the arc. Point to wing pass left. 4 seconds to go. There's got to be some urgency now. Bounce pass given to the low block and Fewens, and they don't get the shot away in enough time. 45-33, still a good round for Tri-County. They extend the lead from 4.5 now to 12 And we'll be back with the fourth quarter of this one on Bulldog Sports TV at the South Harrison Tournament.
When it comes to keeping your wheels rolling, Advanced Tire has you covered. From passenger and light duty to commercial and agricultural tires, they stock all major brands and sizes. Their team handles mounting, balancing, tire repairs, rotations, and motor vehicle inspections quickly and reliably. And for hard-working local farmers, Advanced Tire offers on-the-farm tire repair service to keep your operation moving. Family owned for 17 years, Advanced Tire is proud to serve the Bethany area with fast, dependable, community-rooted service.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most. To find your local agent, visit shelterinsurance.com.
See Agent Shane Jones in Bethany for all
Right, final quarter here, Stuart, between Mercer and Tri-County.
Mercer kind of needs a push. They are down 45-33 as we start the fourth quarter. Kobe Hill fairly quiet in that third period. Really, the first period's been the big one. The entry pass given to Brad Hashman, so you know that they're going to go inside, and Dodds is able to give it back to Hashman. But Argo's able to pick up the loose ball and stick it in. So Isaiah Argo gets the offensive rebound and gets the putback, and Mercer's able to get a scoring possession to get within 10 early fourth period. Few ones the other way. Mercer goes man-to-man now. Left wing, Gabe Manning will be given a three, takes a three, and got down a three-point shot, step into his right side. Gabe Manning, I think it was Gabe Manning that had his eye that was opened up against Gilman City the other day. He'd lost a lot of blood. I know that. They had to stop the game. Right center of the lane, Kobe Hill missed the turnaround inside. Gabe Manning's able to get the rebound. He's flying up the right sideline again. And he'll shoot a 17-footer off the dribble. Banks it in! Gabe Manning has a 3 and a 2-5 since the Mercer bucket. It's 50-35. Mustangs now with the lead at the front of the key. Tate Lewis works his way to the high left side of the floor. Comes back now right. Preston Husky facing him. They find Dylan Lewis in the lane against Dodds. He won't shoot. A kick out for Kobe Hill. Hill with few ones on him around a screen from Tate Lewis. The left elbow lob pass is a little wide. It got tipped by Tri-County. It was intended for Brett Ashman inside. Tri-County led 15-14 of the quarter, 31-27 and a half. They lead now 50-35. Hill's inbounds. Play to Tate Lewis on the right side of the circle. Oh, Hill was wide open. Right wing, the entry pass, or this pass, they'll give it to the high post, Brett Hashman. Now they find Argo, and Argo had the ball go in and out of his hands and recovers, and now Mercer may reset. Dylan Lewis takes her to the right side of the floor, gives her right back for Tate Lewis. Kobe Hill still being defended by Carter Fewens, and this time Preston Husky going to be called for a foul. A little too close on Dylan Lewis. Husky will get his first personal. Tri-County has all sorts of fouls to give from a standpoint that, nobody's in foul trouble. They have Snodderly with 2, and that's it. Although they used up a couple of those here late, and Preston Husky gets another one. Second team foul called against the Mustangs. Hill throws over the top to Tate Lewis. Bounce pass, a high bounce, or hard bounce pass, that Hill's able to come up with. He'll back out to the left side of the circle, initiates a drive to the right of the lane. 10-footer good. Kobe Hill needed goal, manufactures that field goal, and has got 17 of the ball game. 50-37 is our score. Mercer's still some time, but they are going to need some stops. Gabe Manning at the front of the key. Why not? Let it fly. Off the heel of the rim this time. Rebounded by Preston Husky, though. Long rebound down to the right block. His shot might have been deflected by Tate Lewis. Lewis picks up the loose ball, and now it's Brett Hashman up the right sideline. Mercer gets their stop. Hashman crosses over on the dribble against Snodderly. Finds now Argo in the lane, who slips it up and got it in. So it's Hashman to Argo another time with an assist, and a timeout. It's going to be called by Tri-County. 30-second timeout. 5:18 remaining here in the fourth. This is the South Harrison Tournament on Bulldog Sports TV.
At GRM Networks, connection means more than just phone and internet. It means community. As a member-owned cooperative, GRM Networks delivers reliable, advanced communications technology while putting customers first. From fast, dependable internet to quality phone services, you can count on a network built for you. And because GRM is locally invested, every connection helps strengthen the communities we call home. GRM Networks, connecting people, supporting communities, and delivering service you can trust.
All right, so we're back here. 5:18 to go after the timeout. 50-39 Tri-County lead, and they have the ball.
Tri-County takes the timeout so that they can squelch some potential momentum after Mercer was able to get a stop and then get a field goal. Gabe Manning curls, gets down to the right block. Good slick pass, finds Fewens to the left baseline, but it won't be able to can a 15-footer. Dylan Lewis with the rebound will find Brett Hashman. No numbers. He will go ahead and make a hard jump stop and try to finish against Dodds. He got the ball to the rim but missed. Here comes Manning the other way on the dead run. Manning's going to go right by a defender, but a shot partially blocked by Hashman. Picked up by Husky. Left side of the lane, Snyderly. 10-footer well short, but online. Tate Lewis with a rebound. Able to get free of Dodds. Sends it to the left sideline, and Kobe Hill. 50-39, Mustangs with a lead. 4:39 remaining here in the fourth. Kobe Hill around the screen from Tate Lewis. Down to the left baseline, jump pass, give it back for Tate Lewis. Catch and shoot three. No good, well long, but it falls right in the lap of Dylan Lewis. And he got a man of the air in Snyderly, but he won't be able to finish inside. Great look. The outlet pass just did get corralled by Carter Fewens, sent by Dodds, and we're nearing the halfway point of the fourth. 50-39, Tri-County with the lead. And a baseline drive and a fall away 15-footer taken by Carter Fewens off the mark, rebounded by Brett Hashman. Kobe Hill has it back. He has Preston Husky coming out on him because Fewens wasn't around him there. He steps his way to the left and shoots a three off the mark. Argo had the rebound. I don't know if he was trying to tip out of that or not. Anyway, Tri-County gets it back. Manning's able to get by Hashman, pulls up on the left side of the lane, kicked out to Fewens. Ball on hip. He may have triggered that three in the first quarter. Not going to do it now because the clock's the friend of Tri-County. 3:40 remaining in the fourth. 11-point Mustang lead. Gabe Manning on the left sideline around a Dodds screen. Leaves the ball back for Dodds. It gets fouled by Brett Hashman. A good give and go. Work between Manning and Dodds. That'll get Dodds down to the line. Brett Hashman also gets his third personal foul. Dodds missed his first two free throws, hit his second, and gets an opportunity at a fifth. And the free throw is up and no good for Landon Dodds. Tri-County trying to get their third win of the year, but there has been a month plus between the wins. Right? In fact, almost. Yeah, I guess it's been about one. Free throws up and good. Dodds able to get that one down. It is 51-39. Kobe Hill, a bounce pass, sit to the left wing. And now play to Isaiah Argo at the free throw line. Brett Hashman spins a couple times, finds now Tate Lewis, left wing three. That one well long. Rebound taken by John Snyderly. It will be Carter Fewens who's able to get free of Hashman. Hashman wasn't going to challenge him that much with the three fouls. Hill is going to be trying to challenge Carter Fewens, but Fewens is able to maintain ball control. Gabe Manning has it left wing. Manning around the screen from Dodds. Low dribble all the way to the goal, lays it in. Gabe Manning, another two inside. The Mustangs have a 53-39 lead, and now they do have some control of this one going down the stretch. Kobe Hill will curl to the left side of the circle. Now around a double screen, shoots a three. Got it. Kobe Hill nails a three-point shot. His fourth three that has been hit. And he's got 20 points in the ball game. But the Cardinals are still needing stops, and they need them right away. With 2:23 to go, Fewens around his screen, puts up a 15-footer left elbow and got two more back. He got around the reach of Kobe Hill, and Carter Fewens knocks it down. It's 55-42. Tri-County with the lead. Now Kobe Hill to the right baseline. Snyderly is going to get him stalled. He backs up and shoots a three. Got it in. Another rainbow three by Kobe Hill. That is 5 threes for Hill. That is also 23 points in the ball game. It's 55-45. Lead is 10. Lob pass for Dodds, broken up by Tate Lewis. They're going to call a foul against Landon Dodds. Landon Dodds gets his second. 1:49 to go. Grady Beavers will be into the game for Isaiah Argo. And a chance now for the Cardinals to get the lead cut down inside of double digits. And if they get that done there fairly quickly, that'd be enough time to make a dramatic comeback. Left wing three by Hill. It went in, but there was a holding foul on the perimeter called against Tri-County. And that's now 4 team fouls against Tri-County. The personal called against Coder Fewens.
That's one of those you'll take that over the made 3 probably, but they're going to be shooting the rest of the way now.
Yeah, that was the deal. At the top of the arc, Tate Fewens gives it right down to Brett Hashman. Up fakes one time. Brings her to the right elbow. Now Grady Beavers. Why not? 3-point shot a little bit long and left, and a foul call to the rebound. This time they're going to call that against – they are going to call that against Tri-County. I thought Dylan Lewis was the guy there. Well, this should be free throws here. Yeah, there's 5 team fouls, so they will go ahead and put Dylan Lewis at the free throw line. Now, Dylan Lewis will have ample opportunity to improve on his previous 2 free throws. I'm confident that he will. The free throw is on the way. That was the best of the 3 that he has shot. Now, he does need to make it, though, for Mercer to be productive here. And he did. So he does save the best for the 4th. And it's now 55-46, a minute 22 to go. Carter Fewens up the left sideline. I don't know if Tri-County's going to pull it out or not because Mercer has a bunch of fouls that they can give, or at least 3. Husky trapped in the deep left corner. It got tied up. He got tied up, and that will give possession to Tri-County. They'll keep possession here, and a timeout's going to be called by Tri-County. Tri-County's going to call a timeout as they try to get the last minute 12 clicked off here. 55-46. This is the South Harrison basketball tournament on Bulldog Sports TV.
Remember when filling up your car meant more than just pumping gas? At Bethany Fuel Depot, we're bringing that service back. We'll fill your tank, clean your windshield, and send you on your way with a smile, just like the good old days. Inside, you'll find a general store with vintage candy, nostalgic treats, and unique gifts. We're open Monday through Saturday, 6 a.m. to 8 p.m., with pumps available 24/7. Find us across from Petty John's, Bethany Fuel Depot, full service and full of charm.
All right, so we're back here, South Harrison High School, Bulldog Sports TV South Harrison tournament. And that made free throw by Lewis, it's now 9 points. A minute 12, right? So the clock is against Mercer. But
it's
does
against
Tri-County
them.
start to get a little tough, like tight here as the game's gotten under into single digits?
Well, that I don't know, but I would say that, Tri-County has not looked interested, and I don't know whether it's by design or not, but they have not looked interested in trying to just extend the possessions. So just trying to kill a bunch of time. They look like they're still, trying to run an offensive flow, and maybe that's not a bad idea. We'll see what happens on the possession. Manning, there's Husky, deep left corner 3, spun it up there, well short, and the rebound comes down to Tate Lewis. I'm not sure that's what got talked about in the timeout. Here comes Kobe Hill with an angle dribble left. On a high left side of the floor, got a screen now from Hashman, straight point. He'll get it around another screen and shoot a 3 right wing off the mark, rebounded by Landon Dodds. 53 seconds remaining and wait for Fewens to go ahead and give it a handoff to him, and Fewens up the right sideline. Beavers is going to come out, be in front of him now. Hill's going to be on him, a lob pass caught left baseline by Gabe Manning. Got a step on Hashman, goes under the goal, got Hashman into the air, and got fouled by Hashman as he missed a reverse layup. Well, I think they have been able to kill off enough time now. It'll be awfully tough. 9 points in 39 seconds, and Manning is going to be at the line as Tri-County tries to end their losing slide of 9 and get their 3rd win of the year. Free throw good for Gabe Manning. And Gabe Manning has had a big second half. Gabe Manning got those 2 threes, but not only the 2 threes, he's got 21 points, 17 of the second half, and the free throw is good. And Tri-County has a 57-46 lead. 38 seconds remaining in the 4th period. Right sideline, Kobe Hill slides his way to the left.
And he will step left as he used the screen to get Fewens away from him because he faked going off the screen. He's able to hit the three-point shot. So Kobe Hill gets his sixth three-point shot down. Fewens now fouled by Dylan Lewis because they have to stick Tri-County at the free throw line. It has been quite a scoring night for Kobe Hill now. He's got 6 threes, and he's had 26 points. A foul called on Kobe Hill. These are all fouls that Mercer can give. They have, well, I guess they can't give any more, but just 16 seconds remaining in the fourth. Beavers coming up on Landon Dodds to divide the inbounds pass. It comes in now to Manning at the top of the key. He's going to bounce out against Dylan Lewis. He'll slip the ball to Landon Dodds, and a foul is going to be called on Kobe Hill. That foul was called away from the ball. That will put now Carter Fewens to the free throw line. Fewens had the huge first quarter, and then he has scored since, but it's not been a ton. Free throws on the way, good. He's 4 out of 5 at the free throw line. And I guess he's got 20. Free throws up and no good. Rebound out of bounds off of Beavers. 5.9 remaining, and Mercer might concede here. We'll see. 58-49, Tri-County with the lead. Mercer is going to be playing to the fifth place game. The Tri-County will be playing to go into the title game. Inbounds pass off of Landon Dodds, and then Manning went to go get it, and he was out of bounds. So Mercer's got 4.6 to go the length of the floor. 58-49 is her score. Played in to Kobe Hill. Hill will throw a midcourt shot up, missed it off the left side of the iron, and Tri-County has a win. Tri-County will be moving into a game to play for the championship game appearance in the South Harrison tournament. They win it by a final score of 58-49 in Game 2 of Night 2 on Bulldog Sports TV.
Mornings taste better at Black Barrel Coffee. Whether you're craving a fresh brewed hot coffee, a smooth ice drink, calming teas, or rich hot cocoa, Black Barrel has your cup covered. And don't forget the fresh baked goods and easy grab-and-go lunches, perfect for busy days. Locally owned and proudly serving our community with 2 convenient locations, inside Hilltop Archery in Eagleville and in Sweet Baby Bees in Bethany. Black Barrel Coffee, where great coffee meets local comfort.
Looking great doesn't have to break the bank. Shop Foster's, outfitters for the entire family. From brand name clothing and accessories, new and previously enjoyed, to custom letter jackets for all our local schools, Foster's has you covered. Stop in and design your jacket in-store for a look that's uniquely yours. Foster's also offers tuxedo and suit rentals for weddings, prom, and special occasions. Foster's, a consignment store, and so much more.
Looking for a classic cut and a good conversation? Head to Wyatt's Barbershop on the south side of the square in Bethany. Wyatt's is open Tuesday through Friday from 7:30 to 5 and Saturdays from 7:30 to noon. Whether you're gearing up for the work week, looking sharp for the weekend, or just need a clean trim, Wyatt has you covered. No frills, no fuss. Just a great cut done right. Stop by Wyatt's Barbershop, where tradition still matters.
When you need power you can depend on, choose Langford Electric. With over 30 years of experience working on residential, commercial, and agri-industrial projects across Northwest Missouri. From new construction to upgrades and repairs, Langford Electric keeps your home, business, or farm running safely and efficiently. Local, reliable, and built on decades of quality service. Langford Electric has the power to get the job done right. Call Aaron today to schedule your next project.
When it's time to take your home to the next level, go the distance with Marathon Home Improvement. From bathroom and kitchen remodels to new decks, garages, and sheds, no project is too big or too small. Inside or out, Marathon Home Improvement delivers quality craftsmanship built to last. Serving Bethany and surrounding areas, they're local, reliable, and ready to bring your vision to life. Upgrade your home with Marathon Home Improvement, where every project goes the extra mile. This is the Bulldog Sports TV pregame show, sponsored by Green Hills Insurance of Bethany. If you need it insured, they've got you covered. Now let's head out to the ball game.
All right, CF Rainey, Stuart Johnson here as we are at the South Harrison Tournament here on Bulldog Sports TV. And Stuart, we just watched Tri-County hold off Mercer in the boys game. Now we're getting ready for the next girls game between Braymer and North Harrison. But go back to that last game and just talk about the importance of Carter Fewens coming back for that Tri-County team after being out with an injury for a time.
Well, I've got to think they look like a completely different team because, he was a primary ball handler for them. He was able to get, he was able to manufacture shots. I think Manning probably could do that a little bit. I don't know what he would have looked like with primary ball handling responsibilities. But the other thing Fewens did was he was able to get him going early, or he hit shots early. And then in the second quarter, he didn't score a ton. I think he just had a basket in the second quarter. But he was able to get, Preston Husky a couple looks. They were able to get Dodds going. Manning didn't have a ton of points in the first half, but he did in the second. So, Fewens, the Fewens start, it certainly is something that brought confidence to Tri-County offensively, and they sure parlayed that as the game went on.
Yeah, and so they were able to get their win in the first game of the tournament for Tri-County. Mercer 0-2, losing to South Harrison tonight, and then Tri-County. And now we get ready for this girls' game between Braymer and North Harrison. And it's teams, Stuart, I was looking at the numbers, really similar as far as points per game scored, points per game given up. Seems like North Harrison, a little younger team, more veteran team in Braymer, but should be, just according to numbers, maybe a game that's fairly even.
Well, it's a rematch game, too. These two teams played at the Gallatin tournament this year, and North Harrison was able to go ahead and win by some margin. Now, with that said, North Harrison's been somewhat inconsistent offensively. They do have numbers, though, this year, and they were stymied by their rotation availability, previously, and that hurt because you could only do so much defensively, and you had to, try to take in mind stamina and some things like that. North Harrison doesn't necessarily have to do that as much this year, and they can defensively play a little bit more aggressive. Braymer lost last night to East Atchison. They provide, though, some challenges, not only for North Harrison, but for a lot of the teams that they play, because they've got some length. If they can turn this into a half-court game, they can keep it low scoring, or maybe they're able to have a big offensive night and, get the other team unnerved. We'll see. Because, Braymer can do it. They played Mercer to a tight game. I think it was maybe as little as 6, and maybe even fewer than that, when they played down at Braymer earlier this year in a positioning game within the HDC. We'll see. But North Harrison was able to control the first one, and that was way back, though, in early December.
And it'll be interesting because last night Braymer lost just by 3 to East Harrison. And early in the game, Natalie Wright was scoring from the block in the paint. And then I don't know if East Harrison made some adjustments, but she wasn't able to get that. And as you look at this, if Braymer can work it inside out, I think will help them. That's where they had some success last night. They just weren't able to continue to do that throughout the game.
Yeah, we'll see if North Harrison will allow that, because I'm sure if Braymer can get the ball inside, that's what they would primarily want to do. Now, North Harrison defensively is going to try to do some things to take that away. So they will, I don't know if they're going to go with formal pressure necessarily or not, but I would guess that they are at the very least going to make sure that they come out on Braymer's guards, and they are going to attempt to bother them enough so that they get frustrated even trying to get that entry pass made. So
so then they can have a chance. But again, we'll see. That's the first time I've seen Braymer this year, and what kind of perimeter team they are. I don't know. But again, their size will create some challenges for North Harrison, trying to go to the basket and trying to finish against them. And then if that's what they want to do, try to get the ball inside, they'll be, a key will be to see if they can even get it in there.
Well, you mentioned with this North Harrison team, Coach Aaron Long, last year they just didn't have numbers. They've added a few bodies just to the team, and they had some girls that played as freshmen that are now back as sophomores that are playing better, a little more comfortable out on the basketball court, and have given them more depth as a team here, offensively especially.
Right, and I think as much as anything else that, they don't have to be so reliant on so few players to handle the ball. They've got enough confidence, or maybe the individual players have enough confidence that they can handle the ball and that they know where the ball needs to get to. And I don't know if they necessarily had that with all the rotations with the rotations that they had in hand a year ago. We'll see. It's all the first time I guess I've seen North Harrison this year. But, they've been able to win 6 games. 6-6 this year, so they've been okay.
Yeah, record-wise, it'll be real similar. We appreciate you tuning in here on Bulldog Sports TV, our Green Hills Insurance pregame show. If you need insured, Green Hills has you covered. We'll step away, be back for the tip-off between Braymer and North Harrison girls after this commercial break.
Sweet Baby Bee's Bakery is serving up delicious homemade baked goods every day. From muffins, cinnamon rolls, scones, to cupcakes, cookies, and more, all made fresh. Need a quick bite? Stop by for grab-and-go breakfast and lunch items, or try their daily lunch specials. Sweet Baby Bees also creates beautiful custom cakes for every special occasion. Valentine's Day is almost here, so don't forget to browse their adorable gift items and treats. Sweet Baby Bees Bakery. Stop in or call today.
At Cottonwood Bottom, they turn your ideas into lasting memories. From custom metal signs that show family or team pride, or laser-engraved cutting boards that can preserve handwritten family recipes, as well as mugs, hats, and so much more for business or family. Cottonwood Bottom puts heart into every piece they make. See their craftsmanship on Facebook and let them create something made just for you. Cottonwood Bottom, where your story is engraved to last.
When every search matters, take to the sky with Fortner Drone Services. Licensed and insured, Fortner Drone Services specializes in deer recovery, lost pet and livestock recovery, and herd analysis, delivering fast, accurate aerial insight when you need it most. From tracking game to monitoring herds and providing controlled burn aerial coverage, Fortner Drone Services gives you a clear view from above, saving time, land, and livelihoods. Fortner Drone Services, precision from the air, results on the ground.
All right, CF Rainey Stuart Johnson here. Excited to have Stuart Johnson with us here for a few evenings of the South Harrison Tournament on Bulldog Sports TV. They're announcing the starters, and this is one of those Braymer. It's a pretty good road trip. North Harrison always shows up well crowd-wise here at the South Harrison Tournament, so it'll be a little more of a home game, a little more comfortable maybe for the school just a few miles up Interstate 35.
I think that's all true with North Harrison. I'm not as sure that makes any difference to Braymer. I don't know that. I don't know that. I do know that when you go to Braymer, that you know that you are playing. You know that Braymer is the home team when they're there because they have a decided home court advantage. But you are right about North Harrison's crowd always travels well, and they're ready to go. Let's take a look at the starting lineup now for the Braymer Bobcats. They'll be starting Chloe Rogers, Harper Henley, Rin Coates, Natalie Wright, and Avea Scott. North Harrison will start Ava Reinhardt, Lanny Briggs, Addison Milligan, Jax Hansel, and Allie Smith. In the center circle, Hansel's going to jump it up against Avea Scott. Here we go. Ball goes into the air. Tip is going to be a neutral tip controlled by Braymer as Chloe Rogers will pick it out of the pack. When we'll find Rin Coates at the front of the key. He'll give it right back for Chloe Rogers. North Harrison looks like they're going to go man-to-man. Nevaeh's got to the right elbow, taken off that elbow by Jax Hansel. First shot is off the mark, no good. Ava Reinhardt has the rebound for the Shamrocks, decked out in their white jerseys with the Shamrock green to the deep right corner. Hallie Smith will look at Hansel in a second post cut. Now it's reversed through Lanny Briggs and reversed all the way to the left baseline. Hansel's got it there. Right back for Briggs and finds Reinhardt at the straight point. It's going to be reversed again down to the deep right corner. And Hallie Smith able to find this time Jax Hansel. And Hansel is going to get fouled as she took a path down to the right block. Personal called against Nevaeh Scott. First personal on Scott. And a throw by the Shamrocks off the baseline to the left. The inbounds pass will be played against a man-to-man. The entry pass given to Hansel. Left side of the lane, missed the shot. Ball tipped off the board, I thought. Then Hallie Smith did not short herself on that shot that was toward the goal. She went not only past the rim, she was able to get it over the backboard. Bobcats have possession of the basketball. Chloe Rogers with a lob pass. There's plenty on that lob pass, but it gets to Natalie Wright inside. Then she has North Harrison prying at the ball. Eventually a held ball is going to be called. Boy, they had at least three that were prying at that ball. North Harrison is going to have possession. A minute gone by so far, first quarter. It's a scoreless game with North Harrison and Braymer. And Addison Milligan will take it with a trotting dribble into Lady Cats will be in a 2-3 zone. The ball reversed left lane. Briggs, a left wing three. Pretty good look, but missed it. Rebounded by Ava Reinhardt. Got the follow up and got fouled. And Ava Reinhardt's going to get a chance now to go to the line. And that foul looks like it's going to be coming against Natalie Wright. So the length inside, Nevaeh Scott and Wright both have an early foul for the Bobcats. And Ava Reinhardt to the line. Free throws up and good. And North Harrison has the first point of the ball game. Shamrock 6-6. Braymer 3 wins, 9 losses. Our most recent games have been Southwest Livingston, Tyne Avalon, and Norman. A couple of those were wins. They did lose 47-21 to North Harrison earlier at Gallatin. That free throw no good. And a rebound, well, got run down, at least first touch by Reinhardt, but she wasn't able to hold possession. Cats have the basketball, and Ren Coates plays it in for Chloe Rogers, and Ava Reinhardt's going to be greeting her at the midcourt line. North Harrison sticks in the man-to-man. Now they'll run Harper Henley off for a screen on Rogers. Nevaeh Scott to the high post, runs down to the left block, gets caught on the short corner behind the angle of the backboard, then traveled with the ball out of bounds. North Harrison possession, the ball touched back for Addison Milligan. 2-3 zone, the front two. Coates and Rogers, and Lanny Briggs, a running 10-footer left side of the lane off the mark. Hansel's able to pick up the rebound. A follow inside won't go. Rogers comes up with it, a 1-on-2 the other way, and she's going to go ahead and test herself with Briggs. Got a look down low on a right block. That one bounces out. Loose ball gets touched back to Rogers. Rogers has Briggs prior to the ball, but she brings it back into some safety at the front of the key. Sends a point to wing pass right to Ren Coates. Right back for the right elbow. Right will send it to the top of the arc, and Harper Henley, reverse left now, left block. Another shot taken by Wright inside, won't go. And eventually the ball pried away from behind. I think that was by Milligan. Got the ball tipped to Hallie Smith. Smith down to the right baseline, was able to take a baseline drive. That time got fouled going to the goal. And Braymer is going to pop off the bench. Abigail Smith, she'll be the first substitute of the ball game. The foul is called against Natalie Wright. I'm sure will be coming in for Wright. She just got her second foul. 2:22 into the ball game. And the free throw for Allie Smith is on the way. Good. Smith makes it. A 2-0 advantage. Wright's out of the lineup. And North Harrison will also be getting Reagan Hogan into the game for the first time. And the next free throw for Allie Smith. Little short there, rebounded by Harper Henley. Braymer basketball, North Harrison lead. 2.5 gone by, first quarter. Chloe Rogers for Harper Henley, looking at Nevaeh Scott. Now also looks at Smith, takes it down to the right baseline, looking for another angle, but has to give it again to Ren Coates. Lob pass, that time does get to Nevaeh Scott, and Scott's able to score inside. Well, they were intent on getting it inside. Inside they got it, inside they scored. It's a 2-2 tie. 5:10 remaining here in the first period. Here's a pass on high post. Give it up to Hansel now a skip pass, given a right and a right wing 2-point shot, put him in by Hallie Smith. So Smith hits a 2-point shot, a long two. That'll make it a 4-2 game, and North Harrison will pressure at three-quarter court. Hogan is the point of it. Lob pass caught by Harper Henley. Wanted Scott inside. North Harrison able to recover enough at least to knock it away. And Braymer will have the ball baseline to the left. Coates will be the inbounder. They'll stack 4 on the high left side of the lane. The inbounds pass comes in to Rogers. She'll give it to Henley, and Henley will try to reverse it right, and an entry pass will result in a foul coming against North Harrison. That will also get Abigail Smith to the free throw line. The foul will be called against Jax Hansel. It's her first personal. It's the first foul called against North Harrison. 4-2 Shamrocks with the lead over Braymer. And Smith's free throw is up and good. Yeah, there is a little bit of give to that other goal. All right. It's just how soft you're going to shoot it. And another free throw on the way. That one, she didn't get that one quite deep enough. Hallie Smith with a rebound. It's a 4-3 North Harrison lead. Briggs front of the key. Back for Smith. Finds Hansel right elbow. Pivots back to the left wing. And Ava Reinhardt. She'll find Lanny Briggs. Smith will reverse it left to Ava Reinhardt. Takes a drive left side of the lane. Got the cross lane pass for Hallie Smith. Got down to the right block and got fouled.
It was a nice look by Reinhardt to look across and see that passing lane, get it there.
Yep, that was certainly seemed like something that North Harrison was looking for. That foul's the first called against Harper Henley. Into the line goes Hallie Smith, and the free throw is good. And Hallie Smith now has 4 of the 5 that have been scored by the Shamrocks. And that one's on the way. Heel the ribbon off the mark. Reagan Hogan trying to get the rebound with Nevaeh Scott and Coates, and they're going to say it is last touch by Braymer. North Harrison ball, and North Harrison will have Briggs into the game now. Lanny Briggs will come in, and the inbounds pass will be played to Milligan to the front of the key, and Milligan has traveled with the ball. So, I assume that probably was not in the diagnosed inbounds play. 4:14 remaining in the first period. 5 threes her score. And Chloe Rogers giving a 3 left wing. That went off the front of the iron. Briggs is able to grab it. Briggs doesn't have numbers, but she's going to try that pass. Reinhardt tried to flip it, could only flip it back for Lanny Briggs. It gets intercepted. Cats have it back. Chloe Rogers on the run, moves right in on Milligan. Milligan got a piece of that thing, and Milligan also got the loose ball. Rebounded by, or taken down, then by Hallie Smith. Ava Reinhardt finds Milligan, reverse left to Briggs. Briggs finds her way to the center of the lane, trying to get down to the right block, and she lost her balance there. It's going to be called for a traveling violation. 5 threes her score. North Harrison with the lead. 3:39 remaining here in the first period. Coates for Rogers, and Reinhardt there to meet her. Rogers will send a point to wing pass right for Coates. Now Scott gets it to the right elbow, and they'll reverse it left for Chloe Rogers. Now Scott gets the ball low block on Hansel. Hansel was able to get a piece of that thing and the ball. Well done to the low block, one-on-one by Jax Hansel, and Milligan has it right back for North Harrison. Now right elbow, Jax Hansel turns, gives it to Milligan to the left wing and Lanny Briggs. Briggs right back for the front of the Cats. Reverse right for Ava Reinhardt. Reinhardt finds Milligan to the left wing and Lanny Briggs. Briggs will curl away to the lane, running 10-footer. That one off the mark, fell right back to her. That one no good. Rebound Hansel, hands it off to Briggs again. She's not going to try that on the low block. Instead, he'll give the ball to Milligan. Now it's Reinhardt, right of the circle. 3, got it down. Ava Reinhardt gets a 3-point shot down, and North Harrison has an 8-3 lead at 2:40 remaining in the first quarter. Chloe Rogers around the screen left, picks up and will give to the straight point. And give it to Harper Henley. Down to Nevaeh to the left side of the lane. Turns to square on Jax Hansel. And the ball got batted free by Briggs. Picked back up. Well, eventually grabbed by Braymer, and a loose ball foul with Ava Reinhardt hitting the deck along with Rogers. And I assume that they'll call Reinhardt for the personal foul. Ava Reinhardt will get her first personal. It is the second team foul called against the Shamrocks, and Coates will be the inbounder. And Coates had it batted back to her. Hallie Smith was able to get her hands extended, and looked like she is trying to time that a little bit. That ball might also got deflected, but Abigail Smith came up with it on the baseline and lost it. Ripped away by Hallie Smith, able to step away from Abigail Smith, and here comes Milligan, who throws to Hallie Smith, takes one dribble right of the lane, back for reverse left for Briggs, and a left wing three. Won't go. Hallie Smith with a rebound, a right block, got it to the iron, won't go. Rebound, Hansel puts it up. That won't go, and now it's Nevaeh Scott with a loose ball. Chloe Rogers the other way for the Bobcats. Down by 5. Harper Henley left wing. Lob pass mid-post left side. Smith's shot got blocked by Hansel. North Harrison is defending passes and shots well and then swatting them. This is Lanny Briggs. Right sideline pass. Ava Reinhardt now right back for the front of the key. Reinhardt's going to take a dribble to the right side of the lane. Throws it to Hallie Smith. Takes one dribble, right back for Reinhardt, front of the key to Milligan, reverse left for Lanny Briggs. Briggs going to try that runner again. That went off the mark. I assume that she is able to hit those at a reasonable percentage because she looks comfortable with the move. She hasn't been able to hit one of those yet. It'll be Braymer possession. North Harrison will go full floor pressure. Milligan's going to be at the point of it. Scott gets the inbounds pass. Minute 25 remaining in the first quarter. Scott trying to turn aside of Hansel and had it stripped by Milligan. And a three-quarter court inbounds pass to be played in by Rin Coates. Coates to about a 3 count, able to find Rogers. She'll get a lay to the goal, one-on-one on Briggs. She'll challenge her. The layup won't go. Got her own rebound. That shot's going to get swatted, though, by Smith, who gets the outlet for the right sideline to Ava Reinhardt. Lost the handle of the ball. Stolen then by Rogers. Won't go try against Smith. Does get the ball to the right block. Nearly stripped by Briggs. Scott's going to find Abigail Smith on the right baseline. A little higher. Right of the circle now to Chloe Rogers. Reinhardt's going to be setting up on her and puts her target sight right in the number, the front number again of her offensive player assignment. At the top of the key, there's a 3 by Harper Henley. Let it fly and got it down. Harper Henley, the last thing anybody thought that was going to happen was Henley shoot a 3, and she got that one down, and that makes it an 8-5 game. Bounce pass, give it on Hallie Smith. She'll take a lane right down the center of the lane, and it was pretty sure she was going to be looking for that kind of shot. Got it in. That makes it a 10-5 North Harrison lead. 20 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Bounce pass, throw to the high post, and Nevaeh Scott tipped away, and then Reinhardt will tie up. Chloe Rogers going after the ball. Possession will stay with Braymer, although barring any tie-up over the next 14 seconds, North Harrison will get possession going to the second period. Rin Coates inbounds, drops it on a bounce. That's stolen by Ava Reinhardt. North Harrison's got enough of a chance here if they would hang on to the ball to have a chance, but Rogers is going to be able to take it away from Reinhardt. Left elbow. Smith takes a 15-footer off the mark, and North Harrison's going to have 1.4 to go the length of the floor. And Braymer will be getting Kimsley Bryers into the game for Nevaeh Scott. The inbounds pass, heaved to Reinhardt. One dribble, midcourt shot let fly. Won't quite get there. North Harrison leads by a score of 10-5. Done with the first quarter here at the girls pool play game of Braymer and North Harrison at the South Harrison Tournament.
Looking for a fresh new look? Static Envy Studios has you covered. Whether you're ready for a bold new color, a stylish cut, or a quick touch-up, Whitney and Tara are here to help you look and feel your best. From haircuts, coloring, and styling, to nails, waxing, and tanning, Static Envy Studios does it all. Treat yourself, refresh your style, or get glam for that special event. Book your appointment today with Whitney or Tara at Static Envy Studios in Eagleville.
Hungry for real home cooking? Come to Bob's Place in Ridgeway, serving up breakfast, lunch, and dinner with hearty portions and a hometown feel. Every week, don't miss our daily specials that include Taco Tuesday, Steak Night, and Tender Smoked Barbecue. Dine in and enjoy the friendly atmosphere, or call for delivery anywhere in Harrison County. Bob's Place is open Monday through Wednesday and Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Bob's Place. Good food, good people, right here at home.
All right, getting ready for the second quarter here. 10-5 lead for North Harrison, and they'll have the ball.
Ava Reinhardt, Hallie Smith, and Gracie Young to start this second quarter. Reagan Hogan is back into the game, and we'll also have Jax Hansel on the floor. And Young gets the inbounds pass, returns the ball to Ava Reinhardt, throws across court for Hallie Smith to the left block. It'll hang on the back iron and roll forward in. Two more for Hallie Smith, and Hallie Smith has 8, and North Harrison has a 12-5 lead. Chloe Rogers with a bounce pass from Rin Coates. One dribble inside the arc. They give her enough space for a 15-footer. Missed it well short, and Young has the rebound. Hallie Smith is going to push it. She will go ahead and try to slide it up at the right side of the lane. Not a ton of room there, but she tried to create it, and she does get an opportunity anyway to go to the free throw line after getting fouled from Harper Hindley. It is her second personal. And Smith gets another chance to go to the line. 2 of 4 so far at the line. She's got 8 points. And the free throw is off the heel of the rim. And a second attempt will be coming up. That's on the way, and that is in. 1 of 2 go down for Hallie Smith. That'll make it a 13-5 advantage. Remember, East Harrison beat Braymer, so it's North Harrison and East Harrison. It'll be tomorrow. Here's a lob pass. It's going to be caught on the low block. Here's a shot off the block that's taken by Abigail Smith, and it's off the mark. Braymer trying to get in a position to play for the championship game, but they would have to become big fans of North Harrison tomorrow. The foul is called against Hallie Smith. First personal, Abigail Smith will go to the free throw line. It's up and no good. And Abigail Smith will get her second opportunity. North Harrison 13, Braymer 5. Pool play girls game number 4 of the last 2 nights. Free throw off the mark. Hallie Smith, right sideline, gets all the way to the right baseline. Cross lane bounce pass. Ava Reinhardt kicked out to Young on the left side of the circle. Back to Reinhardt. She'll throw cross court for Hallie Smith. Entry pass, Reagan Hogan, low blocks. Throws over the top of the defense, and a Reinhardt 10-footer. Left side of the lane off the mark. Rebounded by Smith. The follow goes in. Hallie Smith gets a putback inside. North Harrison leads 15-5. Under 7 remaining in the second, and Chloe Rogers will move Reagan Hogan left. Now to Vea Scott back into the game of the point. Sends it left for Harper Hindley. Return now to Rogers. Long 3. Heel of the rim. Rebounded by Harper Hindley. Now Scott has it. She goes out beyond the 3-point line. Rin Coates gets it back for Nevaeh Scott. Rin Coates gets it back to the baseline and won't be able to get it down. North Harrison will have possession. Hallie Smith for Ava Reinhardt. Trotting dribble. Waist high. Gracie Young sends it left for Hallie Smith. Back for Young in the front of the key to the right wing, and Ava Reinhardt. She'll give it for Gracie Young. Straight point again. 10-point North Harrison lead. This will be Jaxie Hansel to the right wing, and Reinhardt on a right wing 3 put down. Ava Reinhardt's been able to get 2 3-point shots down. 18-5. North Harrison has a 13-point advantage. And Chloe Rogers floats it over the top now for Coates. Low block, a shot blocked again by Hansel, taken by Smith. North Harrison has it again, leading 18-5. Hallie Smith will give it to Gracie Young. Now sent right for Ava Reinhardt. It's reverse left for Smith. Looked at a 3, turns it down. Hansel throws into the low block and Reagan Hogan. Bounce pass cross lane, intended for Reinhardt, intercepted by Chloe Rogers. Rogers moves in on Young, shoots a running 10-footer well strong. Long rebound run down by Reinhardt to the midline. Races onto the goal with Abigail Smith. The layup's up, missed it strong. Rebounded by Harper Hindley, tied up, well, ripped away by Hansel. A follow, or a shot inside won't go. Hogan can't get the loose ball. It's out of bounds off of Braymer, though. It'll be possession to North Harrison. Back into the game will come Addison Milligan. Laney Briggs back in. Looks like Reinhardt will sit down along with Jax Hansel. North Harrison will put the stack of 4 way out of the top of the key. Lob pass given to Allie Smith. Handed off now to Milligan to the right wing, and Lanny Briggs won't shoot a 3. Shoots that running 10-footer on the right side of the lane, and that went off the mark. Nevaeh Scott with the rebound. Bothered a little by Briggs. She wasn't able to strip it, though, and the Lady Cats have the ball. Braymer down 18-5. They've been stuck on 5 for a while. Redcoat's right wing will find Scott on the right side of the circle. Reverse left for Harper Henley. Henley, bothered by Lanny Briggs, will find Chloe Rogers. Starts her way to the right side of the circle. A little deeper right wing for Ren Coates. Has Young defending her in the North Harrison man-to-man. Scott's able to turn on Hogan, and Hogan is going to be called for a reach. Reagan Hogan will get her first personal foul. .438 remaining here in the second period. Inbounds pass will be delivered in. Ren Coates, well, got the ball for Chloe Rogers, but she goes down, and boy, it looked awkward there. I guess she's okay. It's a turnover for Braymer, and that will give possession to North Harrison. North Harrison controlling this right now, leading 18-5, and .434 remaining here in the second. Point to wing pass, Allie Smith left side, takes a dribble, throws cross court to Lanny Briggs. Now Milligan for Allie Smith. The pass off the hands of Gracie Young, who's running that post area now with Hansel out. Braymer trying to come up the right sideline, and Rogers had it knocked free, but it's still going to be Braymer ball as they play it in front of the scorers table. 4:20 remaining in the second quarter. Coates will throw a bounce pass. It gets played to Harper Henley. Entry pass denied by Milligan. She saw that pass coming in to Nevaeh Scott, was able to react to it enough at least to bat it away. And Coates inbounds pass played into Rogers. That time it's fumbled out of bounds. And North Harrison is going to be getting, looks like Hansel and Ava Reinhardt back into the game. At 4:16 remaining in the second. Oh, they called a timeout. Now, what had happened was they did go ahead and sound the horn, and they sound the horn in a live ball situation. And North Harrison went ahead and began the substituting, and a timeout's now going to be called so we can get all that squared away at the 4:16 mark of the second. 30-second timeout for North Harrison. They lead at 18-5 midway through the second. It's North Harrison over Braymer from the South Harrison Tournament on Bulldog Sports TV.
Green Hills Insurance, LLC of Bethany, is a locally owned and operated independent insurance agency providing coverage since 1996. They're licensed to operate in Missouri, Iowa, and Kansas, offering competitive rates with top carriers. They can insure a wide variety of risks, including home, farm, auto, boats, RVs, equipment, business owners, commercial buildings, bonds, and more. Located on the south side of the square in Bethany, stop by or give them a call at 660-425-7900.
All right, we're back.
Ava Reinhardt for North Harrison. We've been on 18-5 a while. Lanny Briggs in the left wing will find Milligan to the front of the circle. Braymer in a 2-1-2 zone. Allie Smith in the middle of that gets plenty of attention. Kick out pass. Briggs a 3 left wing. Who needs to shoot a 10-foot runner when you got a 3-point shot? That you can, and Lanny Briggs makes it 21-5 with 3:54 to go. North Harrison will apply some pressure in the backcourt. Now Rogers will run alongside Hansel, picks up on the right wing, lob pass, finds Natalie right inside. Good entry, post pass, is able to find Wright, turns to score, and Natalie Wright is able to get Braymer off of 5 that they've been on for a while. 21-7, so score North Harrison to the lead. Briggs to Milligan to the right wing, and Ava Reinhardt return to Milligan and reverse left for Lanny Briggs. Briggs kind of fumbled the ball. I think part of that was grabbed by Coates. Smith will find Milligan, reversed right side. Ava Reinhardt, right wing 3. Feet got set, just missed, and ball's out of bounds. Last touch by Braymer with 3:17 to go in the second. Still North Harrison ball. And Ava Reinhardt's going to be the inbounder. North Harrison will put 4 along the baseline this time. And they'll run Lanny Briggs all the way to the deep right corner. The lob pass, though, goes to Jax Hansel. Missed a 10-footer right of the lane, got her own rebound. And I would not have thought anybody could have shot any higher than what Allie Smith did a moment ago. But by God, Jax Hansel got it done.
Coaches are always telling you, get that ball up, get arch on it.
She certainly had that. Still lower than the ceiling, I guess. Right sideline. Chloe Rogers is going to get fouled by Ava Reinhardt. Second personal foul called against Reinhardt. Third team foul called against the Shamrocks. 3:09 remaining in the second. Chloe Rogers. North Harrison zoning, a 2-3 zone now. Briggs and Reinhardt to the front, 2 out of it. And they'll throw to right of the left elbow. Nevaeh Scott on the perimeter. Sends it again to Rogers, front of the key to the left wing. Harper Henry. Entry post pass, get batted back to Rogers. Puts it to the rim, but missed it. Hansel has the rebound. And Addison Milligan will get it back for North Harrison. Lobs the ball too long for Reinhardt. She ran it down to the deep left corner. Able to find Hallie Smith. Now her pass sails away, but Briggs able to track it down to the right sideline. Spins against Rogers. The ball reversed left to Ava Reinhardt. Right back for Milligan, front of the arc. They find a look for Smith. She's wide open right elbow for a turnaround 15-footer, and that one missed off to the left side. Natalie Bright has the rebound. Chloe Rogers has it back. 21-7's her score. The lead is 14 in favor of North Harrison. A screen applied to the low block, and Smith is able to reject Natalie right inside. Loose ball picked up by Addison Milligan. Another block for the Shamrocks. Wright will drop it for Ava Reinhardt. She'll run things from the point. Briggs on one side, Milligan on the other. Deep right corner, Hallie Smith throws a lob for Hansel. Slides the goal against Wright. Won't be able to finish. Got it back. Put it up again. That one won't go. They stretch for the rebound. Out of bounds. It's last touch by Wright. North Harrison ball. And Hallie Smith will drop it on a bounce. Into the left side of the circle, Andy Briggs, another runner, 10-footer lane. This one straight on, off the mark. Hallie Smith with a rebound, fouled it back in. Smith has 13 in the first half, 23-7. North Harrison with the lead, 1:45 remaining in this first half. Chloe Rogers lobs the ball. Free throw line extended left. Given up to Harper Hadley, and now Rin Coates right back for Hadley. Left wing 2, but the two-minute line off the mark. Wright's going to try to save it. It did. Nicely done to Rin Coates. She'll throw it to Harper Henley. The ball sent free throw line extended right to Rin Coates. Now to the front of the key. It's Chloe Rogers, gets a screen to the right side, shoots a 3, right wing. She did have Hallie Smith in the area. She got the shot away, missed right. We got the rebound. That one put up no good. It stretches on for the next rebound. That one ends up getting tipped out of bounds. North Harrison's going to have the ball. Reagan Hogan back out of the game. Gracie Young back out of the game, and Hallie Smith sits down. Jax Hansel will sit down. North Harrison will deliver it in. Addison Milligan will begin a trot. And we'll find Ava Reinhardt at the right sideline. It's going to be reverse left for Lanny Briggs. Briggs will curl to the left side of the lane. Throws it again to Reinhardt and throw it away into the front row. It will be delivered in to Chloe Rogers. North Harrison, a 2-3 zone. Reinhardt and Briggs are the front 2 out of the zone. Henley will throw a lob. Mid-post left side, Natalie Wright, right side of the lane. Coates, good-looking 10-footer. No good. Rebound, Natalie Wright got it back. We'll find Nevaeh Scott again to the right of the circle, and Rogers, right of the circle, 3 off the mark. Wright trying to get the rebound. Did get the rebound, then lost it. Briggs is able to find her way up the right sideline, but it looked like she had no room. Goes all the way to the goal. Got the shot away, but that got over the rim, didn't touch the rim, and then a foul's going to be called on the rebound against North Harrison. And Lanny Briggs going to get her first personal foul. So she did it all there other than score the ball. She got it up the right sideline, negotiated a couple defenders, got the shot away, got the foul. 13 seconds remaining in the second. Chloe Rogers front of the key. Henley will throw to right. Back for Rogers. Left wing 3. Got a good look. Missed it in front of the iron. Rebound Wright's able to outstretch Smith for the ball. Another 3 by Rogers. That one no good. Missed left. That is going to take us to halftime. North Harrison controls the first half. It's a Shamrocks on top of Braymer. 23-7 here at halftime. This is the South Harrison Tournament second night. Braymer and North Harrison. North Harrison of the lead on Bulldog Sports TV.
Sweet Baby Bee's Bakery is serving up delicious homemade baked goods every day. From muffins, cinnamon rolls, scones, to cupcakes, cookies, and more, all made fresh. Need a quick bite? Stop by for grab-and-go breakfast and lunch items, or try their daily lunch specials. Sweet Baby Bees also creates beautiful custom cakes for every special occasion. Valentine's Day is almost here, so don't forget to browse their adorable gift items and treats. Sweet Baby Bees Bakery. Stop in or call today.
At Cottonwood Bottom, they turn your ideas into lasting memories. From custom metal signs that show family or team pride, or laser-engraved cutting boards that can preserve handwritten family recipes, as well as mugs, hats, and so much more for business or family. Cottonwood Bottom puts heart into every piece they make. See their craftsmanship on Facebook and let them create something made just for you. Cottonwood Bottom, where your story is engraved to last.
When every search matters, take to the sky with Fortner Drone Services. Licensed and insured, Fortner Drone Services specializes in deer recovery, lost pet and livestock recovery, and herd analysis, delivering fast, accurate aerial insight when you need it most. From tracking game to monitoring herds and providing controlled burn aerial coverage, Fortner Drone Services gives you a clear view from above, saving time, land, and livelihoods. Fortner Drone Services. Precision from the air, results on the ground.
Looking for a fresh new look? Static Envy Studios has you covered. Whether you're ready for a bold new color, a stylish cut, or a quick touch-up, Whitney and Tara are here to help you look and feel your best. From haircuts, coloring, and styling, to nails, waxing, and tanning, Static Envy Studios does it all. Treat yourself, refresh your style, or get glam for that special event. Book your appointment today with Whitney or Tara at Static Envy Studios in Eagleville.
This is the United Country Nelson Real Estate Halftime Show on Bulldog Sports TV. Remember, no one knows the country like they do.
All right, welcome in everyone watching on YouTube and Facebook. Bulldog Sports TV, CF Rennie joined by Stuart Johnson on the United Country Nelson Real Estate Halftime Show. And Stuart, North Harrison's got out to a big lead, 23-7 here at half. In watching it, and we're courtside, I'm not really sure where the big lead came from. It just kind of grew. There wasn't necessarily a big spurt, but they were able to just stay steady and push it out to this big lead.
Well, it was certainly steady in building it. Maybe one of the reasons for that is that, Braymer was able to get some shots. I'm not sure exactly what the shot totals are. There probably have been more turnovers by Braymer than North Harrison, but I would think that the shots or maybe the shots that are inside the lanes, things like that, I think those might be fairly close because, it was up and down, but now I think at least Hallie Smith has been able to get some putback chances. North Harrison's winning. I know North Harrison's winning offensive rebounding, but Braymer's been able to get shots. Now, I don't know if those are necessarily the shots that they want or not. I would imagine that they probably want Nevaeh Scott getting the ball on a block or, inside of 10 feet away from the basket, maybe a little bit more often. Wright has shown the ability to stretch and go get the ball. Now, I don't know if she is comfortable at trying to finish and get set up and get position or anything like that inside. And then, they probably needed to go with that, to go with some scoring inside, maybe Rogers to hit some more perimeter shots. For North Harrison, though, North Harrison's just getting it done. They're getting some second chances. I guess I probably would be interested to know what the second chance points are for North Harrison. Not only are they getting second chance, maybe getting offensive rebounds, but I think they're getting second chances because they get 2 or 3 chances within the one possession. But yeah, North Harrison, they're controlling things right now. They're clearly in control, and there's something that's going to have to dramatically change if Braymer is going to be able to make a push.
And so when you talk about that dramatically change, does that need to start on the defensive end? Maybe full court pressure or just extend your pressure defensively to try to get something jump started in the second half?
Well, if you're going to do that, you're going to take a real gamble, because if you do that, you are going to gamble that you're either going to get back into the game
or you're going to get taken completely out of the game. So I don't know if Braymer is necessarily constructed at that. I would probably think more so that they are going to have to get back to trying to give up just one shot, first of all, because I don't know if North Harrison's first shot percentage has been all that good. And then, try to – I don't know if Braymer's shot selection has been all that bad, and just see if you can get some more of those to go. I don't know if I would try to necessarily force the issue on North Harrison, because North Harrison right now looks a little bit more polished in that type of game than what Braymer is.
And so Braymer needing to hit the boards. And it's interesting, both teams missed a lot of shots. A lot of points were left within 6 to 8 feet. We saw some runners in the lane from North Harrison, some putbacks miss. And then on the other end, you mentioned Braymer was getting looks at it. They just couldn't get anything to drop, and they really weren't getting second chance points at all.
Yeah, and I think one of the reasons that Braymer is getting it is that, they're getting some length. I don't think they didn't get as many shots out of Nevada Scott as what I thought. Wright did get some. North Harrison was able to get shots even out of their guards that were inside. But Briggs did that with some dribble penetration. Ava Reinhardt doesn't look like she minds going inside. Allie Smith is definitely going to go inside, and they already have Hansel inside. I don't think she scored. But, Briggs has shown a willingness to go in there. And, she clearly is comfortable, getting a 10-foot runner up, and, I think she did that 3 or 4 times. Reinhardt at the 2 threes, but again, she's been able to go inside, and really Allie Smith has been pretty productive inside.
Yeah, and so Stuart Johnson, CF Rainey here on the United Country Nelson Real Estate halftime show as North Harrison comes back out onto the court. And you mentioned Briggs. She was a player I remember watching as a freshman. She had to play a lot. That was always her game, the dribble penetration. She's not necessarily a jump shooter, but she's got she's a shorter player. She's got that low center of gravity, and it seems like she's able to find those creases and get in there. You mentioned the runners. She's obviously comfortable. She really hasn't got any to drop, but they look pretty every time she gets in the middle of the lane.
Well, I have a feeling maybe that's what she had to develop in order to get a shot up, because, I can't imagine. I'd be interested to know the percentage of the time that she drives the lane and that she is going to see somebody that she can shoot over. But so you have to figure out some way. If you're going to be effective, at dribble penetration, you're either going to have a threat to score, or you're going to have to get somebody else set up. And, I think, I think at least in the first half she's demonstrated that she has the ability or a willingness to go ahead and put up that kind of shot. And I would imagine that those go in a few more times than what they have tonight.
We'll see what we get out of the second half. We'll step away here on the United Country Nelson Real Estate halftime show. North Harrison 23, Braymer 7. We'll be back for the second half after this commercial break.
United Country Nelson Real Estate is your trusted place to go when looking to buy or sell. Licensed in 3 states, our team of experienced agents is ready to help you find exactly what you're looking for. Whether it's a home in town, wide open farmland, hunting and recreational property, or that perfect piece of land to call your own. With United Country Nelson Real Estate, you get the best of both worlds. Personal hometown service backed by nationwide exposure. Find us online at nelsonsoldit.com, and remember, no one knows the country like we do. Hungry for real home cooking? Come to Bob's Place in Ridgeway, serving up breakfast, lunch, and dinner with hearty portions and a hometown feel. Every week, don't miss our daily specials that include Taco Tuesday, Steak Night, and Tender Smoked Barbecue. Dine in and enjoy the friendly atmosphere, or call for delivery anywhere in Harrison County. Bob's Place is open Monday through Wednesday and Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
All right, CF Rainey, Stuart Johnson here. As we get ready for the second half, it'll be Braymer ball.
Braymers. Rogers will have it. Chloe Rogers and Rin Coates will start the second half. Hindley's also in the game along with Wright and Nevaeh Scott. Scott gets the ball to the low block on. Smith is able to slide it up. You can tell some of those shot blocks that North Harrison was able to get in the first half probably affected her because she was trying to steer clear of the reach of Hallie Smith. Down to the right baseline, it's set for Jax Hansel, and Hansel beyond the arc will find Smith, who's bumped off the block, throws cross lane for Milligan, and she'll go a little higher now, left for Lanny Briggs. Now Ava Reinhardt, she'll take a jab step left and send to the left wing. Milligan to the deep left corner, and Hallie Smith, a little higher left for Lanny Briggs. Briggs has coach defending her. Cats are still zoning, but they're kind of extending that, at least with the front two. Milligan's going to reset herself at the point. It'll find Ava Reinhardt. There's the pass play to the high post, sent by Smith to the left wing, and Briggs in the left wing, 3 off the mark. Smith able to keep it alive. She sends it to the left side of the lane. Hansel had that one spin out, or Milligan, I think it was Hansel, missed that one as it got into the cylinder and popped out. Bobcats have the ball coming the other way. Braymer is down 23-7. Nevaeh Scott on the perimeter finds Coates on the right side of the circle. Sent left now for Henley. Harper Henley with a lob pass. That even got over the head of Wright. It's intercepted by Hallie Smith, and Lanny Briggs has it back for North Harrison. Addison Milligan at the front of the key, and North Harrison will get the 3 guards set out front. Hansel to the left wing and Lanny Briggs. She'll curl to the left elbow. There's that runner. That time it's going to result in a foul. Wright was in front of that one, but I think the foul's actually going to be called against Nevaeh Scott.
And, sir, you mentioned it. Braymer staying in that zone. They're extending a little. It'll be interesting to see if North Harrison just kind of pulls it out and makes that zone come even further as Briggs gets the first free throw.
Free throw good for Lanny Briggs to make it 24-7. Yeah, if they feel that they can pressure the ball. Now that will be taking a bit of a chance as well. Both free throws go down for Lanny Briggs. North Harrison gets the lead up to 25-7. And Chloe Rogers will zigzag her way to the midcourt line, and Reinhardt's going to be on her. North Harrison played some zone second quarter, primarily man-to-man in the first. They're back into the man. Chloe Rogers nearly had it stripped or at least knocked free by Briggs. Now Nevaeh Scott one-on-one. Inside on Hansel, got it back now for Rogers, who drives the lane. Right, a little higher right. Gives the ball to Rin Coates. Now it's kicked off for Harper Henley. There's an entry pass that finds Nevaeh Scott. Stripped by the help defender in Milligan. She has a 1-on-2. She'll find, I don't know, she'll attack from that left side of the lane. Kicked out for Lanny Briggs, but she traveled with the ball, did Milligan, before the kick out. 2:15 gone by in the third, 25-7. The lead is 18 in favor of North Harrison over Braymer. Rogers will come back and get the ball from Nevaeh Scott. And Reinhardt looks like she's going to be shading her to the left hand. Really more squared up. Bounce pass finds Harper Henley. She's got Milligan defending her. Rin Coates sends it to the right wing, and a right wing 3. Blocked that time by Hallie Smith. That one blocked on the perimeter. Well, maybe not. Because they are going to give. Yeah, they gave.
Yeah, I thought someone got a hand on it.
I would have thought so,
because it was going up and just went straight towards the ground.
All right, Braymer will go ahead. Get an opportunity here with Coates putting it in play. They are going to run Scott down to the left block. They run Rogers to the deep right corner. Gets a good look for 3, but missed short. Rebounded by Scott. Got enough of a reach to get away from Ava Reinhardt. And Ava Reinhardt looks as surprised as anyone that was called on her. And accepts it graciously. 3-4-3. And Nevaeh Scott will be to the free throw line. And that one's put up. And that is strong enough that it's probably not going to get help by the rim. That is the type of shot that you will not get help by the rim that's to this side or to the stage left side of the screen. Next free throw by that one is going to go down every time, and it doesn't matter where you shoot that one. Nevaeh Scott's able to get 1 of 2. 25-8's her score. 5:15 remaining in the third period. Lob pass caught by Lanny Briggs. She will throw cross court right for Ava Reinhardt. Keeps the dribble going and throws now to Milligan. Reverse left for Lanny Briggs. Got a left wing 3. Let it fly. Got it down. Lanny Briggs gets a 3-point shot, and the Briggs 3 will be her second 3, and now she's got a total of 8 points in the ball game. 28-8, 4:51 remaining in the third. Goes to the deep right corner, right of three. Rainbows it right into the arms of Addison Milligan. North Harrison's going to fill lanes. Milligan down to the center of the floor. Bounce pass to Reinhardt to the right baseline. Hallie Smith takes a baseline drive. Goes over the goal. Bounce pass nicely sent to Hansel, but she won't be able to finish on a 10-footer. Wright got the rebound. North Harrison surrounding her, and they're going to call a foul on Hallie Smith. It'll be her second personal. It'll be North Harrison's second team. Gracie Young, Reagan Hogan, both to come into the ball game. Hogan replaces Reinhardt. Briggs is replaced by Gracie Young. And the Bobcats have possession with 4:29 to go, trying to get their first field goal of the second half. And Chloe Rogers sends it for Rin Coates. Now it's Nevaeh Scott. Return to Rogers. Up fake, will throw to the left baseline. Abigail Smith, pretty good look at a 15-footer. Smith kept the ball alive. Hallie Smith kept it alive. Braymer got it, though. Right wing three by Rogers goes in. Chloe Rogers hits a three-point shot on a right wing, and Braymer does get their first field goal of the second half. It's a three from the right sideline. It's 28-11. Milligan in front of the key, sends it left for Hallie Smith. Cross-court pass for Gracie Young. 15-footer goes down. Gracie Young given the shot, took it. Pretty confident looking shot, got it down. 3:40 remaining in the third, 30-11. Here's Nevaeh Scott to the high left side of the floor to the left baseline, and Abigail Smith, an entry post pass denied by Addison Milligan, and North Harrison gets another steal. The Shamrocks have a 19-point lead in the ball. Hallie Smith on the perimeter left will look cross court. She'll elect a curl to the left elbow on the dribble. Hands off now for Hanschel. She'll attack the glass straight on. Is able to get it off the window and in. 32-11. North Harrison builds a lead to 21. And Rogers is going to be moving right. Free throw line extended right. Rin Coates to the baseline. Abigail Smith, couple dribbles. Backs her way to the right block. Rolls the ball out now for Rogers. Right wing Coates. Good look at a 15-footer. Got it in. Rin Coates, a perimeter shot. It's her first field goal. Braymer gets to 13 now, and it's 32-13 with under 3 remaining in the third. Timeout going to be called by North Harrison. It's a 32-13. North Harrison lead over Braymer. 2:48 remaining in the third on Bulldog Sports TV at the South Harrison Tournament.
Hi, this is Rhonda from Little Clara's Garden. Bulldog fans, nothing says victory like the beauty of fresh flowers. Little Clara's Garden is your hometown flower shop, proudly supporting the South Harrison Bulldogs. From game day spirit bouquets, balloons, and gifts for every occasion, we've got the perfect gift to brighten your day. Stop by Little Clara's Garden, where every arrangement is made with love, just like our Bulldogs play with heart. Little Clara's Garden, growing community, one bouquet at a time.
Bethany Building Center is your locally owned source for quality building supplies, lumber, hardware, plumbing, and electrical needs. Whether you're starting new construction, tackling a remodel, or putting up a pole barn or shed, our team is here to help. We're proud to carry a full line of steel power equipment, including trimmers, chainsaws, and pressure washers, as well as trusted power tools from top brands like Milwaukee and DeWalt. Bethany Building Center, everything for the builder and the do-it-yourselfer.
All right, back here after the timeout. 2:48 to go in the third. 32-13, North Harrison lead over Braymer.
North Harrison in command with the ball. Addison Milligan, Gracie Young, Reagan Hogan. And Jax Hansel, Hallie Smith on the floor for the Shamrocks. Addison Milligan will return it for Gracie Young at the right wing, of the right elbow, and Jax Hansel sent left for Hallie Smith. She'll take a couple dribbles. There's that runner by Hallie Smith. A little further away than what one that Briggs had, but she was able to put it down. That is 15 for Hallie Smith. First points of the second half on the perimeter. Nevaeh Scott runs down to the left baseline, forced a shot up, was able to get her own rebound when it hit the side of the backboard. Left wing three launched by Rogers off the mark. The ball tipped, hit the bottom of the rim, and then Smith was able to collect it. Hallie Smith collects it, and Hallie Smith comes to the midcourt line. Hansel will throw cross lane right side. Gracie Young sends it to Smith on the left wing three. Will not go down, and Gracie Young will be able to run it down. Braymer's going to have the ball.
Yeah, so Braymer will get it in. North Harrison gets Briggs and Reinhardt back into the game, and then we see for the first time Becca Welling check into the game as well.
So North Harrison will have Ava Reinhardt taking Chloe Rogers, as North Harrison is going to be matching up. Young is going to be taking Nevaeh Scott, and Scott's got the ball right now. Young is defended by Lanny Briggs on the baseline, and Briggs was able to knock it off of Abigail Smith, knocked off her foot, went out of bounds, and North Harrison gets it back. Shamrocks have a 21-point advantage. They led by 16 and a half. It's been a gradual margin being built by North Harrison. Ava Reinhardt for Smith at the front of the key. Lanny Briggs, left wing, has hit a couple threes from there. Now Smith has it back. Right wing, Ava Reinhardt. She'll step her way to the left. Tried to throw cross lane, got deflected. Natalie Wright was able to pick up the loose ball, and Braymer has it back. Bounce pass on high post is anticipated by Smith. She's going to accelerate, go to the goal. That layup off the left side is challenged by Rogers, and a foul coming against Chloe Rogers, and it will be Allie Smith who will go to the free throw line, and North Harrison will try to add to their lead with Allie Smith going there. 3 of 6 at the free throw line for Allie Smith so far. And the free throw is on the way. Good. 4 of 7. For those of you that are big into math, that is 57.42587%.
Boy, look at that education paying off there, Stuart.
That's right. That's right. Free throw, no good. That's back to 50%. Rebounded by neither Nevaeh Scott or Ava Reinhardt nor Gracie Young. They call a held ball, and it will be North Harrison possession. Allie Smith will be the inbounder, and North Harrison will screen down. They throw it for Lanny Briggs on the right wing. Little higher right wing, there's Ava Reinhardt on line with that. Just missed. Ball knocked out of the hands of Allie Smith. Here comes Rogers on her way to the goal and dribbled off her foot out of bounds. A minute and a second remaining in the third period. Allie Smith will have it for the Shamrocks. North Harrison Braymer boys coming up for the final game of the night tonight. Final of the pool play games tonight. Lanny Briggs has it left wing. We'll have another 4 tomorrow. And then they'll take Thursday off. Head of the key 3. Allie Smith rimmed it in. So a 3-point shot by Smith. And Allie Smith has 19. It is half of the North Harrison total. They lead at 38-13. 35 now to go. Here in the period, a lob pass given to the right wing, and Rin Coates from that perimeter throws for Nevaeh Scott to the straight point. Hair pass, is anticipated by Allie Smith. A jump pass got free of Abigail Smith, but it also got tipped out of bounds by North Harrison. Welling is defending Harper Headley. Welling for North Harrison. The inbounds pass from Rin Coates is sent for Nevaeh Scott, and Scott gets fouled with 18 seconds to go in the third period. And Allie Smith has her third personal. It is the third team foul called against the Shamrocks, and Nevaeh Scott is going to go to the line. And that one will go down. And Nevaeh Scott makes it 38-14. And Scott will put that one up, no good. Got her own rebound, though. Couple dribbles. Got a shot away, got it down. Nevaeh Scott. Well, that is a reverse three-point play. It's 38-16. 5 now to go. Left wing Briggs, and takes a look at the goal. Has to heave one, partially blocked by Harper Headley. We're done with the third quarter. North Harrison does extend the 16-point lead at half to 22 as we go to the fourth. It's 38-16. North Harrison over Braymer. Bulldog Sports TV at the South Harrison Tournament.
At Cottonwood Bottom, they turn your ideas into lasting memories. From custom metal signs that show family or team pride, or laser-engraved cutting boards that can preserve handwritten family recipes, as well as mugs, hats, and so much more for business or family. Cottonwood Bottom puts heart into every piece they make. See their craftsmanship on Facebook and let them create something made just for you. Cottonwood Bottom, where your story is engraved to last. Mornings taste better at Black Barrel Coffee. Whether you're craving a fresh brewed hot coffee, a smooth iced drink, calming teas, or rich hot cocoa, Black Barrel has your cup covered. And don't forget the fresh baked goods and easy grab-and-go lunches, perfect for busy days. Locally owned and proudly serving our community with 2 convenient locations, inside Hilltop Archery in Eagleville and in Sweet Baby Bees in Bethany. Black Barrel Coffee, where great coffee meets local comfort.
All right, CF Randy Stewart Johnson here as it is getting ready to start the 4th period. North Harrison Braymer girls, and North Harrison with that 38-16 lead.
It will be Rin Coates and Chloe Rogers, Abigail Smith, Nevaeh Scott, and Natalie Wright for the Bobcats that are on the floor. North Harrison looks like they're going to go 2-3 zone. Milligan and Reinhardt to the front 2. Reagan Ogren to the back line along with Hansel. And Milligan, who's able to strip it away or able to pick up the loose ball. She'll attack the goal, try to leave it late cross lane for Ava Reinhardt. Reinhardt's going to be called for a foul again. And I take it back. It was just out of bounds off of her. And Rin Coates will leave it in for Chloe Rogers. Reinhardt's going to be picking her up at the point. And Abigail Smith now on the perimeter, back for Coates, front of the key. Now the entry pass, give it a right, shoots over Hansel. Another block into the hands of Scott, though. So do you give Hansel the assist after Scott was able to get the field goal down? 38-18, 7:20 remaining in the 4th period. Ava Reinhardt to the right sideline. Addison Milligan, front of the key. Well, I should say at the front of the key it was Kinsley Braymer. Was Cadence Lambert was at the front of the key, and then Sindit left for Milligan. A foul coming against North Harrison. Milligan's going to get this foul and will also get replaced in the lineup.
It's one of those, you think North Harrison maybe tries to work the clock a little bit here with the 20-point lead, or you just keep playing your offense?
I would guess that North Harrison will do what I have a feeling they feel that this game is well in control as they get Jax Hansel for a 10-footer on the left side of the lane. So I would guess that they will work things that they feel they may see and will take a look at down the line, and maybe even within the tournament. I don't know, but I don't know whether to just end the game early, whether they would do that or not. Natalie Wright has at the front of the key. Finds Abigail Smith. Bounce pass now to Nevaeh Scott. Turning left. Another shot swat by Hansel. And a loose ball foul will be coming against Addison Milligan, I believe. 6:33 remaining in the 4th period. I will say, if they are trying to take some time off the clock, that's probably not the way to do it. And Milligan's fouls are first. The free throw for Abigail Smith is up and a little long.
But I do think you're right in the fact that it's been North Harrison's ability just to play within their game and make shots has helped them, and so you just keep doing that.
Yeah, I think that what they're going to do in the rest of the game, instead of just trying to get done with the game, just try to see what they can do to improve for the next game or less down the year. Here's a good entry pass sent by Briggs, and the timing was right there to get Addison Milligan going to the goal, and Milligan gets her first field goal off a slick assist that was sent by Briggs. 40-18, 6:08 remaining in the 4th period. That ball tipped by Ava Reinhardt, almost got it away from Rogers, or at least made it Rogers regrip it. Ball sent left for Abigail Smith. She brings out now Hansel to the perimeter of the 3-point line. Left side of the floor, Chloe Rogers. She'll back up. Smith will be following her. She will throw a pass, a little low for Wright. She's able to go down to get it before Reinhardt can. Rogers will find Nevaeh Scott to the right side of the floor. That ball tipped all the way to the midline, but picked up by Abigail Smith. Rogers is going to get it again. Rogers will throw a point to wing pass now for Natalie Wright. Front of the key to Rin Coates, and a shot put up no good. That was being executed okay by Braymer, but they didn't get certainly didn't get the shot that they wanted. As Lanny Briggs has it back on the high right side of the floor. That time wasn't able to find Milligan with the entry pass, or the timing wasn't there. Lob pass from Hallie Smith, able to find Reinhardt. She's able to get a field goal down. And Reinhardt accepted contact with that and still was able to score despite of it. 44-18 and 4:57 to go here in the fourth quarter. North Harrison on their way to a 7-6 year. They'll have 7-6 record. They're going to have East Harrison the tomorrow evening. Winner of that one goes into the championship game. Stepping her way to the right side is Rin Coates. Coates will go down to regrip the ball, then had it taken away by Ava Reinhardt up the left sideline. Braymer will retreat. Addison Milligan will have it for the Shamrocks. And now Jax Hansel, high right side of the floor. Lob pass caught by Reinhardt. Briggs will go around a screen set by Hansel. Lost it when Rogers was able to get a piece of it. Then she bangs into Nevaeh Scott. And still, I think maybe as she was taking the shot, fell well short. This is Chloe Rogers the other way. Finds the right sideline, circles, and is followed by Ava Reinhardt with half of the fourth quarter now remaining. Stretch run. We are in 2. And Natalie Wright, top of the arc. Sends it to the left side of the circle. Chloe Rogers puts it on the deck, and a traveling violation going to be called on Chloe Rogers. Gracie Young will be back into the game for North Harrison. Young replaces Hallie Smith, and we have a timeout. 3:52 remaining in the fourth period. North Harrison in command, 44-18 over Braymer. As we go to the final 3:52 at the South Harrison Tournament on Bulldog Sports TV.
Make every room your favorite room with O'Neill's Home Furnishings in Bethany. From lazy boy recliners and stylish sectionals to bedroom sets and dining tables built to last, we bring comfort and style together. Plus, enjoy free delivery, setup, and takeaway within 60 miles. Financing is available, subject to credit approval. Visit o'neillshomefurnishings.com or call 660-425-7200. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 to 6. O'Neill's, where great style meets everyday living.
All right, CF Rainey, Stuart Johnson here on Bulldog Sports TV. Hey, if you're watching, I'm looking at the numbers. Lots of folks watching. Make sure to mention, like, follow, subscribe, whether you're on Facebook or YouTube. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for tonight, and we'll try to see if we can mention that on air as well.
Gracie Young will deliver it on a bounce to Addison Milligan. Abigail Smith is going to take her, and the Bobcats are in a man-to-man. This will be Gracie Young on the high left side of the floor. See if North Harrison's going to try to make a cut of the basket. They are not going to do it this time because it goes through the hands of Ava Reinhardt as Harper Henley will get into the game of the Bobcats. And the Bobcats will get Kimsley Bryers into the game as well. Bryers will be in for Scott. 3:42 remaining in the fourth period. Braymer will be playing in the 5th place game. And their opponent still to be determined. That will be determined based on tomorrow. This will be Rogers at the front of the key, and she will get fouled by Addison Milligan, who was trying to poke it away. She was crossing the point. And Hallie Smith is back into the game. Smith is in for Milligan. And Henley will be the inbounder. It keeps it along the right sideline. Myers has it there, or Bryers rather has it there, and a perimeter foul called against North Harrison. Is this what was discussed at the timeout?
Hey, let's extend this game. We'd like to keep CF and Stewart up late tonight.
Okay. All right. Well, they'll throw to the right baseline, and Chloe Rogers, she'll take a couple dribbles against Reinhardt. Now finds Wright. There's a good power dribble, missed a shot off the turnaround against Hansel, and North Harrison will have it back. Ava Reinhardt has it at the front of the key. Looks like they'll have Coates get back into the game, and Braymer is also going to get Bella Anderson. They're going to get a couple more off the bench. Here's a shot on the right side of the lane, hit by North Harrison. North Harrison gets another 2 down, and North Harrison extends that lead now to 46-18. 2:52 remaining in the fourth period. Another dribble by Abigail Smith, deep right corner. This will be Bryers, who finds Rogers down to the baseline. Her shot rejected by Hansel. I'd be interested to know what the block total is on Hansel.
No, they block a lot of shots as we get big groups coming in. Want to welcome in Kathy Richardson, cheering on the Shamrocks from home tonight as we kind of get late game shuffle in with some players getting on the court for the first time tonight.
Coates is going to be the inbound, and Nevaeh Scott is in. Looks like Brindley Kelly is in. The inbounds pass comes to Nevaeh Scott. She'll put it up and get it down. So Nevaeh Scott gets the assist. North Harrison will have the ball. Lanny Briggs, Milligan is still into the game. North Harrison has Becca Welling re-entering the lineup, and the ball is set right for Cadence Lambert. She is playing a little bit in the game as well. Reagan Hogan from under the high post. Now it's Lanny Briggs who throws cross court for Cadence Lambert. Cadence Lambert is defended by Bella Anderson. It's reverse left again for Lanny Briggs. She'll go trying to rub off a high screen that never really was there from Reagan Hogan, and she travels with the basketball with 2:09 to go in the fourth period. 46-20 is their score. North Harrison and Braymer boys will be the final game of the night. Coates has it for Braymer at the front of the key. North Harrison is zoning a 2-3. Scott to the left side of the circle. Back for Coates, free throw line. Extended right. Her pass given to the high post and given to Brindley Kelly. Now a lob pass given to Kelly and a low block. Turns her shot. There's Milligan and I guess Hogan both getting into the act, maybe a half block apiece, and Milligan is going to get the ball back now for North Harrison with 1:44 remaining in the fourth period. Cadence Lambert finds now Milligan trying to get down to the goal. Lambert's going to get a kick-out pass. Back for her at the point. Now it's reversed for the right of the circle. Milligan's able to get a free throw line extended shot down. So Addison Milligan with another two, and a timeout's going to be, or a stoppage anyway, to go ahead and get Henley back into the game. And Gracie Young takes the place of Milligan with 1:34 remaining in the fourth. 48-20 North Harrison with the lead. Harper Henley takes over the point responsibilities now. And Nevaeh Scott has it right wing. She'll give it again to Henley to the left baseline and Bella Anderson. Left baseline shot taken that time by Briers. It was against Welling. It's out of bounds. And Braymer will have possession with 1:09 remaining in the fourth. Anderson is going to be the inbounder, and Reagan Hogan will be defending her. The inbounds pass played wide, or at least thrown underneath the outstretched arm of Harper Henley. Gracie Young will send it in and does so to Lanny Briggs. It's a 2-1-2 zone with the front two extended out. North Harrison's Cadence Lambert playing catch now with Young. Free throw line Reagan Hogan. Left wing Lanny Briggs. Catch and shoot three. A little bit short, no good. A rebound is tracked down by Kimsley Briers. She's able to get free momentarily. Comes up the right sideline. A back pedal is made by Briggs. Stopping is Briers on the right wing. It'll find Nevaeh Scott. Heaves it left on the left side of the circle. Three by Henley. By Harper Henley off the mark. Rebound grabbed by North Harrison. And rolling the outlet pass is Becca Welling for Gracie Young. 25 to go. Gracie Young beyond the arc. Throws it to the front of the key. Cadence Lambert free throw line extended left for Reagan Hogan. Left wing for Lanny Briggs. 19 seconds remaining in the fourth. And will North Harrison take a shot? We will see. Lanny Briggs has it left side of the circle. I would say no right now, but we'll look. It looks like Braymer's going to concede. North Harrison's going to dribble it out. Our final in Game 3. North Harrison wins over Braymer by a final score of 48-20 on Bulldog Sports TV.
Make every room your favorite room with O'Neill's Home Furnishings in Bethany. From lazy boy recliners and stylish sectionals to bedroom sets and dining tables built to last, we bring comfort and style together. Plus, enjoy free delivery, setup, and takeaway within 60 miles. Financing is available, subject to credit approval. Visit o'neillshomefurnishings.com or call 660-425-7200. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 to 6. O'Neill's, where great style meets everyday living.
Harrison County Community Hospital, your trusted hometown healthcare provider. We're here for you with a 24-hour emergency department, inpatient and outpatient care, and a full range of health services. Our primary care clinics in Bethany and Eagleville are here to meet your everyday health needs. And we're growing with you. Soon, we'll open our brand new state-of-the-art hospital built to serve our community with even greater care right here at home. Our mission is simple: exceptional care for every patient, every day. Learn more at hcchospital.org.
Looking great doesn't have to break the bank. Shop Foster's, outfitters for the entire family. From brand name clothing and accessories, new and previously enjoyed, to custom letter jackets for all our local schools, Foster's has you covered. Stop in and design your jacket in-store for a look that's uniquely yours. Foster's also offers tuxedo and suit rentals for weddings, prom, and special occasions. Foster's, a consignment store, and so much more.
Now it's time for the Bulldog Sports TV postgame show, sponsored by Green Hills Insurance of Bethany. If you need it insured, they've got you covered.
All right, CF Rennie joined by Stuart Johnson. And Stuart, North Harrison girls get the win, 48-20 over Braymer. And they really finished the way they started. They took care of the ball for the most part. They got decent looks. When they needed them to fall, they were able to get them to go. And they were able to pull away from it there in the second half.
Yeah, they just continued pulling away, really. They, established control. What happened, what ended up happening was, Braymer was wanting to get the ball, get looks inside with Wright or Scott or, whoever they could get inside, and North Harrison just rejected them. Whether, I don't know what the shot block total for Hansel was. I don't know what the shot block total for North Harrison was, period, but between Hallie Smith and Hansel, they took away that inside game. Braymer really was not ever going to be comfortable, I don't think, against North Harrison in a transition game. So North Harrison effectively took away the strength that, or at least maybe the offense that Braymer was going to look for, the primary offense that Braymer was going to be looking to first, and just control the game. And I don't know what kind of an offensive game North Harrison had tonight in relation to what an average game has been, but North Harrison looked just fine. I couldn't really tell whether they were necessarily satisfied with it, but I think they were certainly happy with the result.
No, and I think you mentioned the aggressiveness. It would be interesting to see the block totals, because any shot anywhere close to the paint, North Harrison was contesting, and they got a lot of hands on a lot of balls, and were able to stay away from getting called for fouls and just catch the ball coming out of the hand.
Yeah, they were really good at that. Now, whether that was allowed because of the shot angle that Braymer had, or maybe, I think there are some players that just have a knack to that, and maybe Hansel and Smith are a couple of those that had that, and or maybe Braymer needs a little bit more polish inside on how you need to keep it high. They certainly always tell you to keep it high when you're rebounding. Well, you definitely have to do it, offensively as well. North Harrison defensively, they were good tonight. They were going to make it difficult on Braymer. It's a much different game tonight against North Harrison, that they had to a much different way. The way this was defense. East Harrison played a bunch of half-court defense, or played a bunch of zone against Braymer. North Harrison just didn't do that. I would imagine that North Harrison would have been pretty comfortable in just playing the entire game man-to-man. If this been a little bit closer game, if this would have been, 10, 15 points, something like that, I think North Harrison would have gone man the entire time.
Yeah.
I think they were just comfortable with it.
And so we will take the Green Hills Insurance postgame show and turn it into the Green Hills Insurance pregame show, as we'll talk about this boys game between the same two schools coming up here with North Harrison and Braymer. And it's a Braymer team that won big last night versus East Harrison, 82-32. And a North Harrison team that comes in, they've got a combination of some older guys, some younger guys, the ability to score a little bit, but we'll see if they're able to do it against the length and athleticism of this Braymer Bobcat team.
Well, the one thing I would guess is at the outset of the game, with the North Harrison crowd here and the Braymer crowd here, and these two teams playing a final game, I'm going to guess that the initial part of the game will have some juice. I think there will be some energy that gets in the gymnasium. Now, maybe that will have to be prompted. If Braymer certainly starts off as white hot as what they were last night against East Harrison, Braymer's going to have it. But if North Harrison's able to match it, now you've got juice on both sides. Sometimes it's a situation whereby one crowd gets the other crowd kind of in it. But I do think that there will be a chance that there will be some energy, because I don't think Braymer looked really good last night. They've had, two or three, or they've had, 2 seasons now where they've been able to get, the deep into the Misha playoffs. But North Harrison, they have guards this year. They have some more depth this year. I think they go into games whereby they feel comfortable that they can compete. I don't think that the football season that they had this year, I think that certainly helped them. I think Braymer has always had that, or I think this group with Braymer has always had some swagger. I think North Harrison will stand with them. Now, what the competition's going to be, I don't know, but I don't think North Harrison is necessarily intimidated, or I think they're looking forward to playing the game.
No, this is a game last night. East Harrison early played with Braymer, and obviously Braymer was able to pull away from that. I think North Harrison has more depth, more offensive multiplicity, with the ability of multiple players to score from inside, a little bit with Ethan Henson and a couple of guys, but also the ability to shoot outside to make this game interesting, especially early. And if it's close at half or close going into the third quarter, it'll be interesting to see how Braymer responds to that.
Well, that will be. Now, they've been tested a little bit this year, and, they've been scheduled tests. I think North Platte, Gallatin, and Worth County are the 3 losses they have with an 11-3 game, and they had and Worth County was one that went down to the wire. I'm not sure. I think Gallatin might have got decided in the fourth quarter. Now, whether it got decided, I don't know if it was necessarily any deeper than that, but I think it did get decided in the fourth quarter. I really wasn't sure about the North Platte game. But, again, Braymer's got swagger. Now, the one thing I would caution, I don't know if North Harrison wants to give up any spurts that Braymer had to get them as comfortable as what they were offensively, because they had loads of offensive players that were confident last night against East Harrison, because they were getting shots that they wanted. They were hitting the shots. They were hitting those shots, and they were really flowing last night.
Yeah, all right. So we appreciate you tuning in to the Green Hills Insurance pregame show. If you need insured, they have you covered. We'll step away, come back for tip-off after this commercial break.
Looking great doesn't have to break the bank. Shop Foster's, outfitters for the entire family. From brand name clothing and accessories, new and previously enjoyed, to custom letter jackets for all our local schools, Foster's has you covered. Stop in and design your jacket in-store for a look that's uniquely yours. Foster's also offers tuxedo and suit rentals for weddings, prom, and special occasions. Foster's, a consignment store, and so much more.
Looking for a classic cut and a good conversation? Head to Wyatt's Barbershop on the south side of the square in Bethany. Wyatt's is open Tuesday through Friday from 7:30 to 5 and Saturdays from 7:30 to noon. Whether you're gearing up for the work week, looking sharp for the weekend, or just need a clean trim, Wyatt has you covered. No frills, no fuss. Just a great cut done right. Stop by Wyatt's Barbershop, where tradition still matters.
When you need power you can depend on, choose Langford Electric. With over 30 years of experience working on residential, commercial, and agri-industrial projects across Northwest Missouri. From new construction to upgrades and repairs, Langford Electric keeps your home, business, or farm running safely and efficiently. Local, reliable, and built on decades of quality service. Langford Electric has the power to get the job done right. Call Aaron today to schedule your next project.
When it's time to take your home to the next level, go the distance with Marathon Home Improvement. From bathroom and kitchen remodels to new decks, garages, and sheds, no project is too big or too small. Inside or out, Marathon Home Improvement delivers quality craftsmanship built to last. Serving Bethany and surrounding areas, they're local, reliable, and ready to bring your vision to life. Upgrade your home with Marathon Home Improvement, where every project goes the extra mile.
All right, CF Rainey, Stuart Johnson here as we get ready for the final game of the evening. Boys contest between Braymer and North Harrison. And it'll be early just to see how this game gets started, especially for Braymer, their ability to score if they can jump out early against this North Harrison squad.
Dakota Brandon's going to be in the center circle and jumping it up against Wyatt Mays. Tip control of the backcourt by North Harrison. Jensen Davis is going to take it, and looks like the Bobcats are going to go man-to-man. Mays will be defended by Dakota Brandon in front of the key. Gets a screen, trying to get a screen from Andrew Craig. The ball sent left now for Gage Fortner. Got down to the center of the lane, leaves the ball to Andrew Craig. A low block, and North Harrison's able to get two inside from Craig off the entry pass. And North Harrison has a 2-0 lead. Corbin McBee is going to be defended by Wyatt Mays. Throws now to Brandon, eye left side of the floor, and Fortner is going to be taking him. Kincaid to the point, brings Craig away from the basket. Now it's McBee, who has it again to the right sideline. Jamison Haley turns down the long shot. Got the ball to the low block, though, and Dakota Brandon's going to spin on his man Fortner. Is able to go to the goal to put it in. So two inside, and that'll make it a 2-2 tie. Low block, Ethan Ensign kicked out now to Mays. Bumps into Brandon, now maintains the dribble. Throw to the deep left corner. Three by Davis in the corner, and he knocked it down. Jensen Davis nails a three. Shamrocks have a 5-2 lead. We played a minute now of the ball game. Corbin McBee sends it left for Brandon. Now Kincaid to the straight point. A reverse it right for Corbin McBee again. They're going to run Brandon along the baseline, but McBee takes it to the lane. Haley's going to go all the way to the goal. Puts it up against Henson and got it down. Two hit inside by Jamison Haley. That is going to make it a 5-4 game. Mays will throw to the left wing, and Ethan Ensign looks at Craig, who steps in front of Wade Kincaid. Instead, Jensen Davis will take it. Bothered all the while by Whittington, and North Harrison's able to put another shot down. That means that North Harrison's going to get a 7-4 advantage. 6:17 remaining in the first quarter. A drive taken by McBee. A reverse layup off the mark. Rebound. McBee got it back and got at least elevated. I don't know if it was an intent for a shot or not. He's going to get a couple free throws that comes out of it as he gets fouled by Ethan Henson. So McBee will go to the free throw line. North Harrison has indeed been able to come out and get a couple buckets and the free throw for McBee will be sent on the way, and he got it down. He's able to get 1 of 2. He had that big second quarter yesterday against East Harrison. 7-5 is their score. McBee's able to go 1 of 2. Wyatt Mays right of the lane, hangs it here, won't be able to get a shot down. Rebound taken by Dakota Brandon. Brandon with a backpedaling Riker Fortner, who was able to time the leap, and look at that. He's able to get the ball saved, and Ethan Ensign takes it right sideline into the Shamrock end. Mays right baseline to Craig. He's going to go in a fall away. That one bangs on the back iron and goes down over the taller Wade Kincaid. Well done inside by Andrew Craig, and North Harrison has a 9-5 advantage. 2.5 minutes remaining, or gone by so far first quarter. Mason Whittington to the right side of the lane, hangs in the air, fights his way to the goal, won't be able to get it down. A fight is on for the ball. It's out of bounds. They're going to say it's last touch by North Harrison. It'll stay with the Bobcats. And McBee will be the inbounder. No, they're going to give it to North Harrison. Inbounds pass, Riker Fortner. They leave it ahead for Craig. He was wide open down floor. Nobody saw him. Braymer certainly didn't see him. A timeout's going to be called by Braymer. Braymer timeout, 11-5. North Harrison gets the start that they want. More coming up when we come back after a 30-second timeout on Bulldog Sports TV.
Sweet Baby Bee's Bakery is serving up delicious homemade baked goods every day. From muffins, cinnamon rolls, scones, to cupcakes, cookies, and more, all made fresh. Need a quick bite? Stop by for grab-and-go breakfast and lunch items, or try their daily lunch specials. Sweet Baby Bees also creates beautiful custom cakes for every special occasion. Valentine's Day is almost here, so don't forget to browse their adorable gift items and treats. Sweet Baby Bees Bakery. Stop in or call today.
All right, so it'll be Braymer ball after kind of no one was sure who was getting the ball, and North Harrison took advantage of it and scores and gets Braymer to call the timeout.
Corbin McBee will have it, and Mays is going to be defending it. McBee takes her to the right side of the lane. Haley steps back for a three at the point. That one won't go. Rebounded by Jensen Davis, and Davis will take it now to Fortner. He will hang in the air, won't be able to get the shot down. McBee has it now. Some numbers on the other end. A bounce pass for Brandon. The ball that allows Henson to go ahead and recover to a degree, and he's able to get the shot down against Wyatt Mays. So Brandon scores the transition goal to make it now 11-7, 4:47 to go. Henson, deep right corner three. They dared him to shoot it. He did, and he got it down. Ethan Henson hits a three-point shot, and it's 14-7. North Harrison a 7-point lead. 3.5 minutes gone by so far. First period, McBee started left, comes right. Now Whittington to the top of the arc to Dakota Brandon. Low post pass intended for Kincaid, thrown away out of bounds. It's the start that North Harrison wanted. They have a 7-point advantage right now. And Wyatt Mays coming the other way. Bounce pass, give it to Craig. Post up now on Kincaid. That shot got partially blocked by Kincaid. Brandon has it again. One-on-one on Davis. He'll go to the goal. Goal goes right by him and lays it in. Dakota Brandon gets the field goal. It's 14-9. Looks like they will go ahead and get Charlie Anderson into the game of the next chance. Fortner ahead of the key three. Banged in by Riker Fortner. So Fortner hits a three. 17-9. Shamrocks with an 8-point advantage. Halfway done here in the first period. Dakota Brandon crosses over on the dribble. A hard take down to the left block, and he'll put another two in. Dakota Brandon makes it 17-9, but North Harrison trading threes for twos in their favor right now. Riker Fortner to the deep right corner. Henson's going to try to take a dribble on Jamison Haley. Picks up now in the corner. A wraparound bounce pass to Davis. Floats it back for the front of the can. Fortner ahead of the key. Three. That one in the cylinder. Popped out. Brandon has the rebound for the Bobcats. He'll throw to the midline, and Corbin McBee. He'll have Fortner on him. A right wing three. Let it fly. Won't go. Flying in for the rebound. Mason Whittington kicked out to Brandon. Takes it all the way to the right block. Hangs in the air. Won't be able to finish. Loose ball. Grabbed out of the air by Brandon. He had a reverse layup. Braymer gets back down to within 4. 17-13 and 3:05 remaining in the first quarter. Wyatt Mays sends it left for Jensen Davis, and Davis on the perimeter. Whittington is on him. He'll throw it cross court on a bounce. Now Andrew Craig, he'll power his way to the left block, puts it up with the left hand. That one goes a little long, and a rebound to Corbin McBee. McBee up the left sideline. Fortner on him. He'll take it down to the left block, spins and shoots a little fadeaway and drew a foul. Corbin McBee will go to the free throw line. I think he had a second quarter that, I don't know if it was all the points he scored, but he had an 11-point surge there, and I think it was certainly less than a minute. Anderson and Rayford Cox will be into the game after this free throw goes in for Corbin McBee. And it looks like Whittington and Haley will both be out of the lineup. North Harrison's going to get Landon Johnson into the game for the first time. And the next free throw for Corbin McBee goes in. So the Shamrocks lead now down to 2. Wyatt Mays with the ball for the Shamrocks, and Brandon is on him. Jensen Davis, long three, 25-footer, and he got it down. Davis shoots a bomb, and it goes in front of the Braymer bench, and 2.5 remaining in the first period. All right, let's turn to the floor. Brandon gets the ball to Kincaid, elevates over Craig. That shot no good. Then Davis knocked to the ground. He gets fouled by Charlie Anderson. It was just into the it was Anderson that was just into the game. Anderson gets his first personal foul. Now Craig goes out along with Davis. It means the Shamrocks will get Dustin Hamilton in. Riker Fortner is into the game. The ball delivered now to Hamilton. He's going to go right to the goal, and he will end up getting fouled. And it looks like Hamilton will go to the free throw line and get a couple. The foul is called against Dakota Brandon. Jamison Haley to the scores table, and he'll be into the next chance after this made free throw by Dustin Hamilton. North Harrison leads. Kincaid is out of the lineup, and that's the most length that Braymer does have. I mean, they're still long anyway. The next free throw's up and in, but both go down for Dustin Hamilton. It's now 22-15, so after the lead went down to 2, it's been a 5-point surge by the Shamrocks, and now the Shamrocks are in a 3-2 zone. Braymer recognizing McBee is going to point now. Rayford Cox to one side. They give the ball to Brandon to the front of the key. There's a long 3 by Cox, and that one rims around and goes down. 3 spins around the inner iron, and it goes in eventually for Rayford Cox, and it's 22-18. Here's Mays down to the left block, and he ends up getting fouled. He was able to get Brandon in the air. That could be significant. It's a second foul called against Dakota Brandon. It's not a shooting foul. It'll be Shamrock ball, baseline to the left. A minute 45 remaining in the first quarter, and Mays will be the inbounder, player on each quarter of the foul lane against the Bobcat man-to-man. North Harrison will screen across. The inbounds pass caught by Johnson, left side of the circle. Now to the high right side of the floor. Drive taken all the way by Riker Fortner, left baseline. This is Gage Fortner who has it. Riker Fortner, and he'll find Mays at the front of the key. Wyatt Mays down to the left side of the lane. Elevates quickly and is able to get the 10-footer down. Wyatt Mays scores. North Harrison leads 24-18. A minute 23 remaining in the first quarter. Deep right corner, Jamison Haley loops the ball back now for McBee. Steps right when he got a man in the air. Haley all day to shoot in the right corner. Won't go. Rebounded by Johnson. He got stripped by Anderson, but a foul coming against Charlie Anderson. 1:12 remaining here in this first quarter. It's 24-18. North Harrison with the advantage and with the basketball. Landon Johnson will find Wyatt Mays. Mays being met by still Dakota Brandon, and he's going to be in the low post for now. Landon Johnson is at the front of the key. He'll throw to the right of the circle at Hamilton. Jab steps one time, takes her to the right sideline, try to kind of force the ball to Riker Fortner and throw it away. Mason Whittington will be out of the game for Charlie Anderson now. Inside of a minute remaining in the first. It is 24-18. North Harrison has had the lead generally in this first quarter. It will be dropped out of bounds for Corbin McBee, and North Harrison will retreat. Johnson is the Shamrocks going man here. Looks like they are. And McBee will have it on the deck with Johnson trying to stay in front. Now Whittington will be defended by Hamilton. He'll find now Rayford Cox, and it's dumped down to the left baseline. Brandon takes a baseline drive. Did he step on a out of bounds line? He sure did. He was able to get the field goal, but it's going to be nullified. That'll give it back now to North Harrison. Shamrocks with a 6-point lead in the ball. 33 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Wyatt Mays with a trotting dribble at the front of the arc. Point to wing pass. Riker Fortner gets it left. Bodied a little by Cox. Now coming out to get it is North Harrison's Gage Fortner, who gives it again now to Wyatt Mays, front of the key. Crosses over on Brandon to the right sideline. And Gage Fortner will have it again. Head of the key. Mays a 3. Got a good look. Banks it in. From the point, he knocks it down. And Wyatt Mays makes it 27-18. An over and back inbounds violation called against Braymer that will give North Harrison the possession with 2.7 remaining in the first quarter. Mays is going to be the inbounder. 4 stacked on the right side of the lane for the Shamrocks. And Mays' inbounds pass will be delivered on a high lob, caught by Fortner at the head of the key. 3 launched, no good. That is a 3 missed by Fortner at the point. 27-18 our score. 1 quarter done here at the South Harrison Tournament. This is Bulldog Sports TV.
At Cottonwood Bottom, they turn your ideas into lasting memories. From custom metal signs that show family or team pride, or laser-engraved cutting boards that can preserve handwritten family recipes, as well as mugs, hats, and so much more for business or family. Cottonwood Bottom puts heart into every piece they make. See their craftsmanship on Facebook and let them create something made just for you. Cottonwood Bottom, where your story is engraved to last.
When every search matters, take to the sky with Fortner Drone Services. Licensed and insured, Fortner Drone Services specializes in deer recovery, lost pet and livestock recovery, and herd analysis, delivering fast, accurate aerial insight when you need it most. From tracking game to monitoring herds and providing controlled burn aerial coverage, Fortner Drone Services gives you a clear view from above, saving time, land, and livelihoods. Fortner Drone Services. Precision from the air, results on the ground.
All right, so we're quite a pace here. If we keep this up, we may be in triple digits, Stuart, as we get ready for the second quarter. Also want to welcome in Joyce Hudson, watching and cheering on the Shamrocks. Remember, you can watch on either Facebook or YouTube. Nice thing about YouTube, you can watch it on your television if you have a smart TV, as we get ready here for the second quarter with Braymer and North Harrison.
Braymer basketball, North Harrison leading 27-18. Mason Whittington is back into the game along with Dakota Brandon. Now Brandon takes a hard step down to the right block, got Mason here, got stripped by Ethan Henson. Brandon tried to get it back and just committed his third personal foul. So Dakota Brandon just gets a third foul. I'll take it back. Just a second foul with 7:50 remaining in the second period. So Brandon has 2. Wyatt Mays has it back in the front of the key with a left-handed dribble. Finds now Gage Fortner, left wing. Fortner looks at Henson, finds him at the free throw line. Henson, who hit a 3, drops it on a backhanded bounce pass for Jensen Davis, who hit 2 threes, including a bomb earlier. Now to the left side of the lane. Mays finds Craig at the left baseline, takes a drive, tried to throw across. Now trying to throw it along the baseline for Ethan Henson, tipped out of bounds. Jamison Haley, Kincaid back into the game to begin the second period. Whittington is one of the guards, along with Corbin McBee, to join Dakota Brandon. Well, North Harrison will have possession. Mays a bounce pass, given to Davis, right sideline. Now it's Ethan Henson who has it, high right side of the floor. Little leaper, right wing. Mays able to beat his man on the dribble and shoots a reverse layup off the mark. Kincaid may have influenced it. Now it's Corbin McBee coming up the left sideline. McBee will float it back for Jimson Haley. Head of the key 3. Let it fly. That one off the mark. Kincaid a rebound. That one banged up, no good. Loose ball scrapped around, and it was kept alive by Henson. Grabbed eventually by Andrew Craig. And here comes Wyatt Mays. Elevates to the left block. Won't be able to get it down. Haley has the rebound. Here comes Whittington the other way. No numbers, but stopping is for Dakota Brandon. They let him have the baseline. He'll take it and get fouled by Henson. And he gets the field goal. And Dakota Brandon now has 12 points in the ball game, and will go to the free throw line. A second foul coming against Ethan Henson. So it's the Bobcats that are able to get the first 2 and maybe the first 3 here of this second period. The free throw off the heel of the rim. Rebound grabbed by Mays. He was somehow able to get that away from Kincaid. North Harrison with the ball again. Here comes Gage Fortner. Hangs in the air. He's going to go to the goal. No good. Rebound picked up by Corbin McBee. He's got Dakota Brandon down floor. He's going to try to negotiate. Mays pulls up at the free throw line, and North Harrison's going to be called for a foul. I assume it's going to be Gage Fortner that's called for the foul, but we'll see. Fortner's foul is indeed his second personal foul. And Braymer will get another throw off the baseline to the right. North Harrison made an early surge. Braymer was able to come back and get within 2. The entry pass is given to Brandon underneath the goal. Wide open. Well, not wide open underneath the goal, but in good position. And he's able to get another one down. 27-22, 5-point Shamrock lead. Jensen Davis left sideline. He'll throw to Gage Fortner right side of the circle. Trying to use the Craig screen. And they went under it with Dakota Brandon. Mays drives into the center of the lane. Won't be able to get it down. Craig is battling with Kincaid. They say it's last touch by Andrew Craig. Riker Fortner is going to be into the ball game. Well, the energy level still is there, but the field goals have been for the Bobcats. The first couple are down for the Bobcats in the second, and the lead that was 9 at the quarter break is now at 5, and Braymer has the ball. Whittington will be taken by Jensen Davis. High right side of the floor. McBee jab steps one time on Riker. Fortner comes out on him, jersey to jersey. Now Jamison Haley defended by Henson. Mason Whittington has it, and he'll cross over on the dribble. Gets down underneath the goal, then lost the ball out of bounds, or at least he stepped on the line. North Harrison's going to get it back. The Bobcats, I'm sure they have pressure in their defensive arsenal, but they've stayed half-court man-to-man for now. Wyatt Mays for Jensen Davis. He will use an Andrew Craig screen to the top of the key, to the deep right corner, fading down to the baseline. Is Riker Fortner, 15-footer rolls down. Off the dribble, Riker Fortner gets down the field goal. That makes it a 29-22 advantage. Back Mason Whittington to the right wing. Dakota Brandon spins down to the right block, puts it up with the right hand. That one goes off. Craig trying to get the rebound, couldn't, but Mays did. Right sideline, Riker Fortner on the run, no numbers. Gets bumped from behind by Brandon, and Brandon's able to dislodge the ball, or affect the result of it. Here's Wade Kincaid the other way, got Mays in the air, missed the shot inside. Riker Fortner grabs a rebound. Here's North Harrison coming the other way. We've not backed off pace. Deep right corner, Henson, a three in the corner off the front of the iron. Mays is able to get the rebound save, but was he out of bounds? He was. Under 5 remaining in the second period, 29-22. North Harrison a 9-point advantage over Braymer. And the Bobcats will have Corbin McBee on a trot with Riker Fortner there to greet him with a Shamrock man-to-man. He'll go around a Haley screen all the way to the left block, puts it up in the air and got it down. The way that developed, that was going to be tough to defend, but Corbin McBee gets his first field goal. And Henson will find Jensen Davis, short corner left side, loops him down for Wyatt Mays. Cross courts and now to Riker Fortner right of the circle. 3 off the front of the iron, and Jamison Haley with the board. Mason Winnington up the left sideline for Braymer. Cross courts it now right. Here's McBee to the goal. This time from his offhand. No good. Rebound tip. Put him in by Wade Kincaid. His first field goal on the follow. The lead is back down to 3. And now Braymer has made a push to make it a tight game again. The ball given to Ethan Henson, left sideline. Jensen Davis, 25-footer at the point. That one well off the right side. And Corbin McBee lets traffic go by. Comes into the Braymer end, trying to get a little closer or maybe even tie the game. He'll take it down to the left baseline. Lost the ball, fell down, picked up though. He rolled it to Dakota Brandon. Hard take to the goal. He stuck it down and got fouled after Riker Fortner. No, an offensive foul is going to take it away. Riker Fortner held his ground to the baseline, and Dakota Brandon just got his third foul, and that is a significant development as North Harrison will get Landon Johnson into the game for Ethan Henson. North Harrison maintaining a lead. They haven't scored a bunch of points. They've only scored 2 points over the first 4-12. Riker Fortner threw it away. Jensen Davis had made a cut toward the goal, and a throw to the vacated area results in a turnover. The Bobcats have it back. Jamison Haley will give it to Corbin McBee. And McBee shaded to the right hand, but he's a left-handed. That looks natural with the left hand anyway. He'll go around a screen left for Brandon. He'll find his way to the left side of the lane, then leads in to get some room and is able to get a 10-footer down against Riker Fortner. Corbin McBee makes it a 1-point game, 29-28. Wyatt Mays coming the other way. Sends the ball to Riker Fortner. The ball off of Landon Johnson. Jensen Davis is able to run down the loose ball. Davis followed by Mason Winnington. Coming right sideline, he wanted to make a dribble handoff, and Winnington was able to get in front of a pass intended for Wyatt Mays. Left wing Corbin McBee for the lead. Throws cross lane off the hands of Brandon, but he's able to get it back. Dakota Brandon spinning on the right block. Reverse layup results in a foul. He'll go to the line to try to give the Bobcats the advantage. The foul coming against Wyatt Mays. First personal foul on Mays, and Rayford Cox will come to the scores table. Dakota Brandon will be to the free throw line. And that free throw is on the way, good for Dakota Brandon. That will make it a 29-29 tie. Davis and Craig replace the lineup for North Harrison. Cox is into the lineup. For Braymer, the next free throw is up and no good. We're still tied. Nope, it's a 2-point lead. Wade Kincaid is able to get the follow down. Kincaid scores inside. 31-29, Braymer the lead. Left sideline, a long three taken by Gage Fortner. That one down in front of the Braymer bench. Gage Fortner gets a three-point shot down, just checked in along with David Hamilton. 32-31's our score. High left side of the floor, Winnington to the left side of the lane. A drive taken by Rayford Cox, and he goes to the goal to stick it in. Cox makes it 33-32. Braymer advantage, 2:20 remaining here in the second. At the free throw line. Gage Fortner back for Hamilton to the front of the key. Kincaid pulled out from beyond, from the basket. A drive taken to the goal. A shot rejected by Kincaid, taken that time by Gage Fortner, but then Brandon lost possession of the ball, and North Harrison was able to grab it. They call a held ball. Braymer's going to keep possession. Good hustle by Fortner to tie up Brandon. Jamison Haley will be coming into the game for the Bobcats. Kincaid will sit down. No, now they've given the possession to North Harrison instead of Braymer. So North Harrison will have it, a chance to take the lead again. North Harrison led by 9 at the quarter break, but the Bobcats have the ball, or have the lead right now. Gage Fortner will be the inbounder. Dakota Brandon is going to be defending him, looking at the eyes. The ball dumped into the backcourt for Wyatt Mays. Corbin McBee waiting for him as he comes into the Shamrock end. You get a screen from Landon Johnson, and he ends up getting fouled. He got bodied, and he hit the deck as he was going to the hole. Mays is going to go to the free throw line. The foul called against Rayford Cox. And Wyatt Mays will try to, first of all, get the ball game tied again. And that free throw is up and good. And it's a 33-33 tie. Andrew Craig will come into the game, replacing Landon Johnson, and he'll be on the rebounding block alongside Jamison Haley. Next free throw, this one for a North Harrison lead, and Mays able to get that one down. 34-33, 1:53 remaining in the first half. Davis coming in. Next stoppage also for North Harrison. Mason Whittington throws for Jamison Haley. Entry pass given to the low block, and Brandon. He's going to try to work over Mays, and he's able to get the turnaround down and got fouled. Mays just got his second quick foul. Dakota Brandon just got his 17th point. He'll go to the line now to try to convert a three-point play. Jensen Davis comes in for Riker Fortner, 35-34. Braymer over the lead. Braymer has scored 17 points in the period. That still has 147 to go, or 142 to go. North Harrison has 7 in the period now.
And that's one of those, the size of Braymer, especially on the boards, has been tough, and they've done well getting to the offensive rebounding and then getting a chance to go back up and now go to the free throw line.
Dakota Brandon is going to be at the free throw line. Now, North Harrison's not back down from the pace at all. The free throw's up. That one no go. Craig is able to grab the rebound. Now, Braymer, well, here's a drive taken by Hamilton. He's going to be called. It should have been a traveling violation, but it was not. David Hamilton will go to the goal and get a reverse layup. That did not meet with a lot of resistance by Braymer, and I do not know why. Dustin Brandon to the left baseline will throw a kick-out pass for Cox. Now to the front of the key, Corbin McBee. It's going to be reversed right now for Jamison Haley. North Harrison ball head of the key. 3 by Dakota Brandon off the mark. Flying in for the rebound is Gage Fortner. He's going to go right by Brandon to the goal. Missed the layup. Craig a rebound. Follows, stuck it in and got fouled. North Harrison with a surge, or at least a mini surge here, to get the lead back with 1:07 to go in the second period, and a chance for an and one for Andrew Craig.
No travel call. Maybe everyone just watches a lot of NBA anymore, and that's just basketball.
All right. Free throw for Andrew Craig, pushed up, banked in. I tell you what, it's going in for the Shamrocks right now. North Harrison has a 39-35 lead, 1:02 remaining here in the second period. Corbin McBee on the right side of the circle gets a screen from Brandon, sends it left for Cox, return down to McBee, left wing three. They let him have it. Shot no good. Ball tipped to Brandon on the right wing. 50 seconds remaining, and now Jamison Haley turns down a 28-footer, takes a drive to the right block, kicked out to Whittington, front of the key to Brandon. He's going to go make a crossover dribble. They can see the shot. He missed it. A rebound follow, no good. He got it back again. This time a turnaround won't go. Loose ball knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with Braymer, and that is all work being done by Dakota Brandon. 35 seconds remaining in the first half. 39-35. North Harrison to the lead. Wade Kincaid will be coming in for the Bobcats and will be replacing now Rayford Cox. And Haley's inbounds pass it is thrown away. Corbin McBee couldn't handle it in front of the North Harrison sideline, and now the Shamrocks at least according to Justin Joyner, he is interested in playing for one. The inbounds pass comes in to Wyatt Mays. McBee is on him. Now it's Jensen Davis at the front of the arc. Right side of the circle to David Hamilton. A dribble handoff given up to Gage Fortner. 20 seconds on the second period. Wyatt Mays going to have it back. McBee facing him. Hands off to Jensen Davis. Now we're down to 14. A pass on the right sideline to Gage Fortner. Fortner will throw it away. He threw it to a vacated area, that time vacated by Wyatt May. 7.6 remaining for the Bobcats. The Shamrocks are going to concede the backcourt. So we'll see if Braymer is going to advance to the midcourt line. May's coming out because of the 2 fouls. Riker Fortner's coming in. Can Braymer get 2 or 3 here of late? Corbin McBean will pick it up and trot into the Braymer end with 5 to go. He's now got Gage Fortner on him. He'll throw to Haley. 25-footer let fly, well short. Jensen Davis throws in length of the court shot. That one falls. It's an entertaining first half, and North Harrison has the lead over Braymer 39-35 in this pool play game, and this is Bulldog Sports TV at the South Harrison Tournament.
Looking for a fresh new look? Static Envy Studios has you covered. Whether you're ready for a bold new color, a stylish cut, or a quick touch-up, Whitney and Tara are here to help you look and feel your best. From haircuts, coloring, and styling, to nails, waxing, and tanning, Static Envy Studios does it all. Treat yourself, refresh your style, or get glam for that special event. Book your appointment today with Whitney or Tara at Static Envy Studios in Eagleville.
Hungry for real home cooking? Come to Bob's Place in Ridgeway, serving up breakfast, lunch, and dinner with hearty portions and a hometown feel. Every week, don't miss our daily specials that include Taco Tuesday, Steak Night, and Tender Smoked Barbecue. Dine in and enjoy the friendly atmosphere, or call for delivery anywhere in Harrison County. Bob's Place is open Monday through Wednesday and Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Bob's Place. Good food, good people, right here at home.
Mornings taste better at Black Barrel Coffee. Whether you're craving a fresh brewed hot coffee, a smooth iced drink, calming teas, or rich hot cocoa, Black Barrel has your cup covered. And don't forget the fresh baked goods and easy grab-and-go lunches, perfect for busy days. Locally owned and proudly serving our community with 2 convenient locations, inside Hilltop Archery in Eagleville and in Sweet Baby Bees in Bethany. Black Barrel Coffee, where great coffee meets local comfort.
At Pettyjohn Auto Center, we put customers first, making car buying easy and stress-free with honest pricing and no hidden fees. Choose from 9 trusted brands of new cars: Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC, plus more than 250 quality pre-owned vehicles. Our service department is here to keep you on the road with confidence. Visit any of our 3 locations in Bethany, Albany, and Trenton, or browse our inventory anytime at pettyjohnauto.com.
This is the United Country Nelson Real Estate Halftime Show on Bulldog Sports TV. Remember, no one knows the country like they do.
All right, CF Randy Stuart Johnson here on Bulldog Sports TV. And, sir, you mentioned it. A very entertaining first half, and 39-35 with the North Harrison leading Braymer at halftime. And I'd wondered, North Harrison came out with the barrage. Would they try to keep that pace when Braymer got it back even? And they did. They didn't back down at all from the offensive pace of this game.
Oh yeah, they are deep, or they play a lot in their rotation. So I think they do have some energy now. I don't know if the energy is going to be any sort of an issue. Now, they were able to get some pretty balanced scoring. In fact, when you look at things, Braymer's really not balanced in their scoring. Dakota Brandon has 17 out of their points, and then everybody else has anywhere from 2 to 4. But their threats are there. North Harrison might have that also, but I think they'll have to continue to keep it going. Because Dakota Brandon has been able to. He's been a guy that can go get a basket for Braymer. Now, I don't know if North Harrison has necessarily been in a situation where they've needed to go get a basket. I don't know if they've had necessarily that urgency. They really haven't trailed that much within the first half. It's been Braymer that's been chasing. Now, if that script would ever flip, we'll see how North Harrison would respond to that. I am going to be a little interested now at halftime if the pace stays the way it is. And then the other thing, if North Harrison keeps the lead, or this game's tied, or probably if they keep the lead, if North Harrison is going to continue a pace that's been successful for them so far, because you would have a tendency, to maybe, pull back a little bit and try to run some time. And that in and of itself sometimes also could be a bit of a gamble. But that'd be a ways down the line in the second half.
I think what's interesting, North Harrison with the lead, I'm not keeping stats, but it seems like Braymer has dominated in rebounding, and yet North Harrison is still being able to maintain this 4-point lead.
Well, of course, it's their 3-point shooting is certainly going to help with that too. And Braymer is dominating rebounding because Braymer is dominating offensive rebounding. And, as long as North Harrison is able to hit shots in their end and shoot, a reasonable percentage, then, you can be out-rebounded if you hit one shot and the other team goes down and misses, 2 or 3 but get the offensive rebound. Well, they're out-rebounding you 3-0, but particularly if you're trading 3s for 2s, you're still up by 1.
Yeah, and so I was just looking it up. I know Braymer they average in the 60s somewhere. North Harrison not a long ways off at 56.1 points per game. And so if we keep this pace, we'll get beyond their average. Whether you can continue to shoot from outside, I think, is going to be the most important thing for North Harrison. Can you continue to score from beyond the arc?
Well, that's the key. All right, at least in my opinion, that's the key. Because, for it, being able to hit perimeter shots in the first half is one thing. And then doing it after you've had, after you've played, 26, 27 minutes of basketball, that would be another. Because you get the idea that, Braymer is still going to get the shots where they are, where they're going now. They're going to be it may be supplemented by some perimeter shots, maybe Corbin McBee, maybe Jamison Haley. But when they need a goal, they're going to go to Brandon inside. They're going to crash the boards then with Kincaid, or they're going to get to the bucket. North Harrison, and again, they can get away with this as long as they're in the lead. North Harrison is, right now, they're reliant on some three-point shots, at least to supplement. And when they need to go get a goal, it's going to have to be somebody that hits a look. They're going to have to go trust their perimeter shooting, or they're going to have to be able to have somebody manufacture a shot. And the best guess there would be Wyatt Mays, but McBee has done a pretty good job about keeping him away from the hole, or most certainly keeping him uncomfortable in trying to manufacture a shot inside.
Yeah, Mays has done a good job scoring when he needs to. North Harrison's moved the ball well. It'll be interesting to see how this second half goes. Foul trouble, there's not a ton of it. I think especially coming into the second half, no one's really in that position unless they pick up an early third or fourth win quick. But can North Harrison continue to get the shots up or not? We welcome you into our United Country Real Estate Nelson Auction Company halftime show. We'll step away, be back for the second half after this commercial break.
United Country Nelson Real Estate is your trusted place to go when looking to buy or sell. Licensed in 3 states, our team of experienced agents is ready to help you find exactly what you're looking for. Whether it's a home in town, wide open farmland, hunting and recreational property, or that perfect piece of land to call your own. With United Country Nelson Real Estate, you get the best of both worlds. Personal hometown service backed by nationwide exposure. Find us online at nelsonsoldit.com, and remember, no one knows the country like we do.
For 125 years, Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri has proudly served as your locally owned community bank. From convenient online banking and our easy-to-use mobile app, we're here to meet all of your financial needs. With 10 locations across northern Missouri and southern Iowa, you'll always find trusted service close to home. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, locally owned, locally trusted, banking Bethany can count on. Learn more at onlinefarmersbank.com. Member FDIC.
Craving authentic Mexican flavor? Come to El Nopal, where every bite tastes like home. From sizzling fajitas and street-style tacos to delectable desserts, El Nopal brings the true taste of Mexico to your table. And now, we can bring the fiesta to you. Book the El Nopal food truck for birthdays, weddings, or any special event. And let us serve up tradition on wheels. El Nopal, authentic Mexican food made with love.
All right, CF Rainey, Stuart Johnson here on Bulldog Sports TV on both Facebook and YouTube. Welcome in everyone watching. We got a nice crowd watching this Braymer North Harrison game. It'll be Braymer ball to start the second half.
Go to Brandon Mason Whittington, Corbin McBee, Wade Kincaid, Jamison Haley to begin the second half for Braymer. Braymer with the ball. Jensen Davis defending Mason Whittington to the point. He'll give it off down to Brandon, still defended by Mays. Brandon's going to go to the left side of the lane. Kincaid back for Whittington. He'll hold it above his head and bring it back for the point as Jamison Haley then takes over the left side of the floor. Gets the ball down to the free throw line. Dumps it again to Corbin McBee. Moves on Gage Fortner. Hands it off to Brandon again. Dakota Brandon, right elbow. Picks up. Finds Kincaid to the free throw line. And he'll find Whittington, who stumbled with the ball a little bit, was able to pick it up. McBee behind the back dribble, pulls up, leans in, puts it over the left hand off the mark. There's Kincaid over Craig to get the rebound. That won't go. Eventually, Mays is able to grab it. He'll find Gage Fortner. North Harrison running. Fortner to the goal, then hangs it here. He'll find Jensen Davis on a kick out. Mays now in the lane, shoots over Kincaid. That one rolls off, rebounded by Dakota Brandon. Good action again, so big-time energy level early. Once again, second half on the right sideline of the ball comes Corbin McBee. Jamison Haley head of the key three. That is no good. Mays has the rebound. Got free of Kincaid and leaves it ahead now for Gage Fortner. Makes a catch on the left wing, down to the left baseline. Spins, ducks in, got the shot to the rim against Kincaid and Brandon, but it wouldn't go. Right sideline, Corbin McBee coming the other way. A drive and leads in again. That time it goes down as Andrew Craig hits the deck, and they have called a flop against Andrew Craig. So a flop warning has been called against Andrew Craig. And the bucket will go down for Corbin McBee, and McBee will have his 8th point of the ball game. North Harrison's lead is at 2, 39-37, 6.5 remaining here in the third. Right wing three, Ethan Hinson. That's well off the mark. There for the board is Corbin McBee. Lead pass caught by Brandon. Brandon, no numbers, finds Haley for the lead. Left wing, that's well off the mark, no good. Ball got somehow saved by Brandon. Here comes Gage Fortner ahead now for Hinson. His shot swatted into the foyer by Corbin McBee with 6:12 remaining here in the third. Well, I guess not the foyer, but it got swatted all the way up the bleachers, maybe 3 rows.
Well, at least someone else went to retrieve it.
Yeah.
You never want to have to retrieve that if it's your shot.
Jensen Davis will throw to the high right side of the floor. Gage Fortner. Fortner will have Brandon, who is going to be looking at him now. It's Jensen Davis, bodied a little by Whittington. Mays has it back on McBee. Gives it off now to Fortner at the free throw line. Nearly slid for a travel, but was able to hold on. Ethan Hinson has it out of the key, right of the circle. Missed it off the heel of the rim. Now the three-point shots that were going down. North Harrison missing some of these. 5:49 remaining here in the third. In the air goes Brandon. He's going to loop it up. No good. Rebound follow. Put up and in. But that's going to be after a foul gets called. And it was that was not a foul that was on that made shot. It was a foul prior to, I guess the shot was taken after the foul had been made. Wyatt Mays just got his 3rd foul. So now to the line, Dakota Brandon, the first one to try to get him within 1. That free throw good. Dakota Brandon has 18 of the game. And now this one to try to tie it. 5:43 to go, third period. On the way, and no good. Badly off to the right side. Rebounded by North Harrison. Gage Fortner down to the right baseline. Fadeaway 17-footer, well off the mark. And North Harrison might be settling a little bit here or rushing. Here's Corbin McBee the other way to the left side of the lane. Jamison Haley fakes a 3. Drives to the free throw inside the lane. Leaves it for Brandon, and there's the lead. Dakota Brandon gets it inside. And North Harrison, you get the feeling that North Harrison has an important possession here, or maybe this is just an important segment of the game. 40-39, Braymer has the lead. Andrew Craig roots his way to the left block. That one goes down, and it's Andrew Craig that steps up and is able to get the field goal inside. 41-40 is our score. Whittington to the left sideline and Jamison Haley. Haley to the left baseline again, and Whittington had it knocked out of bounds by Jensen Davis. It's going to stay with, well, the two officials are going to confer with one another to see who had what. It will be possession staying with Braymer. It will be a baseline inbounds from near the corner. Corbin McBee will be the inbounder. 41-40, Shamrocks for the lead. Whittington on the left wing in front of the bench. Braymer to the front of the arc and Jamison Haley. Dakota Brandon in some space. Jump pass, played down to McBee. Deep left corner three. Launch, no good. Rebound, Brandon got another one. He'll lean in, puts it up, not there. This time the ball batted away from Fortner. Grabbed in by McBee. 10-footer lane, good. A third chance is a good one for Braymer, and now it's 42-41. Bobcats with the lead. 4.5 remaining in the third. Gage Fortner, right wing, bounce pass, give it to Andrew Craig, fumble the ball, try to get it back, loose ball, rolls to Fortner. Right wing, Ethan Henson, a little bit more tentative at a three now. The deep right corner, a three, launched by Gage Fortner, he got it in. Fortner takes the three-point shot. It's a 2-point Shamrock lead. Whittington to the right sideline will find Corbin McBee. McBee will go all the way to the goal, puts it up and got it down. Corbin McBee, when they need two, they're going to him, and now McBee has 12 points, 44-44 tie, halfway done with the third. Wyatt Mays entry post pass, batted away by Kincaid, but deflected to Gage Fortner. Bounce pass given to Craig on a low block. That time Kincaid's going to be caught for a reach-in foul. And Kincaid's foul will be his first personal. That will be team foul number 1 against the Bobcats. Mays will be the inbounder. And we'll throw to the deep left corner, Jensen Davis. Whittington will stay with him. Gage Fortner left of the circle. Lob pass caught by Andrew Craig. Craig kicked out now to Mays. His shot rejected. Loose ball picked up by Whittington. Is he going to challenge Davis? He will get down to the right block and stuck it in. And the Bobcats have a 2-point lead as Mason Whittington scores his first 2 of the night. Between the circles with the ball as Gage Fortner starts his way to the left side, comes back now for Ethan Henson, right side of the circle around a screen, backs up, straight point. He'll slip the ball for Andrew Craig on when Kincaid, he missed the turnaround. He lost the ball in a turnaround, and Kincaid has the loose ball. It's flared out to the left sideline for Mason Whittington. 2-point Braymer lead. They have the ball with 3:09 remaining in the third. Jamison Haley in the deep left corner finds now Brandon. He turns in on side on Mays and gets another 2 down. A lot of activity there for the defender to deal with. A left baseline drive taken now by Fortner. He'll lead the ball for Henson. Turns down to 3. Davis will take one, and a big one. He missed it. No good. Rebounded by Kincaid. Whittington was releasing. They couldn't find him with the pass. Here's Corbin McBee the other way. Leans in with the left hand. He got another one down. North Harrison may need a timeout. Justin Joyner is going to call one with 2.5 minutes remaining in the third. Braymer has a 50-44 lead. It is a full timeout, and you are watching the South Harrison Invitational Basketball Tournament on Bulldog TV.
Show your school spirit with a BTC Bank mascot debit card. For each swipe of your mascot debit card, BTC Bank donates 7.5 cents to the school represented on your card. It's a simple step you can take to have a big impact on your community at no cost to you. Stop by a branch today to get your mascot debit card and start making a difference immediately. Visit btcbank.bank to learn more. Member FDIC.
When it comes to keeping your wheels rolling, Advanced Tire has you covered. From passenger and light duty to commercial and agricultural tires, they stock all major brands and sizes. Their team handles mounting, balancing, tire repairs, rotations, and motor vehicle inspections quickly and reliably. And for hard-working local farmers, Advanced Tire offers on-the-farm tire repair service to keep your operation moving. Family owned for 17 years, Advanced Tire is proud to serve the Bethany area with fast, dependable, community-rooted service.
All right, back here after the timeout, and North Harrison trying to get back in it.
This is a big answer for North Harrison. Wyatt Mays left of the circle 3, and it won't go down. Kincaid with a rebound and fouled from behind. Landon Johnson has come into the game. David Hamilton is into the game as well. Fortner remains in. Riker Fortner and Gage Fortner both into the game, along with Wyatt Mays. A foul against Landon Johnson is his first personal foul. Braymer trying to extend a 6-point advantage right now. 2:20 remaining in the third period. McBee will throw cross court left for Whittington to the deep left corner. Jamison Haley back for Whittington. North Harrison is zoning out of the timeout. 3-2. They throw a skip pass for Haley, deep left corner. Jamison Haley with a couple dribbles. Right back for Whittington out of the key. Entry pass given to Brandon on the low block. A great pass by Whittington, was able to set him up, and Dakota Brandon off the assist, nets another 2. Here's a dribble handoff, handed off now to Riker Fortner to the left side of the lane, and Hamilton steps aside of traffic. He'll throw to the right wing and Landon Johnson. He'll put it on the deck with the left hand and leave it back for Mays at the front of the key. Wyatt Mays down to the left block, trying to leave it late through the hands of Landon Johnson, run down to the corner by Jamison Haley, and Braymer with an 8-point lead in the ball. And a minute 35 to go. Bullet pass sent now to Branson, attacks the goal and lays it in again. Out of the timeout, it's still Braymer dominating. They lead by 10. Left sideline, David Hamilton's going to have it. Leaves the ball for Landon Johnson, right side of the lane. Now he's a little bit more tentative looking to the goal, but he's also looking at Wade Kincaid. Baseline drive, Hamilton knocked out of bounds from behind by Jamison Haley. Dustin Hamilton on that baseline drive. It'll be delivered in by the Shamrocks and thrown in down to the right wing. Big 3 taken by Gage Fortner off the mark. That one won't go. Jamison Haley with the rebound. They'll leave it ahead for Brandon. He will be stalled for now. Kick out pass given to Corbin McBee. Missed a 3. Loose ball gets knocked out of bounds. It will be possession to the Shamrocks. A minute 2 remaining in the third period. 54-44 is their score. Braymer has been able to put 19 on the board in the period, and North Harrison has 5. Right of the circle 3, Wyatt Mays, no good. Rebound is knocked out of the hands of Riker Fortner, and he got fouled. That foul called against Corbin McBee. Here to the game comes Charlie Anderson. Takes the place of Jamison Haley. 50 seconds remaining in the third. 54-44. Braymer with the advantage, and Wyatt Mays is going to be the inbounder. A look and ball fake a couple times, and a timeout's going to be called by North Harrison. 30-second timeout because there was a deep into the 5 count. 30-second timeout. More coming up next on Bulldog Sports TV at the South Harrison Tournament.
Mornings taste better at Black Barrel Coffee. Whether you're craving a fresh brewed hot coffee, a smooth iced drink, calming teas, or rich hot cocoa, Black Barrel has your cup covered. And don't forget the fresh baked goods and easy grab-and-go lunches, perfect for busy days. Locally owned and proudly serving our community with 2 convenient locations, inside Hilltop Archery in Eagleville and in Sweet Baby Bees in Bethany. Black Barrel Coffee, where great coffee meets local comfort.
Right, back here after the timeout, North Harrison ball inbounded on the baseline under the basket.
Wyatt Mays will be the inbounder. McBee's going to be in front of him, and the ball dropped on the bounce for Andrew Craig. Whips it out now for Gage Fortner. Down to the front of the key, Riker Fortner. Bounce pass given to Mays. Mays head of the key, picks up, gives it again to Gage Fortner, right side of the circle. He's hit the last field goal for the Shamrocks. Again, it's Mays who has it on the deck, and a bounce pass on the right baseline, given to Fortner around the screen. Will keep the dribble, then tried to take it inside the lane, got it batted away and stolen as Whittington's able to pick it up. Mason Whittington into the Bobcat end, finds Brandon, lost the ball, it got taken away, and then restolen by Dustin Brandon, or Dakota Brandon. They laid the ball for Charlie Anderson coming into the lane. He put it in. 56-44, 10 seconds remaining in the third. There's a drive by Mays, bodied and pulls up a 10-footer. That one rolled out. It's the way the third quarter's gone. Here's McBee with 3 seconds left. He kind of stumbled a little bit, and he just threw it cross court, and that's where times ends. There's plenty of work to do for North Harrison. Braymer is able to take command as they catch North Harrison into third, and the Bobcats have a 56-44 lead as we go to the fourth on Bulldog Sports TV at the South Harrison Tournament.
Looking for a fresh new look? Static Envy Studios has you covered. Whether you're ready for a bold new color, a stylish cut, or a quick touch-up, Whitney and Tara are here to help you look and feel your best. From haircuts, coloring, and styling, to nails, waxing, and tanning, Static Envy Studios does it all. Treat yourself, refresh your style, or get glam for that special event. Book your appointment today with Whitney or Tara at Static Envy Studios in Eagleville.
At Cottonwood Bottom, they turn your ideas into lasting memories. From custom metal signs that show family or team pride, or laser-engraved cutting boards that can preserve handwritten family recipes, as well as mugs, hats, and so much more for business or family. Cottonwood Bottom puts heart into every piece they make. See their craftsmanship on Facebook and let them create something made just for you. Cottonwood Bottom, where your story is engraved to last.
So North Harrison will get the ball here to start the final period. Need to get some offensive going, Stewart.
North Harrison will have Gage Fortner will lob it in for Wyatt Mays. Ethan Henson and Andrew Craig and Jensen Davis all in the lineup. Davis has it left side of the floor around a screen, throws down to Mays. Kick out pass, right wing to the right elbow. Ethan Henson pops out in front of the key, finds Mays, pull up 10-footer. That time he was able to get away and got a clean look. Missed it, Kincaid with a rebound. He'll hand it off for Corbin McBee, and now he'll find Mason Whittington is by the timeline. This is a drive taken by Brandon to Jamison Haley on the left side of the circle. Right back for Dakota Brandon, who got Mays ahead of him. Corbin McBee defended by Gage Fortner. Now Whittington has Davis defending in. Gets a screen from Brandon. Got stripped the ball as he tried to go inside the lane. Is he able to pick it back up? Well, they call a timeout because they thought that was going to be a threatened possession. Braymer with a timeout, 56-44. Braymer with a late early fourth. Bulldog Sports TV at the South Harrison Tournament.
When every search matters, take to the sky with Fortner Drone Services. Licensed and insured, Fortner Drone Services specializes in deer recovery, lost pet and livestock recovery, and herd analysis, delivering fast, accurate aerial insight when you need it most. From tracking game to monitoring herds and providing controlled burn aerial coverage, Fortner Drone Services gives you a clear view from above, saving time, land, and livelihoods. Fortner Drone Services, precision from the air, results on the ground.
All right, so Braymer keeps the possession with the timeout. Get a chance here with the baseline throw-in.
Braymer with a 12-point lead. There's enough possessions for North Harrison right now, but North Harrison's now they have to restart momentum because they've been flattened out. Braymer in real control right now. Entry pass given away. Kincaid finds now Dakota Brandon, finishes inside again. Brandon so tough inside, so active inside. He's got a total of, he's got 10, he's got 26 points, 28 points in the ball game. A steal by Wade Kincaid. Coming the other way is Corbin McBee. 6:45 remaining in the fourth. Braymer 58, North Harrison 44. Whittington will throw a point to wing pass left for Jamison Haley. Haley will find Corbin McBee back at the top of the key, and Wade Kincaid to the deep right corner. Whittington a three in. That corner missed it short. Long rebound. Finds Jamison Haley, deep left corner, baseline drive. Corbin McBee got fouled. So he got Andrew Craig in the air. Fortner was also attacking. We'll see if the foul's going to be called on. It will be Andrew Craig that will pick up his first personal, and McBee will go to the line. Braymer would get into the championship game with a win. South Harrison Tri-County will be playing tomorrow night, and the winner of that one will be into the championship game. And another free throw will be on the way. That one's up and good. North Harrison down 60-44. High right side of the floor, but the basketball is Jensen Davis. Now it's Mays at the front of the key to Ethan Henson. East Harrison will take on North Harrison tomorrow night. Right baseline 10-footer is rolling in. That goes down that time for Gage Fortner. So North Harrison's been able to get to a first 2-point field goal hit by Fortner, 60-46. 5:52 remaining in the fourth period. Dakota Brandon down to the right sideline. Kincaid has got Craig defending him. North Harrison is staying in his zone, a 3-2. Brandon to Whittington to the high left side of the floor. Again, Haley pops out between the circles with it and finds Whittington again to the left side of the floor. Left wing, Corbin McBee. One dribble, got the ball to the low block. Brandon scores again off the turnaround inside. McBee with another two. And McBee makes it 62, or I should say Brandon with another two. Deep left corner, three by Henson. That one goes down. Ethan Henson gets a three-point shot down to the left corner. It's in a steal, another three. Gage Fortner. That would be big, but it's an air ball and taken by Whittington. To the right sideline, Dakota Brandon got it back, and he'll dump it late now for Kincaid, and he travels with the ball, but he clearly traveled, make a couple steps there, but, well, I should say, it looked like he may travel, but he didn't travel if it didn't get called. That is the rule. 4:50 remaining in the fourth period. Corbin McBee to the high left side of the floor. We'll give it up now to Dakota Brandon. Brandon for Haley, finds Whittington to the free throw line. Bounce pass low block. Wade Kincaid to the goal to stick it in. There is a timeout called by North Harrison. 4:36 remaining in the fourth period. 64-49. Braymer on top as we continue with more from the South Harrison tournament on Bulldog Sports TV.
Looking great doesn't have to break the bank. Shop Foster's, outfitters for the entire family. From brand name clothing and accessories, new and previously enjoyed, to custom letter jackets for all our local schools, Foster's has you covered. Stop in and design your jacket in-store for a look that's uniquely yours. Foster's also offers tuxedo and suit rentals for weddings, prom, and special occasions. Foster's, a consignment store, and so much more.
Looking for a classic cut and a good conversation? Head to Wyatt's Barbershop on the south side of the square in Bethany. Wyatt's is open Tuesday through Friday from 7:30 to 5 and Saturdays from 7:30 to noon. Whether you're gearing up for the work week, looking sharp for the weekend, or just need a clean trim, Wyatt has you covered. No frills, no fuss. Just a great cut done right. Stop by Wyatt's Barbershop, where tradition still matters.
All right, back after the timeout here, 4.5 to go in the game.
Wyatt Mays into the North Harrison end, Riker Fortner. Left side of the floor, Haley defending him. Bounce pass given to Craig. To the deep right corner, 3 by Mays in the right corner. Front of the iron and off the mark. Rebounded by Jamison Haley. That time spun around Andrew Craig. And we'll see who the foul's going to be called on. They called that foul on Craig, I believe, again. And that would be his second personal. Andrew Craig has 2. That's 2 fouls against the Shamrocks. A baseball pass able to beat the pressure to the midcourt line. North Harrison has to go pressure here. I don't know if Braymer would ever pull it out, but North Harrison needs as many possessions as they can get. 4:10 remaining in the fourth period. McBee to the right sideline. Dakota Brandon has Riker Fortner defending him. He'll reverse the ball to Corbin McBee. Left side of the floor. Now Jamison Haley, front of the arc. Whittington to the right sideline. He'll find again Dakota Brandon. Mays coming out on him. He invites Mays to come out. Now Jensen Davis knocked the ball to the backcourt from Corbin McBee, but McBee was able to get it back. Deep left corner, Jamison Haley. Now the Bobcats look like they are spreading the floor. Dakota Brandon, he can handle the ball. Bullet pass, or one-handed pass, played now to Haley. High left side of the floor, McBee. He'll give it again to Brandon near the midcourt line. 3.5 minutes remaining in the fourth. 64-49, Braymer the lead. Haley tries a 3, lets it go, missed it short. Rebound to Wyatt Mays. Shamrocks get the ball back. Deep left corner, Riker Fortner needs a 3 to go down. Won't go. Gage Fortner tips with, I think it was McBee. It's knocked out of bounds by Braymer. North Harrison will have it. 3:17 remaining in the fourth. Mays will be the inbounder. And the inbounds pass on a bounce. Played now to Jensen Davis on the left side of the circle, and Gage Fortner wrapped around again to Jensen Davis, who's got incredible range. Now Craig at a low block. He gets stripped of the ball from the help defender Corbin McBee. And McBee's going to be called for a foul. Are they going to rule that a shot? They are indeed going to rule that a shot. And it will be the second foul of McBee, and Craig will go to the line. Andrew Craig's free throw. Heel the rim and off the mark. And the shots that went in for North Harrison are being paid back with some misses right now. Another one is going to be coming up for Andrew Craig. That one pushed up, no good. Rebounded by Kincaid. Braymer with a 64-49 advantage in 3:03 remaining in the fourth period. Ball up to Whittington. Touchdown left side of the floor to Jamison Haley. Now it's going to be given up to Dakota Brandon. Couple steps out of the midcourt line. North Harrison trying to extend the zone as much as they can. Jamison Haley, low block now for Kincaid, wide open inside. North Harrison has to gamble extending that zone, and that leaves you vulnerable to that type of pass. Crossing over on the dribble is Kincaid. lost the ball, got it back. Davis gets a look for a deep three. That one in and out. Jamison Haley with the rebound. Braymer leads 66-49. Right sideline, Dakota Brandon. They have a wide open Kincaid down floor, and Brandon didn't really see him in enough time. He throws a no-look pass for McBee. Deep left corner, lets a defender go by off a head fake. He missed a three-point shot. Rebounded by Riker Fortner. And Mays has it back. Gage Fortner right sideline. A long three in front of the North Harrison bench. He got it in. Fortner hits his fourth three of the night. 66-52 is our score, and Braymer uses a timeout. 2:04 remaining in the fourth. It's a full timeout. The South Harrison Tournament on Bulldog Sports TV.
A friend is someone who knows where you came from. Someone who always shows up when you need them.
Hey, Ben.
Someone who's there for the good times and the challenging ones. With comprehensive insurance policies backed by award-winning customer service, Shelter Insurance is committed to being there when you need us most. To find your local agent, visit shelterinsurance.com.
At GRM Networks, connection means more than just phone and internet. It means community. As a member-owned cooperative, GRM Networks delivers reliable, advanced communications technology while putting customers first. From fast, dependable internet to quality phone services, you can count on a network built for you. And because GRM is locally invested, every connection helps strengthen the communities we call home. GRM Networks, connecting people, supporting communities, and delivering service.
All right, so it'll be Braymer ball here after the timeout, and some full court pressure still being extended by North Harrison.
Got to do it since you're going to play to win. Right sideline, a pass from Whittington comes to Dakota Brandon. Now Braymer's going to spread the floor, it would appear, and North Harrison will try to go chase. Dustin Hamilton out of the game, no-look feed. Set by Dakota Brandon to Corbin McBee. He's able to get another two down. McBee has 18 of the ball game, and a foul has been called against
I think it's on
North
Craig.
Harrison. And Andrew Craig will put McBee to the free throw line, and he'll get a couple free throws here. The basket counts. 68-52, so score. East Harrison and North Harrison will be playing tomorrow. And the winner of that one will be playing for third. That free throw's off the mark. Rebound by Dakota Brandon. Deep right corner. McBee will try to loop the ball over Mays, and a foul is going to be called against North Harrison. And that'll be called against Andrew Craig. And Craig will get his fourth personal now. Landon Johnson will be coming in for Craig. 1:41 remaining in the fourth. We'll have another pool play night tomorrow that'll determine who's in the trophy games. Then we'll have 6 trophy games. It'll be on campus here at South Harrison on Friday evening. A couple of those are going to be in the middle school and the third place in championship games here. High left side of the floor. Dakota Brandon will throw to the left baseline. Jamison Haley return to Brandon. 1:23 remaining in the fourth. Jamison Haley in the deep left corner. North Harrison still trying to chase out of the zone. Riker Fortner, one of the front two with Jensen outside. They'll hand it off for Dakota Brandon again. Dakota Brandon drives to the lane all the way to the goal, lays it in. Dakota Brandon has a 32-point night at 70-52. Now Mays at the front of the key. He makes a crossover dribble, gives the ball to Jensen Davis. Right wing three, well off the mark. Ball went off the shoulder of Wade Kincaid, but Brandon's able to pick it up. Boy, Brandon will wear you out defensively. A no-look feed finds Corbin McBee. He's under the goal. He is able to get another two down. That'll make a 20-point night for him. So Brandon's at 32. McBee's at 20. That's 52. That's the amount North Harrison has scored. Head of the key. Wyatt Mays bounce pass. Give it to the left side of the lane. Dustin Hamilton returns it down to Mays. 30 seconds left to pull up 12-footer lane. Will not go. Whittington with the rebound. And leave it to Jamison Haley. Haley after a dribble gives it back to Whittington. 20 seconds remaining as Braymer is on their way to a 13-3 record. Corbin McBee goes underneath the goal on the baseline, and it'll find Dakota Brandon. North Harrison looks like they're going to concede. Braymer's on their way to the title game of the 2026 South Harrison Basketball Tournament. That'll be on Friday evening, 72-52, as they win it despite a challenge tonight from North Harrison. This is the South Harrison Tournament on Bulldog Sports TV.
Green Hills Insurance, LLC of Bethany is a locally owned and operated independent insurance agency providing coverage since 1996. They're licensed to operate in Missouri, Iowa, and Kansas, offering competitive rates with top carriers. They can insure a wide variety of risks, including home, farm, auto, boats, RVs, equipment, business owners, commercial buildings, bonds, and more. Located on the south side of the square in Bethany, stop by or give them a call at 660-425-7900. At Green Hills Insurance, if you need it insured, they've got you covered.
When you need power you can depend on, choose Langford Electric. With over 30 years of experience working on residential, commercial, and agri-industrial projects across Northwest Missouri. From new construction to upgrades and repairs, Langford Electric keeps your home, business, or farm running safely and efficiently. Local, reliable, and built on decades of quality service. Langford Electric has the power to get the job done right. Call Aaron today to schedule your next project.
When it's time to take your home to the next level, go the distance with Marathon Home Improvement. From bathroom and kitchen remodels to new decks, garages, and sheds, no project is too big or too small. Inside or out, Marathon Home Improvement delivers quality craftsmanship built to last. Serving Bethany and surrounding areas, they're local, reliable, and ready to bring your vision to life. Upgrade your home with Marathon Home Improvement, where every project goes the extra mile. Now it's time for the Bulldog Sports TV postgame show, sponsored by Green Hills Insurance of Bethany. If you need it insured, they've got you covered.
All right, welcome into the Green Hills Insurance postgame show. 4 games tonight. We just saw Braymer 72-52 over North Harrison in the boys contest. The ending score does not show how competitive that game was for most of the night, but Braymer, their size, their athleticism, able to pull away, and then North Harrison just not able to get the shots to go in the hole that they were able to in the first half.
Yeah, but a good part of the reason for that was that it was taking North Harrison much more space to get those shots down. They were shooting a lot deeper than what Braymer was. Braymer was trying to attack the goal inside, and I'd be interested to know what the rebounding margin was there too. They talk about Isaiah Pacheco for the Chiefs. They talk about him being like a violent runner. Dakota Brandon plays with that kind of style. I mean, he just is always active, and he's going to wear you out defensively. And the other thing is that he doesn't give up on any 50-50 ball or anything. If he gets beat, let's say, or let's say a tip ball that's sent his way, or maybe he delivered the pass and it gets tipped, he's not going to give up on the ball. And he was able to win back a couple or three of those. And then he's always going to the basket, and then he and Corbin McBee are compliments. There are a lot of pieces to this Braymer team. Now, it was a good game. It was a good game from North Harrison. They had plenty of energy, and they had the energy start that they needed. And in a lot of games, that would be a start that would at least get you deep into the fourth quarter, even with the shooting that they had in the second half. But there was a lot of energy, I'm afraid, that got expended in the first half for North Harrison that they just couldn't make up in the second.
Yeah, it was all that energy, the ability to get shots to go. The size and athleticism, again, I go back to that at Braymer. They killed it on the boards, but they also, and you mentioned, the shots that North Harrison was getting in the second half, they were having to shoot over guys, around guys, off balance, and they just weren't able to get any of those to go. So tip your cap to Braymer. They came in as the team that was probably expected to win. It was close early. There was a lot of energy in the gym here at South Harrison with the large North Harrison crowd, but Braymer was able to sustain that push and go out and pull away there in the second half.
If Braymer had this same team, if they had the same makeup 4 years ago, maybe this game does get into the fourth quarter, but they go to war, or they've been going to war, over the last, or they've been in competitive situations deep into the postseason. So they've had these type of games, and the
you did not really see, or at least I didn't see them get flinched. I really didn't see them get unnerved by, North Harrison, who was shooting, they were shooting a percentage, or they were playing a type of game that could be a little unnerving if you were a favored team, or if you came in expecting to win. And Braymer just adjusted and said, we got this, and they did.
No, it was. And a big win again, 72-52. Braymer over North Harrison boys. We'll be back here on Bulldog Sports TV tomorrow night. Green Hills Insurance postgame show. Big thank you again to Stuart Johnson, who joined us these last couple nights. Long night. Stuart, I really appreciate it. I know everyone watching appreciate it. People love hearing your voice, and we appreciate it. They get to see your face here as well, right? And you're made for TV or streaming as well as radio, so we appreciate it a lot.
Yeah, we will see. Well, I'd be interested to know what the feedback on that's going to be.
We'll wait and see some comments.
We'll see how you're going to. We'll see how quick you get to 200,000 views next.
Well, I will say we had a huge number here in this game. A lot of people watching from home, and we appreciate it. And we'll be back tomorrow night. Good night to everyone. Make sure to tune in again tomorrow night here from South Harrison on Bulldog Sports TV.